Hello and welcome to Championship Sunday of the North American Rocket League Championship Series presented by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open, and what I just said there is the truth. We are crowning a champion today on this Sunday of the Lamborghini Open, and to help me talk about what we've seen over the past few days and what we're going to be seeing, I brought a couple friends along with me. I'm Leaf, this is Gibbs, the Chiefs, and Jorby is here as well to keep things in order, to talk about what's up. Jorby, you ready for an exciting day of Rocket League?
Oh, I'm so ready, Leaf.
Good.
You got Oxygen in this bracket. You got Alpine in this bracket. I am so excited. G2 isn't even here. Rebellion is, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be
Chiefs, I like how those are the only two teams I'm excited.
Those are the only teams that matter. If you watched yesterday, those are the only teams that matter. You don't care about anything else.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the same teams in North America again, so I'm gonna mention the ones that don't get here often. All right.
Yeah. Hey, what about Ghost? All right, what about Ghost is here too? Okay?
Oh yeah, right. Ghost is here too. I'm sorry. Ghost.
There's three teams that matter. Sorry,
you just couldn't see him. That's why. Yeah.
Well, let's take a look now just at what we've seen over the past few days here. We had groups that started off, and then we walked into the knockout gauntlet. That happened starting, of course, yesterday, where we started to shape things down a little bit here. In the upper part of the knockout gauntlet, we had 4 teams make it through. They just had to win one and crush through. And the teams that you kind of expect to pulled through. Of course, out of Alpine Oxygen, one of those teams had to make it. Those are the ones that George was talking about. And then we had NRG SSG, Team Envy. That's pretty on par, of course. And then we dropped down to that lower part of the knockout gauntlet. And this is where things get hairy, because those teams that were at the first part of it had to win 2 series to make it through. Ghost was able to do that, shutting down Kronovi in their matchup. Then G2 Esports, big surprise here. They're not in. Drees couldn't do it this time around. Rebellion do crush them 3-0 to find themselves a spot. Rogue do pull through. We talk about, their groups and their early stages of tournaments being hard, but they do inevitably make it to those playoff stages there. And then Alpine over FaZe. We talked about FaZe potentially, being on a little bit of a weird stage right now, and that did show up when they're facing off against Alpine, as Jorby was mentioning. Those 2 teams pull through, and that's all that matters today. That's not all that matters. There's a lot of other great matches, but let's dive into some of these matches a little bit here. Let's get ourselves a little bit of visuals on this. And Gibbs, I'm gonna let you start us off.
All right, we're gonna talk about the reigning regional champions, Space Station, the reigning grid champions, Space Station Gaming, and they're coming out with a 4-0 group. Then they go up against a tough team in Rebellion, and they smack them around 10 goals to 2. Space Station are just firing on all cylinders right now. Anytime that they have space, they know exactly what to do with it, and they showed throughout this series.
Yeah, and they did it with a combination of the ability of picking up on plays very quickly, mostly in the form of Reddles, making a lot of heads-up decisions, and Arsenal being able to capitalize on the extra time being bought by Reddles in a lot of different situations, and a massive amount of demos. Space Station got so many demos in that series. It was wild. And they couldn't do anything about it over on the Rebellion side, which is why it leads perfectly into my favorite game of the day, G2 versus Rebellion. This one was insane. G2 should have won game 1 1,000 gazillion%. They had an open net in overtime, and they all missed it. It was wild, and they came back and ended up winning in game 1 for Rebellion. But the difference to me in this series was the distinct lack of demos. Rapid hits a massive OT winner to win game 1, and G2 didn't have anywhere near that same level of physical play. It was playing that boomer ball back and forth, and with that extra bit of pressure relieved from Rebellion, they were able to come back, or not even come back, just go ahead and win a great series.
I mean, that after that game on Manfield night, like you were saying, Chiefs, it just felt like all of the gas was just depleted out of G2, and Rebellion took advantage of it in a massive way. But that leads into what was my favorite match of the day yesterday, Alpine versus FaZe. I was really worried for Alpine yesterday after they lost 3-0 to Oxygen, but they came back in this match against a team that was on the uprise. FaZe was climbing up those rankings, and they had some good looks at the net. That one right there was one off the pass from AJ, but they never relented. Alpine, sick passes, undefendable shots, and they really forced them to stretch. Percy had an incredible game against this team, and really the backbone that you mostly expect to be Magic Bear, but Percy took the center role on this team and really forced FaZe to stretch, and it was just too much for them in 4 games.
Yeah, and then FaZe through all the spring split have looked relatively mediocre, and it's not a good time for them because they're in the running for a top 6 spot.
That's fun, but you guys know what I'm always looking forward to. Right after it's narrowing into the best of the best. That's right. It's now time for our top 3 plays brought to you by Lamborghini.
All right, top 3 plays. I love this segment as well. Watch the Lambo spin, and we go to number 3. None other than Doink! Right from Turbo Pulsar into the net. What do? You're completely stunned. Miss gets the perfect pass. Turbo gets the perfect doink. Oh, that's just Rocket League. Number 2. Now, what every ranked warrior wishes they could hit, but always miss, Justin does with his monitor turned off. Look at that. It's clean. It's perfect off the ceiling. Slow, but steady, and Justin punches it in. And, you know, it's so pretty. We got to watch it one more time as we lead in to the number 1 shot that I know you all are waiting for. Number 1. Bouncer for Rapid. Beautiful control. Beautiful tap right back into the net. And again, that's not one any ranked warrior thinks they can hit, but Rapid does it with ease. It's a beauty, and that's why it's our number 1 play. Look at that.
You know
So
what?
good.
I don't think ranked warriors even think that they should go for something like that. Like that's just not in their flow chart, right? Like the
Backboard touch for the pass is a lot easier there.
Yeah. So yeah, that's something that very few players, you're right, absolutely can pull off. Rapid did it, and it was absolutely beautiful. Now that we've looked back at everything that we saw yesterday, let's start to look forward just a little bit here, because we do crown a champion by the end of the day, Achieves. This is where things get really on the line. It's best of 7s across the board. Single elimination across the board. You lose, and you are done.
Madness, pandemonium, and chaos. Just a touch of it, much less than in Europe, but a touch of it in North America. And this is going to be a tough bracket. A lot of teams that you got to be excited to see, like Ghost, Alpine, and Rebellion, all making it through, of course. Oxygen joining them as well. And there's a lot of upset potential, I would say, especially in the form of Alpine, who we lovingly call the Dark Goats, and now they get the real chance to be one today, I think.
It's not just the title of being crowned champion of this Lamborghini Open here, though. There is some dollar bills and points, Gibbs, on the line here, and there's a big difference between that first and second place.
Cha-ching!
Yeah, $15,000 difference in that grand final, and 101 points as well. And for some of these teams, they're still fighting for a spring major spot, so that is what they'll be fighting for. But other teams are just looking at cash money right now, and people want to walk away with $10K in their pockets each.
Well, if you want to talk about money, we got to talk about another event that's happening. We continue, the Battle of the Bulls today. 1v1s, $5,000 on the line. Single, just a best of 1. That's it. $5,000, 5 minutes. That's what these players are fighting for. We had a few spread over the past few days, Friday and Saturday. And of course, we have one final one here today. These were the matchups we did get over. AJ Lineblaze, EXO, and OSM on the first day. And then we had those next 2 afterwards. And at the end of today, right before grand finals, Fairy Peak versus Ocala. I know a lot of people have been waiting for that one, Jorby. Some good matchups already happened, and that one's going to be a banger.
Yeah, I'm excited for Fairy Peak Ocala. That's going to be an insane match.
Yeah.
But to me, I mean, yesterday, watching Ashley play against Scrub Killer and then not only play against him, but then win, being born with one hand and knocking out everyone who's at the top of the 1v1 leaderboards. You come to an RLCS show, 5K best of 1, and you beat Scrub Killer.
You win.
I mean, that was I was just casting that game. I almost couldn't believe it. He scored 5 straight goals to come back after Scrub went up 3-1. This dude just had all the poise you could ask for, the level of a professional. He didn't give up and just had so many great plays. Simple flicks like that was just enough for him. It was awesome.
He was down by 2 goals in a 5-minute match for $5,000 and battles back to win that. And then we got Jack versus Jorius, 2 teammates coming out. And we started out with apparently Jack with the aerial demo. But after that, it was all Jorius Achieves.
Absolutely. You wanted to watch the highlight reel go. It was kind of like watching OSM pick on EXO a little bit. Jorius had an awesome series. Just all the different mix-ups and really showing the challenge game to perfection, I think.
Yeah, and that's something that we did see too, is in these 1v1s, in these Battle of the Bulls, we've seen confidence be very important in this, because right before this, there's so much nerves with like tens of thousands of people watching, plus you got $5,000 on the line. in 5 minutes. There's no best of series to adapt to. You have to go all out right away, and that's why I think OSM looked dominant. That's why we saw again Jorius look dominant there. So I'm excited to see this last match later. But before we get to it, I want to get some early thoughts on what's going on. Fairy Peak and O'Callid. This is a big one. Fairy Peak considered one of the best 1v1 players of all time, and O'Callid as well, continuing to dominate and show how that Middle East region really can step up. And oftentimes O'Callid doing it with like a 200 plus ping. And that's the craziest part is that no matter what odds against him, O'Callid's there. So I want to get some early thoughts. Who do you guys think is taking this one? Like, I don't know if you want to discuss, kind of go down the line and throw it out there, but it could go either way. Gibbs, maybe just start us off.
The one downside for O'Callid is he normally rocks an Octane. So now rocking a Lambo, it's going to be a little bit difficult compared to Fairy Peak, who normally goes in those lower end cars. And Fairy Peak, he's been on the stream so many times, you would think in 5 minutes it's going to be Fairy Peak. But O'Callid, the first Middle Eastern player to be shown on this stream, I'm picking him because I want to see him win. So I'm going to go with O'Callid.
Yeah, the O'Callid train. Let's go.
I'm actually leaning O'Callid too, believe it or not.
Are we all O'Callid on this?
I mean, it's not by much. It's really close for me. But I just like you said. I think I'm not too phased by O'Callid having to use the long car in the Lambo. I think he's still got all the mechanics ready. And I think the speed is just as valuable. And I think he definitely has what it takes to beat Fairy Peak.
There's something about O'Callid when you watch him play. I can't pick Fairy Peak. Like, I want to pick Fairy Peak. I want to. I'm like, no, Fairy Peak. He was the king of 1v1 for so long. But look, there's something to be said about the Middle Eastern phenom in O'Callid. I gotta think that he's going to take it, Lambo or not.
You know, that we're all kind of on the side of O'Callid right now. Again, we talked about in a situation where it's a best of one, that confidence is key, and O'Callid's speed definitely allows that confidence to shine. But we've seen Fairy Peak before kind of be with his back against the wall. I mean, we all remember, be
Dude's
careful,
a monster.
right? You know, be careful. So I feel like he's going to be out there now that we're all saying this with something to prove. Either way, guys, that happens before the grand finals, before the end today. That final battle of the bulls is coming your way. So I'm very excited for that. And I know, chat, you guys are too. But now we have to bring it back here to talk about Season X, what's been going on here in the spring and just the season overall, because Gibbs, things are getting very, very tight. So if you want to break it down for us, what is on the line today?
All right, spring points. Top 9 make it to the major, as well as exit the grid wild card. So right now we know that 8 teams are in. The teams on the left, they have all qualified for the spring major. There's 4 teams left in the running for 1 spot, and that is Oxygen. And what they need to do to control their own destiny, they have to win the whole event, and they still need Ghost to not make it to the final. Then Alpine, they can just win the whole event, and they will make it in with no other help. Ghost just has to reach the final. And Version 1, who's not playing today, well, they need everyone to lose, Ghost, Alpine, and Oxygen, and then they still have to play a tiebreaker versus Ghost to see if they make it in. So that is what's on the line for the spring major. Then as we look into total points, obviously when you get to the spring major, a lot of points on the line to Chiefs.
Yeah, this is there's probably only one team that find themselves in the most interesting of positions. Obviously, it's got to be Rebellion at number 7, right on the outside. If they make the finals, they will pass G2 in the total points leaderboard, which is going to put them in great position to make the championship, pending the results from the major, obviously. So Rebellion, definitely the one to keep your eye on in the total points leaderboard. Apart from that, I mean, I don't think Ghost has quite enough, even with a win, to
yes, the only team
push. It's close though.
Yeah, the only team that is in the run-in for top 6 outside of those is Alpine, but they have to win this event, and then they very likely have to win that spring major. So it's going to be pretty tough for them to actually do it. Plus, they would need a lot of help, so very likely they will be out as well. But they're still alive technically.
Jorby, looking at today, and at these scenarios. Correct me if you think I'm wrong, but when it says everyone needs to win the event, I feel like V1, who's not even playing, might have the best chance here.
Yeah, you don't have to win.
I love that Gibbs basically had a scroll of scenarios that ghosts need to happen in order for them to even, qualify for one thing, qualify for the next thing. And I'm sorry, Ghost, but that's rough that you got to rely on so many other people to get far.
Hey, if they reach a final, then they're good.
There's a hope.
So we'll see.
We'll see, but we have a lot more to get to. A lot of stuff happening today on Championship Sunday of the Lamborghini Open. Of course, that also is us crowning a Lamborghini Open MVP at the end of the day here. And I want to get some early talks. That's what the pre-show's about. Let's theory craft and set ourselves up to be wrong in the future. So let's pick some early contenders that we think are in that MVP running here on Championship Sunday. And chat, I'm going to get you guys involved as well. When these analysts tell us who their contenders are for MVP, we want you to start spamming 1 through 10, 10 being the best, 1 being the worst. And we're going to count them up and see what you think about these guys' picks for MVP potentials here. I'm going to start off with a cheese on this one.
So I already can hear chat booing and hissing me, but I'm actually picking Rapid, believe it or not.
Right. Boo!
And I'm picking,
Hiss,
and I'm picking Rapid because he's on this Rebellion team that is consistently on the cusp of being at the top of North America, right? They're in that, where would you put them comfortably? Maybe 4 to 7 spot in general.
Oh, it's a little high.
On a good day,
5
4.
to 7.
On a good day, 4, right?
Okay,
It's
all
like
right.
they're always on the outside looking in, and Rapid is the one guy that is consistently popping off in all the series that get them later and later in the tournament. So I got to pick Rapid because he's playing so well on this mediocre team, and he is killing it.
There's something about Achieves. He always makes everything sound smart, but Twitch chat is on to him. You see that?
I told you they were going to boo and hiss. They're going to be like, how are you
He
not
was
picking
in the top
Squishy or
3 plays.
Justin?
Yeah. And
On both days, top
Ooh,
three.
I guess what's going on. Like, I
this
already
is
know.
still above a 5, though. It's almost there. It's a 6.
Oh, there we
He's past
go.
it.
Above average.
It's going up.
Above average.
If we leave
Well
this
done.
another 5 minutes,
Just
I bet
show
you goes
your
to
mug
10.
enough, Achieves. Yeah, and it'll keep going.
All right, 6.2 for Rapid on his pick there. Gibbs, why don't you give us your pick?
All right, so this one's easy. First Killer. All right, First Killer right now, he's number 2 in goals per game, number 1 in goal participation, nearly 80%, and number 2 in demos as well. So, like, First Killer, he does it all for Rogue. And the reason why that they have bad group stages is because First Killer wants to pad the stats. He wants to play more games in the Knockout Gauntlet so he can just increase all his goals. And that's what First Killer does. Now he's going to show up today, and everyone's thinking, well, they're going up against Energy. It doesn't matter for First Killer. He's going to show up, smack around Energy, and win another regional.
Have another
First
10
Killer
out
for
of 10
MVP.
show day.
Exactly. It'll be easy. Easy
Reasonable.
for First Killer. And I'm just going to show my mug while we get these votes.
Okay.
Oh, there you go. The
Okay?
Rocket League Stein.
It's better, but it's a tough crowd today. 7.2 is what we're
is.
sitting at for
I really
Gibbs.
thought First Killer was going to be like a solid 8.5.
Yeah,
That's what I really thought that was going to
Well,
be.
Jorby, you have a tough crowd to go up against. What are you going to use to try to win this one?
It's a tough crowd
over?
because they're picking the wrong players.
Oh,
Look,
okay. That's
look.
Who's the right
Gibbs-
player, Jorby?
Gibbs is trying to go, oh, Mechanical Monster, First Killer, he's the fastest player in North America, great. And Chiefs is like,
I mean,
that's
I
pretty
just
cool
look
too.
fast.
But you guys are forgetting. First Touch talked about it. You guys can't let go of the machine. Envy, Turbo Pulsa. Hello? Turbo has been playing exactly how Turbo Pulsa plays. He's always in the right spot. Did you see the doink yesterday? It was in the top 3 plays. Beautiful play. And he's just all over the place. Turbo's the most annoying player to play against because he's always going to be in the spot to prevent you from doing anything. The answer is Turbo Pulsa before anybody else, the 4-time champion.
well, it looks like, according to Twitch chat, you might be right on
He's
that
going
one.
to be the only one to get an 8. Is that for real?
Look at that.
Wow, this is a tough crowd.
Go up.
Turbo's
No, it's going down. No.
we must have a bunch of
And you know, to
European viewers.
celebrate, I'll drink. I'll get my glass and
There you go.
celebratory.
Very classy breakfast cup or glass.
Very-
It's made out of glass. It's not a cup. Cups are plastic. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah, very, very interesting. We'll see again by the end of the day who ends up getting that chat. Thank you so much for helping us out, but you're not done yet. We're gonna get you guys involved in this next one here. We're doing split or stick. That's right. We're gonna go through a couple rosters here of teams that are no longer in this tournament and see what we think about their rosters and see if they're going to stick together or if they're going to be splitting up here. This is, obviously an off season. We see a lot of moves start to happen as teams continue to dive headfirst and try to get that first place spot in every tournament, right? It's hard. Right now, SSG is the one to beat. So people will be building around that. Let's go through these. And when we pull it up here, you guys are going to give hashtag yays or hashtag nays in chat if you think that they should be sticking. So let's start us off here with FaZe. FaZe has had a bit of a rough go as of recent. We know the players are talented, but something isn't working right now. So analysts, I need some thumbs up and thumbs down here. If we have a split, thumbs down for split and thumbs up here for stick. Let's do it in 3 and 2, 1. FaZe, are they split or stick?
I'm hurting.
Oh, yes. Okay.
I love FaZe.
Cheese was very on the fence. I don't want to hear his thought process behind this one.
So let me get this. Split is they make the roster move, right?
Yes, if they make some sort of roster move.
Okay, and split was thumbs down, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I said stick because I think you need. I think you've got room for one more season to see if it can continue to improve, right? Because they had however long until maybe the next roster window or whatever. I think you can go one more. Let's say we have the same format as this year, since we don't know much about what's coming up. But like, let's say you have the same format. You can probably go one more split and then decide if you want to make it. Because I think they've shown that they have potential with Illusion on the roster. Unfortunately, I think he would probably be the one most likely to get split on that team.
They've had 3 splits already.
And they did well in
one achieved.
Exactly.
1 out of 3 is 33%, which is exactly the type of move that they need to make. I'm sorry. I love all the players.
All right,
yeah, but they flopped out of it to Alpine.
We'll
What do you want me to say, man?
We'll take this one off cam here. We got to talk about another team here. Chat is indifferent on this one. They're slightly stick. They like the roster here. Let's see what we think about G2. Obviously, Dries just came on, and it may be way too early to be talking about this. You know, the proving point hadn't been really brought up yet. You know, it's a couple issues here. We've seen a couple 3-0s against teams that maybe we don't think 3-0 should happen against. Do we think G2 stays with what they got, or they end up splitting with what they got here and looking for something new, maybe even a third man here? So chat, get in there. Remember that yay is if they stick together. If they stick together, analysts, thumbs up and down. 3, 2, and 1. We got Gibbs.
Stick.
Gibbs.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
G2.
All right, Gibbs.
G2. We talked about G2 all year long, and everyone's talking about they're like near the top of NA. They've made 0 finals this entire year. Dries is great. I get it. But they need something more. They need something more to finally make that push to be the best in North America.
So
and there's a lot of talent in NA.
One tournament, 2 tournaments.
Yeah.
See if they should.
And I don't blame Dries.
Made the move.
I don't blame Dries, but there's so many players in NA that are so talented that they're like, let's go to G2.
Who are you going to replace him with? Who are you replacing him with, Gibbs?
You get rid of Dries. He's a young
stud,
but he's not ready for the top of NA.
Okay, Joe,
Gibbs,
Gibbs is clearly wrong on this one. I think we can all agree on that, right?
Yeah, look at Chad. Chad knows what's up.
Chad is at 80% like, nah, stick. Come on, what are you talking about, Gibbs?
Dries has had like 2 tournaments, and you're like, nah,
I don't blame him. But
no.
All right, kids, XSET is next. Chat, what do we think about XSET here? They've had some decent performances, in all honesty, but they're always just on the cusp and never that full push through. And it hurts because we all want to see them do well, but for some reason, it's just not happening. So we need to know, analysts, is this a split or a stick in 3, 2, and 1? That's a split across the board. Wow.
Wait, split? I mean, stick.
Yeah. Okay.
Stick.
Oh, stick.
You want to stick? Okay.
You want him to
I was
stick?
going to say, even a Cheese who's all about them.
My bad. I keep getting it mixed up in my head.
They have potential, but it's always potential. So I think if they split, they might find some new success on new teams.
Eventually, potential turns into a ceiling, and I think XSET have hit it. I think that it's, they've had, again, 3 splits to prove themselves. They've had spotty results.
Yeah.
They've had results that make you think that they can actually do something, but then they always fail when it matters the most. And to me, when you have 3 splits to prove yourself and it still isn't working, something's got to change.
Chiefs, you may be the last believer here because chat's not on your side as well. Almost 80% thinks it's not.
Fine.
We'll see. Maybe you'll get vindicated. All right. Let's move in quick here. Let's use this energy to just look at the bracket here and make some quick predictions. We're going to do this as a team effort here. We're going to go through these, each individually pick our first quarterfinals, then work together on the semis and work together, if we can, to figure out who wins that grand final by the end of it. So let's go down the board here. We'll just go in the line. We'll start with Jorby. You get to pick that first one. NRG Rogue. Who wins this one?
You're really making me pick this one? Are you kidding
I'm making
me?
you do it.
I wanted this one.
Look, it's Championship Sunday. That means it's Rogue's Day. I can't not pick Rogue. Like, I'm sorry, NRG. I really am. But, like, Rogue are just too good when it comes to Sunday performances. It's them.
Okay, that's why I didn't give it to you, Gibbs, because I know you wanted it. Let's go to Achieves on the next one here. Oxygen Rebellion.
You know, if I'm going to pick Rapid as my MVP, I don't think I'm allowed to say that they lose out in the quarterfinals here. Krasix, Toasty, and LJ, you're good, but I really do think that Rebellion's got all the tools right there to move on and face Rogue.
Okay, that's reasonable, Gibbs. You get this next one, though, SSG Alpine.
It's a gimme. Space Station all the way. Easy.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And I feel like I've also gotten a gimme on this one here with Team Envy over Ghost Gaming. So I'm going to have to go Team Envy to face off against Space Station in those semis. Now we're going to work together. We got teams here, Gibbs and Achieves. You guys are going to team up here for that Rogue and Rebellion one, and then Jorby and I are going to team up for SSG
okay.
Envy.
Change it up.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Let's do this. So if you guys want to discuss now quickly, Rogue and Rebellion.
Achieves. It's our two
Yes.
MVPs battling it out.
I agree.
I think we got to go Rogue, though.
I think
Because
you're
it's
right.
the
I think your
Lambo
MVP might stand a little bit better of a chance.
All right. Perfect. I love it. Rogue to the finals.
That was a little more reasonable and level-headed than I was hoping.
They got really along there. I was surprised.
Jorby, we now have to pick SSG and Envy, and this may be some butting heads here because I know you got Turbo Pulsa, but I can't go against Reddles and his.
What do you mean you can't go against Reddles, dude? It's Turbo.
Yeah, it's Turbo, but we've seen Space Station. Have you been watching them the past couple?
Yeah, but Space Station don't have the nickname The Machine. Like that, you can't
don't care
just
what
take
their
that
nickname
lightly.
is.
Envy are The Machine, all right? Look,
No, but they're, no,
come on,
they're-
man. Come on.
Hey,
Meet me in
how
the middle.
are you going against SSG? We'll
What-
meet in the middle, and it goes to a game 7, and Space Station wins.
What team has won the most regionals in RLCSX? Leaf? It's Team Envy.
That's irrelevant. You're looking at history compared to right now.
But you gotta
right
give
now.
you gotta give them a chance though. Okay, you know what? Leave fine. Let's go Space Station. Just
Thank you.
for
All right.
Yeah, we'll take it only because we have to move.
All right. Okay, let's do. Okay. That's it.
I'm
No,
good.
I
he
would,
knows
I,
he's wrong.
I would
That's
stay
right.
here for 3 hours
Okay, who
arguing.
wins? Who wins? Okay, overall team. Who wins Space Station and Rogue here, though?
Rogue.
I think if
I'm going Space Station.
I'm going Rogue personally, but we'll see.
Achieves, it comes down to you.
I also have Space Station. I
No,
think.
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Tie.
Change
All right,
your
we're
mind.
tying. How about that, guys? The first ever tie in the RLCS. Let's.
We can't end it like a tie.
It's close. I mean,
It's the Lambo Open. First killer wins all the named tournaments. It's got to be Rogue.
Oh, that's valid. Okay, Rogue. We'll go with that.
All right, there you go. Rogue.
Yes.
I don't know. Let's take a look at our
I've been
schedule,
defected
guys.
on from the guy who picked him first.
Here's all the matches, guys. They're all here on twitch.tv/Rocket League. No other broadcast to worry about right here. Keep this page open all day. These are the matches you get to look forward to. Coming up first is Rogue versus NRG. According to our bracket, Rogue is pulling through, but I just don't know about that one. We need to talk about this real quick because Desk, this feels like a match that should be a little more easier than just to say Rogue, but I don't know. You guys all think Rogue is winning this, so. Is Energy have no chance here, Chiefs?
No, they absolutely,
Absolutely
have a chance.
not. No,
Oh,
she can definitely win this.
Yeah.
I think everyone was just like, Rogue's going to win because Rogue always wins on Sunday. Well, hold on.
Yeah, my
Back up.
concern is with Energy lately. They've looked a little bit flat, but they're playing teams below them, and they will still pull out those wins. Like against version 1, they win in 5, but it didn't look that great. So I worried that if they bring that in versus Rogue, and it's Rogue, when it's a bracket time, I think Rogue then pulls out that win. So it depends on how Energy looks at the very beginning of today.
I'm a little bit concerned about how things have been going up here, chat. I don't know if we know what we're talking about, so we need you guys. It is now time for the Verizon fan vote. You need to tell us how this match is going to go. Use the hashtags you see below to vote for the team that moves on this bracket. Best of 7, and it is just done. Single elimination. If you lose, you're out. There's no other chances here. How does it go? Let's discuss it for a moment here while we count their votes, guys. Because it was, who was that picked Rogue in the first one? That was Jorby, right?
Jorby, yeah.
Hello.
That what's her?
Good
Okay,
man.
so I'm assuming you're sticking with that. Is there anybody else here that thinks the NRG is going to win that? There's no. Okay,
I'll
good.
take him.
Chiefs. Okay,
I'll take
I'm with
him.
you.
I always
just
pick
didn't wa-
Energy, though.
I just didn't want to be alone. So it feels like it is split here, and chat is
It
in
should be
NRG's
split.
favor.
Whoa, what?
I mean, fan favorite.
Like a,
You know,
it's like a
NRG squishy fans are out
51-49
right now.
at best. Maybe
No, no.
60-40.
This is NRG fans salty that they never beat Rogue. So
Well, chat,
how
we
it
need
is.
you to keep that energy moving online as well on Twitter at RLCS, hashtag RLCS. We are about to kick off Championship Sunday here over in the Verizon Skybox. It's NRG versus Rogue.
NRG and Rogue. This has been a matchup that's gone back and forth. Rogue actually a winning record against NRG, one of the few teams that can say that, maybe even the only team, Turtle. Rogue seems to have the ability to rise to the top, be the best in North America when they're on their game.
Yeah, and you even heard them on the pre-show. They're always talking about Rogue. In day 3, they get a little bit shaky in the group stage, maybe in the knockout gauntlet. They don't look like their best version of themselves, but then you get in the playoff bracket, Rogue basically evolve into a different beast, James.
Yes, we'll see if that beast rears its head today. Championship Sunday, Rogue. Difficult first round matchup, but this will be a great temperature check to see how well the squad's playing.
Yeah. Well, it's perfect time as well for Rogue. I mean, they haven't played a top 6 team until now versus NRG. I mean, they're getting thrown into the lion's den because NRG, obviously one of the best in North America. And you're seeing why here with Garrett G going for the flip reset. I think you might have gotten the wave dash. Either way, it was pretty.
No, I don't. This is a situation where First Killer's playing the flip reset. Yeah, and Garrett didn't get it. I don't think he got it.
And look,
First Killer thought he did, and you have to play that on Garrett G. Who, you know, I sing his praises all the time with the flip reset. You've got to just assume he's going to get it. And even if he did, I mean, if he did get that and gets the wave dash, he's still scoring in that situation.
Well, exactly, because the whole point of that flip reset is you get to time it when you want to. And Garrett G, from my perspective, I don't know. I feel like we're going to have to go with slow-mo. There's got to be a world and a high possibility that he did get the flip reset because it looked a little bit too speedy. But regardless, he gets to use it when he wants, James. He could either flip immediately into the ball, and First Killer, that's usually the option he's going to try to defend, or go for the fake, the mind game, and wait till the last second.
Whether he got it or not, the goal came through. NRG, solid start. Rogue going to be battling from behind. Justin right over Taroko's head. First Killer, nice touch to the corner. Turn Turo full boost as well. Solo play opportunity. Gets shut down by Garrett. All the boost gone. And the shot almost weaves its way through. Taroko gets denied. Garrett G hustling back to get the save. Rogue certainly should have scored there. That was as close as it gets.
Well, you can already see just how close these teams are in skill, and it's going to come down to that rotation on defense for both of them. And that one was blocked out again by Garrett G, and he's on the other side for the counterattack shot off the backboard. Justin just needs to come in, but it's wide. And now we're seeing shots exchanged on both sides.
Yep. Two close calls on both sides. NRG and Rogue threatening, but not able to put it away. This is action-packed already. Garrett G's double tap will be a rebound out to the middle, shut down by First Killer, who clears it out. First Killer going off the side. Squishy out of boost. Turn Turo. Double tap off the ceiling. No! First Killer swoops in and strikes.
And this is where First Killer is so threatening because you don't really see him when you're on defense. He hides in the shadows and then cuts off his own teammates on purpose with the communication to catch the defense off guard. They didn't expect him. They didn't see him fly across early, and you get a better shot because of it.
This is game one. These teams wasting no time getting into this.
Well, a lot of times they're like feeling each other out, but these two, they know exactly how they want to play, and they're here.
And that kind of pays testament to both sides' ability, both sides' skill coming out, and it's a slugfest from the beginning.
I like that back pass idea to Taroko from Turo.
Double commit.
He was a bit slow, and maybe there's a chance on the net. We've got a lot of pressure from Rogue, and this is, I'd say, the longest we've seen NRG be stuck in their own half. Still trying to get it clear out, and they finally managed to find it. That was a weird pinch off Taroko, and Rogue have to respond.
Good play from First Killer to win the 50, but Garrett was hunting for the pass to Squishy, who had no boost. It did not get by the Rogue defense, however. Speedy plays from both ends. First Killer trying to flick it out, but Squishy breaking up the play. Garrett, a pop. First Killer up high to Taroko. Taroko off the backboard. Justin will tap it. It was enough to slow down the attack and let an NRG defender come in and clear up the play. Now on the other end, Squishy will have the play broken up. The speed of the challenges
oh my goodness,
in front of net, it's been there for both sides.
Yeah, this is some of the most fast-paced Rocket League you're going to get to see, not only in this regional, but in quite some time. It's a rare sighting when we do see two teams play to this pace. They don't want to give up any space in the midfield, and they're utilizing all that boost they're given. And we're not seeing too many demos. It's just literally a battle of speed in the air, like here. From Squishy and Garrett G in front of the shot. You can see what they're going for here, James.
Yeah, and Garrett had an option there to go for the bump and let the ball play through, or go for the touch. Went for the touch. Now the flip reset. Went for a double there for a second, but it was cleared out by Rogue. Rogue pushing this downfield. Squishy with the catch. First killer comes in for the 50. Squishy wins it. Going again. Zero boost. It pops up high. Garrett with the support. Taroko denying the backboard. And what a lovely lob. That forced Justin back. First killer bumping the defender. Garrett recovered.
Oh, no way.
Last chance. Airborne. First killer will tap it. Enough boost to get the flip reset, but he goes for the touch. Gets a demo as well. Turinturo will catch it. The dribble, the hand break. Couldn't keep it on his hood. And this series starting out with a bang, overtime in game one.
This is incredible. This has game 7 energy in game 1, James. I'm loving it.
This is going to be a series. Rogue and NRG have both come to play. Pass to first killer. Goes for the backboard pass now. Turinturo.
She missed.
A high lob. Taroko gets the angle. And Rogue win game 1 in overtime.
At first, I thought this was a poor shot from Turo, but after looking at his perspective, he did that on purpose so he could go for the bump on Justin in net. It seemed like a mistake, but it was 100% planned. A 3-man passing play from Rogue, and they take first game.
And you feel like it not only, was it intentional, but it was the right call because Justin was sitting in position to get that block. And the speed that Turinturo was coming in, the shot would have had a velocity where Justin would have been able to save it. And so going for the touch into the demo or into the bump play was perfect. Exactly what was needed in that situation. But man, game 1 had game 7 energy, like you said, Turtle. This is already off to a hot start.
I can't believe it with the speed. And like we were saying, it's very routine to get into a series that's this long, a best of 7, where teams are kind of feeling each other out. But you can tell both of them know exactly how they want to play coming into this series. They're going for the speed. They're trying to out-mechanic each other. It's gruesome. It's gory on the field. And there's not too many demos. It's literally a game of chess because you can see how important those decisions are. Like in the last goal in OT for Rogue, if Turo doesn't go off the backboard on purpose, you're guaranteed to see a save come out from Justin, and we stay in that OT. It's one small decision like that from Turo that makes the difference for this Rogue roster.
And sometimes you have to risk it. And going for those bumps and demos when the game is played at this pace, when it's this fast, if you get out of position, then you're punished so much more.
Rogue and NRG, these are the two teams you don't want to get counterattack or give counterattack opportunities to because of that speed. They can move down the field in a matter of seconds, James, and then you're caught in no man's land.
That's a nice fake from Squishy, popping back down to the ground, calling in Justin for help. Garrett now will get denied. Oh, that's a bad miss from Squishy, but Justin buys some time off the ceiling. Turinturo doesn't care. We'll get the challenge, and it bounces all the way back to the corner. Justin with the boost steal in the corner, but first killer gets the ball around him. Taroko's shot gets stopped, and Justin take his time with that one. But even in game 1, NRG forced to make so many saves. Garrett had a few plays where he was able to stand up and make huge stops.
Right.
Rogue feels like they have the edge right now.
Oh, 100%. I think that Rogue in a battle of speed, that one's wide from first killer. I thought that was going to be the first goal we've seen in game 2. But in a battle of speed, I think you do give the edge to Rogue simply because they have that first killer factor. And that's not to discredit anybody on NRG. We all know what they're capable of. And maybe that's why we're seeing a couple more dribbles. Garrett G, even in this play on defense, is a bit more passive, a bit more patient. Maybe they want to slow the game down. We have seen Justin go for a few dribbles as well as Squishy. That could be a strategy they're trying to implement in game 2.
You see some patience from NRG.
Oh, there it is. Exactly.
Justin! This was so smart. Look at the way he dismantled the entire Rogue squad. Ooh. First killer, the pre-jump, and when Justin saw it, he knew he had him right where he wanted him.
And when you're losing the game of speed, James, you slow it down, you hit the brakes, and you can get a couple of fakes on the pitch. Justin makes the defense, like you said, just looking silly, embarrasses them. And that's how you start game 2.
What a treat this series is. You've got players with incredible solo play potential that keeps you on your heels at all times, but also the counterattacks, the defensive plays. You're getting your money's worth with this matchup, that's for sure. Sirocco up to Turinturo. Squishy bumped him off the wall. Justin slowing it down again. The pinch sends it across the field. Garrett will take it. First killer bumping him. Garrett with the corner boost steal from Rogue. But Tarocco's up. Has Turinturo for the deflection in front of net. It's high. Rebound to Garrett. Blocked. Tarocco gets the ball hit. Counterattack opportunity. There. Numbers advantage for NRG. Turinturo with a massive save. The shot still coming. First killer will hit it aside.
You can see how dangerous it can be to overextend from Rogue. They barely got back in time. Turinturo had to get that save. It was one simple pass from the NRG corner all the way out to Justin, and you put a clanger on net. Somehow Rogue had somebody in position. That was Turo. Kudos to him for being in that position and having the awareness, but my goodness, it is scary when you do overextend.
And you want to go back and look at that play again if you're NRG. If Justin had enough boost and speed to get around the ball for an infield pass, because there was one pass away from being a goal. And that defender, if the pass comes through, is in an almost hopeless situation.
Right. Well, maybe the idea for NRG is to go for that one extra pass against Rogue to break it down, because it seems like the rotation on defense is too good. Right here we get a little simple shot from Garrett G that he's going to put on pressure, but maybe you go for a pass instead, similar to how Turo did in OT in game 1.
That is not the best clear. Pinch off to the corner. First killer stealing the boost. Squishy colliding with first killer. Tarocco off the wall. Final minute. Rogue still looking for their first goal. Won't find it there. Justin pokes it to the corner, but poked it too far. Got the corner boost, however. Turinturo's out. Justin setting up a shot. Pre-flips to it, but Tarocco hits it to the side. Garrett G collecting full boost now. First killer clears downfield. It's a boomer. Justin, does he have enough boost to get there in time? He gets the challenge. Tarocco in reverse. NRG with a scrappy midfield game plan now to melt time off this clock.
Well, and they're forcing Rogue to go up very early, and then it leaves for a very easy clear from Justin. He's taking this himself, almost a 1v3 of sorts, as he's wasting more valuable time and seconds off the clock. Rogue, this has got to be their one chance. They get that final opportunity. Maybe we see a buzzer beater, but it doesn't look like we're going to see that.
Great gameplay from Justin, and a 0-second goal to finish it off. Squishy moving downfield. But Justin, he collected the ball in the corner. He got that 50, got the ceiling pass. This was the game of Justin. He took control for NRG.
Exactly. He took control, and he slowed down the pace a bit and was focusing more on the 50s, less about just simply winning the speed game, but instead he wanted to hit the brakes, get the dribbles, flicks over a couple of people on the transition. I felt like he was literally the main player on NRG who would successfully transition from defense to offense. They needed that. It was basically absent in game 1. You come out here, you're able to control the pitch, control the aspects on the field a little bit more, and that's why it looks so comfortable for NRG.
Yeah, and it just seems like this is one of those series where the star player might make all the difference. Yeah, you see that play from Justin. It was so smart. Like you said, Turtle, when a team is playing extremely fast, sometimes you slow it down. And that is exactly what Justin is able to do. And he's one of the best at. I think I won't say the best, because I feel like Arsenal also is so good at that games, at utilizing that game plan. But Justin's, he's just one of those players that can make a difference in a series, just like a first killer. And maybe we'll see the superstar showdown in the games to come. Time will tell. Here we go, game 3.
It's a very mature decision, too, from Justin because he has the mechanics and the speed we all know him for to match some of these plays from Rogue, but it's not the most effective strategy. So for him to go for that slower pace, that's very smart, and we'll see what kind of reaction we get out of Rogue. Maybe they decide to do the exact same thing. Rocket League, and especially a series between two great teams, is a constantly evolving thing with the play styles, and you've got Rogue. I didn't think this was even possible.
Oh, this is a training shot. Taroko. He just throws it down the garbage chute right into the dumpster with a perfect accuracy. I can't believe that angle, but also the back pass to set it up. It is a shame that there was no assist on that play. I think it was First Killer who back passed it.
Yeah.
And that's the dream situation. You know, you even dream about that kind of play on kickoff, but now on the other end, Justin will get denied. But rarely do you see that goal score in a 3v3 setting, Turtle.
Oh, absolutely, because somebody is always on the backboard and you go for a back pass. That's giving the other team so much more time to have somebody there. But with the speed Taroko came into that double tap and the height of the first touch, mostly the defense is thinking, all right, no way he gets this angle. But instead, what happens, Taroko finds that shot. It looked almost 90 degrees, and they go up 1-0. NRG, that was definitely a slap in the face after winning game 2.
Unbelievable plays, and so much credit gets paid to First Killer, so much attention. But it takes a team to succeed in Rocket League, and Taroko just reminding you that's the case. Huge play from Taroko.
Justin. Oh, he was going for the musty. He didn't get any power on it. The timing was just a little bit off, but those are the type of plays we need to see to break down the Rogue defense. He's also on the other side, but First Killer being aggressive, a nuisance on the pitch, takes out, I believe it was Squishy, and keeps this pressure going. Maybe the double tap attempt. Things getting more and more mechanical, James.
It was, and Squishy tried to slow the play down as well, but needed to use his rear view mirror. His First Killer was coming in hot. And that's a good counter to slow plays, is instead of, trying to come in and play too fast, you just take out the player, go for the demo.
Well, and First Killer is the player who I believe goes for the most demos so far, averages the highest per game, constantly being aggressive. There's a back pass from Squishy to Justin. It wasn't too accurate, but fortunately enough for Justin, Rogue couldn't find that solid shot, and it ended up working out.
Ground pinch. Garrett committed as well. This could be bad for Justin. First Killer channeling his inner Taroko, but could not make it happen.
Well, that wasn't even as high as the angle either, so that just goes to show how difficult the original shot was.
That was honestly one of the most impressive 3v1 solo plays that I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
And it was amazing because a lot of times you see players now go for the flip reset in that situation, but Taroko made the play no one expected because that angle is so impossible to hit, dropping it straight down like that. And that goal might be the difference. We are less than 2 minutes left remaining in the game. And RG still hunting for the first goal.
You can tell that First Killer has adapted in this game. He's realized that the dribbles were destroying their defense, dismantling them. So he's being more aggressive, taking more boost. And like we mentioned earlier, getting a couple of demos. Here's Squishy, though, with some payback. Taroko was alone on defense and got the most critical touch he could to keep them still in the lead.
This is a battle that continues to rage on game after game. Squishy, off the ceiling and the backboard almost gets it. And now the breakout. Justin has 0 boost. Can he make the stop? He's wrapping around. No, he cannot. The kings of the backboard bounce Rogue come through yet again. This time, Turinturo thrusts the saber.
They are simply too consistent off the backboard. This looked like it was going to be a chance for NRG. Squishy tried to do the exact same thing, but missed the angle. And you give a counterattack opportunity to Rogue, they go off the backboard and show you how it's done.
Backboard past the demo. Garrett G had a smoke screen advantage, but couldn't make contact. Does get a demo. It's out to Squishy. Justin turning a bit. Now we'll have to bail out. Squishy off the sidewall. Can NRG make this happen in less than a minute? We'll find out. Passing play opportunity. Garrett goes straight for net. He had Squishy across the field. Now Justin on the rebound.
Oh.
Get denied. First killer came from behind. Garrett again has Squishy out in the mid. But it's well played by Rogue.
Good touch to Squishy. Oh, but the shot was so weak, Justin. He got the dunk out of the midfield, but I think Squishy double jumped instead of saving his flip, and now you've got the counterattack to Rocco. Demos Justin, first killer, the Doomsy dish. He hits it, and they get extra security.
This was quite the game for Rogue. Everyone making a play. First killer. That is a ones play as well. He sees that the defender's coming in is going to be a little bit late. The window to the near post is there. It was a perfect first touch to set that up. It is not easy to get that perfect first touch. First killer made it look routine. And we'll see one more, an own goal here for NRG. Or they get credit for it, Squishy specifically. But Rogue has the space to do that.
Obviously, not planned for Rogue. Still a difficult shot to save from, I believe it was Turo. But either way, it's not going to matter. You got enough security. It's a good way to start out going to the next game for NRG. But, I mean, even look at the stat lines for Rogue. Every single player had a highlight moment in this game, James. Taroko, the double tap. Turo, the double tap. And then first killer also following it up after he gets that touch across the net by himself. I mean, just looking at the score line and the scoreboard here, you can see it's just so well balanced for Rogue.
Rogue, that triple threat team. And
yeah,
after seeing this game, if you're an NRG fan, you're thinking, oh no, Rogue is looking
Absolutely
good. NRG was kept at bay. There were even situations where you think NRG will make that one pass to get the shot, and they weren't able to do it because Rogue's defense has been playing so well. And you feel that the pressure that NRG is under, and they're trying to take the shots.
Yeah,
but yeah, those backboard reads from Rogue were perfect this game.
Yeah, and you can tell that Rogue are more comfortable staying on defense because they love those counterattack opportunities when they're rushing back towards offense after holding it down on defense. That's when the backboard is the most vulnerable for NRG because nobody is rotating in time. They overextended. Garrett G, though, starts this game off strong. He's been doing a lot of solo plays, and he gets another.
NRG continues to find success throwing it down, or slowing it down, rather. And you see first waiting and waiting and waiting, thinking Garrett might flick it. And then first killer just runs out of real estate. Garrett G with the 50 through. Great composure from Garrett G. First killer with the demo on Squishy. Turn to eyes, Taroko in the mid. Pinch play.
Taroko.
Team pinch from Rogue.
Just comparing the two offenses. You got a solo play from NRG, but then Rogue pull out this nasty team pass play where Turo carries it from the corner out to the middle. Rogue, you get extra power too because you're coming in with that last touch, the air dribble from Turo. It's not just one basic touch in the midfield, it's consecutive hits to gain more and more momentum.
In that situation as well. Oh, wait a second. Okay, Justin does have the backward play.
We saw the double tap.
Turtle, it's so easy in those plays where you're trying to air dribble it to a teammate to put it out of reach for them last second with that extra touch. But the way that was done, by Turo is he was hitting it so that it was directly going at him.
Yeah.
You're just increasing the pace of the ball, heading right to where your teammate thinks the ball is already going. So you're going to be able to get a nice touch. That was really well done by Rogue.
Well, and the communication has got to be perfect as well because you're going in for that air dribble pass out to the midfield, and we mentioned the couple extra touches. A lot of times these teams, when you're in these high-pressure situations, you don't know how many touches your teammate's going to get if you're waiting in the midfield. So the communication must have been spot on, and Rogue still continue their attack from that previous air dribble.
Good pass again. Chip off the backboard. Garrett will get up in time. Garrett staying in the play, trying to challenge the ball through, force a rebound. Justin will tap it high. Gives up possession, though. Taroko to turn Turo. First killer hunting, waiting for his chance to jump in. Lets Garrett get the hit and gets bumped in the corner. Used up a lot of boost there. Now we'll have to retreat. Squishy taking over.
Oh, what's he got?
In the air, flip reset.
Oh, he
Squishy.
didn't get it.
You think if he had that too, he might have been able to slip that under the defender there.
100%. If Squishy does get that flip reset, he could have easily gotten a wave dash similar to how we saw Garrett G start out game 1, or at least I believe it was a wave dash. But there's a pinch off the crossbar. NRG are put in these very, very sticky situations, but somehow they have climbed out of it. They're managing to get on offense, not for too long, but the defense is prevailing, and that's all that matters against a team like Rogue with the plays we've seen as well. Here we go. Rogue trying to carry it down through the midfield. Turo wins that challenge, and we've seen that a lot. Common pattern for Rogue has been their speed. That's why NRG have been forced to slow things down. Garrett G now takes the corner boost. This could lead to something, James. A nice little attack here for NRG.
And this feels like one of those games where NRG has to step up. Rogue have been playing so well. That 3-1 game advantage. Oh, the double tap would have been wide anyway.
You could see what NRG were going for. Garrett G was on the backboard, and he faked the touch to let Squishy go for the double tap. As he's going for another one there off the backboard, there just isn't the same amount of space on Rogue's half as there is on NRG's on the backboard, James. You can tell why the double taps have been effective for Rogue. The defense just not as good with that backboard.
This is a close matchup, a close series. Rogue, they're looking in champion form right now. Garrett throwing it towards the middle. He knew Squishy was upfield. Squishy first touch. Garrett getting bumped in the middle. Justin far back. Now coming in for the 50. Gets the corner boost steal. Garrett.
There's Garrett.
Towards net. First killer. We'll hit it off to the side. A demo from Garrett. Rogue standing up to the pressure so far. Backboard pass. Garrett gets beat to the ball and it pinches hard off the wall.
Taroko!
Off the backboard. Taroko within inches of taking the lead for Rogue.
Oh my goodness. Taroko was so speedy in the midfield. She had no chance of even finding a 50. This has been a very difficult, I'd say, for both teams. NRG are utilizing the backboard a lot, but it's not working. Maybe this one slips in front. Garrett, she wasn't in position, and Rogue carried out.
Demos galore now. NRG getting aggressive. Resorting to violence. Corner pass. First killer tips it down. Justin has to be careful here. First killer out of boost, snags the corner. Justin will stay in the play, hunting for a 50.
Here we go.
Hits the 50 out to the middle. No one's there for
Squishy's
NRG.
not there.
And Squishy jumping on the play at the perfect time to break it up. Garrett,
oh, and he got a bump.
shot, flip, reset, race into the ball. Hit off to the side. Justin can't keep the play alive. Overtime. Rogue, a chance to move to match point.
That was almost a disaster. Squishy was not in the right position, but then he made up for it and got a bump. NRG, it looked like they had signs of life going into OT, maybe a buzzer beater, but Rogue, they still stand out strong on defense. And we've got another OT, and like you said, you don't want to get Rogue on match point. They already have all the momentum in the series. Feels like a must-win for NRG.
50. Open space. Taroko gets there first. Justin plays the hit, and it's out in the middle. Squishy off the bounce.
To Justin.
Justin will get blocked by Turo. First killer couldn't get the pinch, but the ball stays close. Out of boost. Taroko to the middle of the field.
Garrett.
A lob towards net. Turo was there. Now Justin off the ceiling, off the backboard, passes it across net.
That was terrifying. Justin, I thought he had the recovery for a second there. You could see he landed on the backboard. There's been more physical plays from NRG. Maybe a 1v1 from Squishy, but he doesn't have any boost, though, to follow it up. And Garrett G is left with that chance off the backboard. Still not good enough. There have been no double tap attempts granted from this Rogue defense.
NRG keeps throwing the ball towards net, trying to keep Rogue empty in the boost tanks. A nice bump from Garrett at the midfield. It's a breakout play. Garrett couldn't get the pass over to Squishy, but Squishy still gets the corner boost. The boost is non-existent for Rogue. Justin can't make the play, but still pressure mounting in Rogue's half. Backboard pass. Squishy will get denied. Justin, air dribble. Oh, he's got his flip going for the push towards net. Squishy off the ceiling. Taroko will finally clear this out and get some breathing room for Rogue.
Oh, you can see the slow play coming out from Gary G. Wants to waste that boost, bait in a couple of defenders and try to get a counterattack. What created a lot of this space. Turinturo is there, and Rogue, this is the first time we've seen them really on the offensive half, all OT, and you can see the chances already starting to flourish for him, but here we get a counterattack. We have seen an NRG that seems to be more confident. The demos, the physical plays, backboard double taps, now into the midfield from Justin. It's all connecting for NRG. They look the best we've seen all series long.
They are certainly in control of this overtime so far. The late pass.
Oh!
Squishy! Fortune goes NRG's way, and they win this one in overtime.
And Squishy wasn't even going for the shot. He tried to get the midfield pass. It bounced off the defender who expected a stronger hit. Rogue, that is so painful. You can even see it on the face cams. That one, absolutely the worst way to go out in OT.
And you know what he was trying to do? They were trying to break up the pass because there was an attacker for NRG right there, ready to put that pass into the net. And this was a crazy game. First Killer had 7 saves. Taroko 4 saves. Turinturo 4 saves. Taroko 2 saves.
Yeah.
NRG, they knew that this game was that turning point in a series.
Absolutely.
If NRG was going to come back, they had to win this one, and they did it.
And NRG had double the shots of Rogue, which at the beginning of the series, even in the game that NRG won, it didn't feel that one-sided. But in that game alone, you could tell not only with the shot differential, but just possession. NRG were starving them with boost. The physical plays were much more present on the field for NRG. They have had to adapt. They found an answer against Rogue, and it is working. Squishy Muffins didn't even try to go for that shot, but the pressure, it collapsed on Rogue and forced the goal in OT.
But even in that game where NRG looks to have the edge, it went to overtime. It was so close.
Exactly.
This matchup, it is a joy to see.
It's a classic. It's a classic with the speed, the mechanics that both teams can bring to the field. It is truly, it's a treat to watch here, James. We're getting spoiled.
And it's perhaps one of the best growing rivalries in North America. Rogue and NRG.
Well, and you can see why it is a rivalry. I mean, even in the last 4 series, they've been exchanging wins back and forth, constantly staying within each other's, I'd say, reach of getting a win. It's been very difficult, but slowly these teams have been able to adapt in the series, and that's why we get these it's not one-sided. It's so even. You know, James, Rogue look like they're going to just start taking the series momentum and win this out going to match point, but then NRG, they get a response, and now things have shifted in their favor.
Yeah, they're certainly pushing each other to be better. Now a chance for Squishy, and that's a weak hit. Garrett finds the midfield boost, double tap ball. Garrett will get denied. Great defense from Taroko.
He's been doing that all series long too, Taroko. He finds a way to get in front of the shot. Even here, he gets to clear out. It's a bit predictable to Garrett G, but it's okay because he got First Killer who comes in and takes the mid boost. That's what allowed him to get the second touch, but it's not enough. Rogue, they have to deal with this NRG midfield defense, which seems to be impossible to pass.
NRG keeping this ball high above Rogue's backboard, slowing them down, and they have annexed the Rogue half. You even saw it in overtime of the last game, but that double commit plus the challenge when First Killer breaking out. And the back pass from Rogue. That's treated them kindly this series.
Garrett G looks a little bit like First Killer on Rogue, or on NRG, excuse me. As he gets the save, there's a little glimpse. And Garrett G, while he does look defensive here, he has been aggressive. Demos taking the boost. Very aggressive rotation. There he is getting one demo, takes the midfield boost, and now he's on the other side looking to make and wreak havoc.
That was good of Squishy. Giving NRG that shooting opportunity, faked the flick, and instead brought it up the wall and got a nice challenge where he didn't jump and gave Garrett a chance. But you're right, Garrett G kind of fit in that same role as First Killer did last game. First had 7 saves. And now the net looked open, but Garrett G was able to get back in time. And no boost. Rogue taking their turn, starving NRG. Justin with another quality challenge. Squishy will pop it up. Miscommunication from NRG.
Oh no, double tap, First Killer.
First Killer. Oh my, how did that not go in?
First Killer saved it on the way out. The pass connected. First Killer double tap. It went right to his teammate, but he was rotating out and saved the play that he himself had set up. That is another painful moment for Rogue.
In pain. That is pain. I mean, you do so
Nothing
much
but
work.
pain.
You get the chance, and then I was getting ready to call the goal.
Oh yeah. I thought it was 100% in. I was like, there's no way. A double commit from NRG. First Killer then goes for the double tap. He connects on the pass. This has got to go in. But the worst case scenario, he saves his own setup.
Oh my! NRG marched down the field, and Garrett G, the flip, he went for the flipper. He said didn't even need to use it, but got in the way. And the loose ball in front of net proved to be fatal for Rogue.
And he was just so efficient with that boost, managing to stay in front of the ball. I don't even know if he got the flip reset like you said. He went for it, but at the end it didn't matter. He's putting another banger towards the other side. This one's Squishy. Look at the passes connecting for NRG.
What a boom from Justin, and then Squishy far post. Perfect shot.
Wow.
NRG, they found their footing last game, and now they're digging their heels in, Turtle.
And that's got to feel so good for Squishy because he was the main problem from the defense for going for a couple of double commits. It was him and Garrett G. They both looked a bit disorientated, but Squishy was able to put one of the best shots we have seen just because of the sheer power. Maybe a double tap. Squishy couldn't get the save. This is ridiculous from First Killer.
He almost scores on the ground double tap right there. First Killer refusing to lay down.
It looks like he's playing basketball. He's dribbling it on the field from above. That is insane.
And this is a numbers advantage for Rogue. First Killer zooming in. Taroko gets the bump. And Garrett G will clear it out. Can't get the double tap. Justin with
there
in the midfield right towards net. Taroko will turn it aside.
Oh, such a smart play. Squishy.
First Killer let it get away from him.
You saw Squishy there go for the fake in the corner, and that's what let him go for a better challenge. Very smart decisions from NRG. They've been able to move down the field, transition perfectly. But still, there is only one goal separating these two teams. 12 seconds left. Rogue, with the mechanics we saw from First Killer, the double taps from Taroko, anything is possible.
Garrett, the 50. First Killer to the corner. Can't keep the ball up in the air. And NRG, hold on. What a series it's been so far.
I cannot believe, I'm out of breath almost. Like, we're not even in game 7. We are finally reaching match point. You thought it was going to be Rogue who managed to get there first, but it's NRG. They have time and time again adapted, figured things out, and we just got word now that there is a timeout going to be called for Rogue, and they've got to figure out a lot of these issues, James.
Yeah, they certainly do. And you got Corrupted G, the coach, trying to rally his team. And this was a frustrating game because you even think back, First Killer had such a good double tap play, and then a bit of misfortune. He's just falling, and the shot comes in and hits him when he's falling. And
that could have been the difference maker. I totally, that's in my mind.
And then even thinking back to game one, Turtle, you said this has game 7 energy. Well, imagine what game 7's going to look like if Rogue can pull off the win here.
Oh my goodness. I have no preference. I just want to see a game 7. That's really all I care about, because every single game so far has felt like it. Like you said, we can only imagine what it'll be like when we get to that point. But Rogue, if we want to see that, they're going to have to respond and figure out some of those issues. It doesn't even feel like there's a lot of painfully obvious issues. It was just an unfortunate save from First Killer when he's rotating out. That was it.
And sometimes in a series, Turtle, in any competition, you need to get a little bit lucky to go the distance. And it seems like NRG has had those moments where fate has been in their favor. You think back a couple own goals, the passes into the middle, and even there with First Killer falling in front of the ball, sometimes things just go your way, and it has been for NRG. But for every winner, there's also a loser. The loser's been Rogue in that department, and that can be one of those factors where you need to just battle through it mentally.
Exactly.
And that's where a coach is going to come in. Corrupted G, former competitor, former world championship player. We'll see if his words of wisdom have helped Rogue, or if NRG will close it out here. Game 6 on Neo Tokyo. Will this be settled in the streets? Squishy up against first. Justin tipping to the corner and grab the mid boost. Boost advantage early. Demo as well. Garrett
double demo.
The solo play.
What is going on?
Weaving around. No, that was a chess match playing out right in front of us.
What on earth? Taroko was last back. There were 2 demos from NRG, but then one did come out from Rogue. It seemed like everybody had left the field besides the 1v1 players themselves. And Squishy's on the counterattack. This one out to Garrett G. This has been so fast-paced, we can't even have time to break down something because we're already seeing another counterattack happen right before our eyes, James.
But you could see the options changing in a heartbeat. You had the demos coming. Garrett was like, all right, I'm going to pass this to Justin. Then he sees the player coming into demo, and he's like, okay, plan B. And Taroko, massive save. This has been a delight.
I mean, Taroko, I say he's the best defender on the field right now. I'm not going to lie. He has been so good at predicting where these players on NRG are trying to get that shot. And even the pass, like we said, a couple of unfortunate events for Rogue, and they were out of position. Remember that one play that was an own goal from Rogue that lost that OT, shifted momentum. Little plays like that. Otherwise, you think Rogue are going to do something like this to him at any time. Just get backflip. And what is that touch from Taroko?
No way. Oh, what is happening? That was almost a situation where Garrett G gets bumped into a shot. But that was the brink of failure as well for Rogue in a situation where you think they might score, and then the backwards touch.
Oh, yeah. This is chaotic. It's hard to keep track of this because there's a little level of prediction that you could go for with some of these plays, but it's all getting thrown out the window, and that one almost got thrown into the top right corner. A pass to the midfield for Garrett G, and it goes off to Roko, or Turo. What is going on? Literally, what is happening, Jay?
I mean, look at this play from Garrett, who delays his shot as much as he can. But then Turo blasted that into his own net. This has been one of the craziest series when it comes to defensive challenges resulting in blisteringly fast own goals.
Yeah. Well, and it's weird because you want to say that's unlucky for Turo, but at the same time, there is a level where it's like you're trying to do too much in the rotation. There's no trust for the third man back in the net. Turo does not want to leave it up to him to get that free jump save, and in return, own goals it.
And Garrett with the demo. This is when NRG wants to put that final nail in the coffin. And you feel like one more goal would be enough to do it. Rogue, they've had to battle through adversity.
Yeah.
Situations that can really deflate a team. We'll see if they can come back. We know they've got the skill. The offensive firepower available for Rogue.
Well, they've got the skill, but they don't have the boost to execute on it. You've got Garrett G taking every midfield boost, then going for the bumps. We even see now his rotation has been very, very aggressive. We talked about it earlier. He's taking on that role that First Killer does, and he's countering that play style.
Hard bounce off the sidewall. Turo now. Taroko, low boost. First Killer looking for a boost. Has to pre-flip to it, but he's out. Justin will take over. Garrett with another demo. Squishy setting himself up potentially for a shot, but Turinturo turns it away. Lob towards net. Taroko will have to hit it to the side. You're seeing Rogue be forced further back.
Yeah.
First killer with he jumped far off his own backboard.
NRG, they are so happy to take it from corner to corner, waiting for the opportunity. But first killer, he's creating opportunities himself. Double mind game. He's got the final 1v1, the flick to the middle, gets the pass, but it was saved.
First killer. He was setting it up. Garrett G now looking for the pass. Taroko missed the touch. First killer will clear it down. But that had all the makings of a goal for Rogue. And they couldn't put it together. Infield pass. Came in with too much heat for Turinturo. Squishy off to the side. NRG forced back now. Rogue not ready to give up. Infield pass broken up from Justin Garrett. Racing Taroko.
Here comes the counterattack.
Coming in. Taroko can't reach the
Justin's
backward
there.
pass. No boost for Justin. Taroko will save it. Rogue's still alive.
Final
First killer.
10.
Trying to tap this around Garrett. Garrett stops it. It's loose. Turinturo must make the play here to keep it alive. The hit
Gotta
down
keep it
towards
up.
the ground. It's
The
on
bounce.
the corner. Turinturo has Taroko low boost.
Here he goes.
So Turinturo going for the air dribble. Hit down. Still left alive now by
goodness.
first killer. And Squishy will spike it. NRG. They come out bloody, but still victorious.
What a series. This was the first series in the playoff bracket that we see, and it was absolutely stunning. What a beautiful matchup. Rogue versus NRG. You even felt there was a small chance as that ball bounced off the backboard for Rogue to stay alive, maybe get a buzzer beater. You would have loved to see it. But you also, if you are an NRG fan, you love to see them battle back, get a little bit more aggressive, and say, you know what, we're going to take your boost. We're going to have Garrett G go for the demo. Squishy was playing fantastic defense. And I think it was Justin who got that save when first killer got the double mind game. That was a pivotal moment to win that game and close out the series.
Yeah, what a series that was. I had to check the bracket to see if I somehow time traveled to the grand finals.
Oh my god.
Because that had grand finals energy.
Yeah.
Rogue and
absolutely.
NRG. This is just the first round, for goodness sake. This was unbelievable.
I'm already sweating. Okay, I'm losing my mind, but I'm here for it. I'm ready to see the rest of the day.
What a series. Hopefully the rest of the series can live up to that. We're going to go to a quick break, and when we come back, we have Oxygen versus Rebellion.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
Hey, what's going on there? Rain's getting heavy. You want top? Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights. Based on the progressive roar of the engine. Based on the DNA of those who always push the limits. Based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs, created to dominate the road. Hurricane STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
Can you feel the fire in your soul, leaving at the chance for love? Can you
Well, hello and welcome back to Championship Sunday of the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open. I'm Leaf, and alongside me, Gibbs and Achieves is joining on the desk again here to talk about this last match that went the distance. Achieves. This was there was some good plays, there was some confusing plays. It was all over the board.
Man, I gotta say, at the start of that series, with all of Rogue hitting those sweet double taps off the backboard, I was like, this is gonna be scary for NRG, but they were able to bring it all the way back. I mean, you gotta give credit where it's due, though. I mean, Taroko nails that one, and it was just back and forth all the way through. But some great plays from Garrett G, Justin Squishy, they all brought it back later in the series and able to stick it out for a win.
Absolutely. Like an instant classic, Rogue versus Energy. It always seems to just have these teams firing. Like, these teams were both 10 out of 10s. And then it was just like 3 bad bounces in 3 games in a row for Rogue that kind of cost them. Like, obviously, Energy probably is going to win most of those games anyway, but Rogue just got a little bit unlucky as well. But Energy, they're looking in top form right now. It's going to be scary to play them later on today.
That's for sure. And to talk about that victory, join us now on the line is Garrett G. Congratulations on making it to the semifinals, Garrett.
Appreciate it.
Now, for you, I just want to, because it just with your answer there, it seems like we're top 14. We're supposed to be here. For you guys, was this like, obviously every win is important here, but just on a personal level for you guys against Rogue here, how extra important was it to prove that we are still better than this team?
I think it was pretty important. I mean, we've had kind of an underwhelming split, easily, I'd say. We've lost, got top 8 to Sonics, and then lost in the semis to Space Station, which isn't that bad. But yeah, we like the show. We're still competitive. We don't want to take any splits off, I guess. But yeah, I really still want to win. So it was a pretty big match for us. Yeah.
So it seems like right now in North America, it's a toss-up on who is the very best. Maybe Space Station right now, but like if you had to rank the 4 teams below NRG, obviously at number 1, how would you rank them?
I would probably right now I'd probably say Space Station, Rogue, Envy, but it changes. Like it honestly seems like who's the most motivated wins. That's literally what it seems like. Like Space Station's been grinding super hard and they're playing really good. Right before that, like our mindset was crazy. Rogue was super motivated to play before that. It just goes like a cycle. In NA, it feels like. Yeah.
Well, that leads pretty nicely then into my question, because I was thinking about the bottom half of the bracket, obviously, because Space Station Envy over on that side. Let's assume you make this the finals. Do you think Space Station or Envy would make it, assuming they beat Alpine and Ghost?
Right now I gotta go with Space Station. They're too solid right now. I think they're all 3 on the same page. I think Envy's kind of similar to us. Like they're making top 8, like getting top 4. Well, they actually had a really good final, but they're kind of like hit or miss, like we've been for the past month or so. I mean, I could see Envy popping off, but I would definitely have to go with Space Station right now to make the final.
And just on that too, I know it's difficult, and that's why a lot of teams are starting to say, no, we just play our game, because with these kind of formats and stuff, you never really know who you're going to be getting the next day and stuff, so it's hard to prepare specifically for teams. But when you know a team like Space Station is that team that's motivated, that team that is beating everyone, do you start to take some extra time towards that team in preparation?
I guess honestly, not really, because it always feels like when we're losing, it's something we did. Like it's not something someone else. Like we're still close to Space Station, and it feels like we're doing so many things wrong, even mentally as a team. So I mean, yeah, sometimes like especially in the fall, I'll say in the fall we definitely like watch Space Station, but right now it's so random who you're playing. Really, we're just kind of focusing on ourselves most of the time. Yeah. I mean, like you said, you can go 4-0, get first seed, and play Rogue. So I mean, you can't really prepare for who you're gonna play, to be honest.
No, it's true.
Yeah. Mostly focusing on ourselves.
Fair enough. Hey, well, keep focusing on yourself, and hopefully that brings you guys through to the grand finals. Hey, you're in the semis now. Congratulations on that last win, and good luck going forward, Garrett.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Garrett G from NRG. Again, the mindset looks good. It was quite the matchup they had to do to start their day at Cheese. Or gives, like just to start it off, that's quite the quarterfinals.
Man. And for Rogue, we keep talking about them throughout this split. They have bad group stages, and they show up on the final day. Well, last time they ran into Space Station round 1, they won the entire event. Now, NRG looks like they could possibly win this entire event as well. So, Rogue, man, you got to have a good group stage to avoid these top teams, because they look so good. But that was a quarterfinal, and now they're out because they had to play NRG. So, Rogue can only fault themselves for day 0 and day 1.
That's true, but we got to continue on with this bracket. Best of 7, single elimination across the board. Let's get to the next one here. Oxygen versus Rebellion. This is an important one here for Rebellion. Oxygen, though, big proving points, Cheese, on the board here. This is where they can say, no, we're solidified. We know what we're doing. We've always been in the talks, but we're going to step it up.
Yeah, and this is a team that's been on the radar for a little bit for me in terms of Toasty, LJ, and Krazix, and the player that always sticks out to me on that roster. Krazix, he's had some phenomenal performances in some big matches in the past, but we haven't got a real good chance to see them very often making deep runs throughout RLCSX, so big opportunity for them here.
Yeah, that's true. But again, back to Rebellion here, I think this is something extremely important, Gibbs. Let's take a look at the points, just because I feel like you got something to tell us here.
Yeah, so Spring Major's coming up soon, right? And there's a spot 5, 6, and 7 playing for the top 6. And right now we see Rebellion, they're below FaZe by only 30 points. If they beat Oxygen, they move ahead of FaZe. If they make the finals, they move ahead one more spot. And again, when we get to that Spring Major, it's very likely you could see those 3 teams finishing in the same spot, 5th through 8th. So if that happens, right now Rebellion would be out. But if they beat Oxygen here, they would pass FaZe and be in the championship. So very important game, like outside of obviously prize money and all of that. But for Rebellion, they want to pass these teams now, so they have the best shot going into that Spring Major.
And we've seen them be clutch before, chat. The question is, do you think they're going to be clutch here? It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Use the hashtags you see popping up here in the chat to vote for the team you think is moving on in this single elimination bracket. Remember, again, as I said, best of 7. Let's get our predictions out here, because again, even though we work together on that other one, sometimes we have different feelings that our teammates had on this.
We already lost our perfect bracket, by the way. We said
so we're
going to win.
Good job, Jorby. Jeez.
We're not as good as Europe. Yeah, it's just the way
That's why we kicked him off the desk. That's why he's not here. So let's get our predictions out here, how we feel this one's going to go. Chiefs, I'm going to let you start us off on this. Do you think Rebellion has it over Oxygen?
Yeah, I got to pick him. I have Rapid as my current Regional 3 MVP. I think he's playing phenomenally, but I have to say I've been really enjoying Beast Mode and Memory, filling in supporting roles wonderfully. Great follow-up whenever they've got the space to operate. So hopefully that will be enough for them to beat Oxygen here.
Maybe a redeeming factor for our group bracket.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm going to agree with the Chiefs. I'm going to agree with him as well, because I think Oxygen, there's been a lot of talk on Twitter and on Reddit about speed in all these regions. And Oxygen, incredibly fast.
Yeah.
But there's no correlation to wins based on speed alone. And I think Oxygen is a big factor in that, where, like, sure, they have speed, but they got to get the right touches. I think Rebellion pulls this out pretty easily.
Yeah, I think Rebellion's going to be smothering them as well. I have to be on side of you guys, make it across the desk, unanimous here. Rebellion is a team that has continued to prove that they can be clutch when it comes down to scenarios that they have to stay alive in. And this is one of those ones. So I can't see them giving up this match against Oxygen. Chat, on their side as well, 77%. We want you to get on Twitter as well and support whatever team you want, if that's Oxygen or Rebellion. And you can also add us on Twitter at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS. Let's head over now, though, to the Verizon Skybox for our next match.
Well, Turtle, this is going to be a series that has a tough act to follow following that NRG Rogue series. But the Rebellion have been looking really good lately, and they actually swept G2 to make it into the bracket. But Oxygen, this is a team who in the past has been able to get wins over big teams, and you wonder if this is their weekend.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely possible. They've got that win over Alpine to make it here, the 3-0. So both teams coming in off of that sweep. And you never know. A lot of teams will start to, no pun intended, become their final form. They will go into beast mode, essentially. And sometimes we do see that with teams who have never made day 3, and they feel that adrenaline. They're feeling good. Happens a lot. It happened a while back. Remember Europe with Queso. Lots of different opportunities. But again, Rebellion is not one of those teams that goes down without a fight. They always like to keep things as close as possible. And that's mainly because Rapid is doing a lot of the heavy lifting in this regional.
And plus, they have the beast mode.
Yeah, exactly.
Beast mode with a long, clear downfield. Corner pass as well. Krazix will clear it up. Toasty opting to get that corner boost, prevent the oncoming attackers from snagging it. Rapid towards net. Krazix will stretch for the save. Memory lobbed it towards net. Happy to keep the Oxygen defense tapping the ball away so that the Rebellion can just keep the attack going.
Oh my goodness, and this is what you expect. Demos, the better speed. Rapid's getting a bump, also taking the boost, and this one sent high across and above the backboard. Still doesn't lead to a goal. Oxygen have managed to bury out of this, but still, this is too much pressure. Yeah, you expect something to fall for Oxygen.
Oxygen trying to keep control of this ball. Haven't been able to, but now they have a chance. They're going to have to beat Beast Mode on this 50. He bumped him. And LJ will go for a pass to the corner. Beast Mode cuts out the play. And Rapid Watch out for him at the midfield. He's one of those players that loves to challenge so fast.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. We've been seeing him make a bunch of different highlight plays the whole regional long. Beast Mode wants a little piece of that spotlight, and he gets the first goal.
And Krasic's here. You think he's going to go for the wraparound save, but Memory was trying to cut off the angle, and Beast Mode, a nice play. And Rebellion's pressure proves to be too much. Oxygen having a chance. Beast Mode will backflip and now clear it. Out of boost, though. Back pass to LJ for Oxygen.
Oh, nice little play from Rapid. I think for this Oxygen Esports defense, a lot of it is going to come down to how much of a quality touch they do get off the backboard. If they get a little weak hit or can't manage to find one strong clear out, it's just going to keep the pressure going for Rebellion. They do not mess up when they're presented with opportunities to keep pressure on, and that's because they are a top-tier team. They know exactly how to handle situations like this, but hold on a second. Toasty off the backboard. Maybe a small little chance for Oxygen, but immediately turned around. They can't seem to hold on to any pressure.
Rebellion seemed to embody that old saying, the best defense is a good offense.
Oh,
with how
there it is.
much pressure they have on it. And now Beast Mode getting the shot, but that drop down pass from Rapid, he's so aggressive.
Wow. And the decision to turn in that rotation, you could see he hesitated for a little bit because he wanted to go for the corner boost in Oxygen's half, but then he realized, wait, I could go to the backboard and make an even better play than stealing some boost. Great initiative from Rapid, and that is some security for Rebellion.
Rapid constantly taking that initiative.
Yeah.
He's a risk taker. Also makes highlight plays. Even though it was a double commit, you see Shopify Rebellion, they don't miss a step.
Yeah. I mean, a double commit, but you still got the speed, so you're not sweating whatsoever.
Ball will pinch out. Memory back flipping their Rapid. Now in an awkward spot. Memory with the tap up.
Goodness. The speed.
And the Swarm Beast.
It's too much.
Double tap. Shopify Rebellion are swarming all over Oxygen.
Look at the speed. That's two players. Rapid wins the challenge earlier on, and then Beast Mode flies by. Just the entire Oxygen defense gets the third goal. That's a hat trick for Beast Mode. He has been on fire.
In this game plan of the Rebellion, they're keeping the ball high. Even though it's not hit hard, they're tapping it up towards net. Beast Mode, 4 goals. He is helping the Rebellion run away with game 1.
Initially, I was a little bit underwhelmed from Beast Mode's performance throughout the regional. I thought he was giving a couple of shots, too little power. He wasn't striking it in the right place or making solid contact. But this game has completely changed my mind. He has been hitting every single ball as perfectly as possible. Timing that flip, utilizing bumps even there with the physical plays, and gets back in rotation to find the dunk and keep pressure on. They're doing everything they can and then some, James.
Yeah, Oxygen outpaced. Demo on the back line from Rapid. Toasty will do enough to slow down the play, now heading it to the corner. Or Rebellion.
Wow.
This has been a perfect game plan execution for them so far. In the interviews with Beast Mode and players of Rebellion, they say that they're playing their best when they're dictating the tempo. They're the ones forcing the defenders to react. And Rapid, it's like he's BMing in matchmaking.
Exactly.
Oh my, this is unbelievable.
I have been watching Rapid's rotation for the past minute. I don't think I've seen him go back on defense. He literally takes the mid boost, and most people are like, oh man, I should probably help out my team and go on defense. Nah, he turns forward, takes their boost, demos 2 players back to back, and then also makes the play. 5 goals for Beast Mode. This is disrespectful.
Beast Mode already up. And what a game. I mean, your name's Beast Mode, you're throwing in 5 goals.
Yeah. Yeah. Literally.
Living up to the name. Oxygen ready to move on.
Oh, man.
Game 2, we'll see what it has in store for him, because game 1 was all beast mode, and honestly, all Rebellion. Rapid, a playmaker award. And you saw him with the demo into a drop-down pass to beast mode. You saw him with that last passing play, hitting beast mode in the air. And this was just an amazing game from Rebellion. They're looking like that team that has made deep runs in the past before.
Well, the thing that I really appreciate about Rapid and Beast Mode and Memory in this playstyle is the confidence and trust that Rapid has in his two teammates. Most of the time when you have a player that is this aggressive, like Rapid, it's very difficult to keep rotations on and not fall short on defense. But Rapid, the trust in his teammates to leave them back, allow himself to go for boost. And also, we got to just mention Memory and Beast Mode. They can hold it down with a 2v3, a 2v2, like it's nothing. And that is what's giving Rapid these opportunities to be so aggressive and offensively minded.
I don't think we really saw a chance that Oxygen had to score. Rebellion were so in control, so dominant game 1. Now we see Toasty getting aggressive with a demo.
What is that dunk for Rapid too? Like, why are you pre-jumping for that? And why is it working? That's the better question. It's ridiculous. It's insane. Now the midfield pass, things working left and right for Rebellion.
Memory out of boost will still get the pass through, and Krasix denies it on the goal line. And it doesn't matter. Even Beast Mode there, no boost. Memory was on empty, but still got the demo from being supersonic. Rapid getting a demo as well. It's a demolition derby. The Rebellion.
Right.
This is complete disrespect out on the field.
Well, the thing that I am a bit concerned though for this playstyle is that as aggressive as you are, one goal from Oxygen can completely shake that entire playstyle. But it doesn't matter. Okay, I take it back. It doesn't matter. Rebellion, they're too good. You can't stop this aggression. More bumps, more demos, and better shots.
Yeah, you see LJ. Oh, poor LJ. You don't want to be in his situation. The aggression from Rebellion.
They need something. They need something to give them confidence going in for these shots. And they're not trying to counter it with any other demos of their own. You need somebody maybe to fight that Rapid play style and kind of go for a one-on-one. Make it more scrappy on the field.
And with how well that one will sneak by. Rapid running on fumes, couldn't get there.
There we go, all this space. We saw Memory go up for that aerial. He pre-jumped, but LJ stayed calm and just decided to control the ball. A very nice, simple dribble into the back of the net. And there we go, Oxygen. This could be that one chance that gets him back in the series.
Yeah, they stabilize. And Toasty was threatening Rapid. Going for that bump, even though he didn't make contact. Rapid still didn't make the play. Now, we're all tied up. Oxygen looking to rebound. Beast Mode has to leave that infield pass. No one's there. Beast Mode solo play opportunity, but the ball got behind him for a moment. Had to dish it out to the middle.
I thought maybe that goal would make Rapid play a bit more passive, but no, he's still keeping that aggressive rotation and even sometimes going to the other side to take boost. That was a good 50-50 for Oxygen, setting up a couple opportunities. The most offense we've ever seen them play in this series, and they are getting a couple of chances. Still not enough to take the lead, but it's looming in the background.
Memory upfield. Toasty taps it to the corner. Memory pass out to the middle. Beast Mode off the backboard. LJ was already there and waiting. Tons of boost and a nice 50 will push it down the Rebellion corner. Memory tipping it away.
Wow.
The LJ, he scored the only goal for Oxygen, and he's looking pretty good, leading the attack. Double demos! And Toasty he's giving the Rebellion a taste of their own medicine.
Oh my goodness. And LJ, he dove last second to get the touch, then Toasty, comes in, gets the demo before the dribble. Like you said, giving them a taste of their own medicine. This is fighting fire with fire. I'd say the most effective way to counter any demo play style is just to give them a little piece of their own style.
And that play got kick-started when Beast Mode didn't get enough power on the infield pass. It's dangerous. Got to be able to connect. Rapid. Corner pass. LJ up. Now Beast Mode Passes to the middle. Low boost for Toasty. Taps it up nicely to Krasix, who's going for the middle. Lobbed up. Rapid has beast mode on the side. Now beast mode. Going for the backboard. LJ to his own corner. 50 up in front of net. Beast mode and Krasix, they both miss. Memory will beat Toasty to the ball. LJ low boost still gets nice power and almost scores. Rapid missing that hit.
1v1. Oh, Rapid double tap. Almost got it. Seemed like it was a good opportunity, but couldn't find the angle. This is a good counterattack. LJ, the net is wide open. He gets the pinch. How did this slip in? I thought it was going out.
Oh, he was racing to this, and you think he's
my goodness.
not going to have the angle, but that, the pinch off the post, well done by LJ. Positioning his car just right to pinch that in.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say, the fact that he used the top, all the surface area on the top of his car to get the best angle and basically give the ball no opportunity to squeeze out. Lovely work and a beautiful play.
LJ, the leader for Oxygen.
He's still going. Oh!
And he got it!
Oh!
LJ! Never giving up on the play!
This is immaculate. He got the flip reset and responded, used it right away. The reaction time to follow that up is 1 in a million. We probably won't see a shot like that ever again.
What presence of mind. LJ, he got it pinching the ball on the crossbar. And that made the difference.
Well, I can't believe it. The fact that he knew he got the flip reset and still used it, that just blows my mind.
Making contact too. And LJ feeding Krasix in the middle. Oxygen, a statement game.
I mean, this is why I was a bit concerned for Rebellion. With that aggressive play style, all it takes is one goal to shift everything, because then you get in your own head a little bit, you're more passive, and you stop doing what was working because of one simple response, and that's mainly because LJ, he's been a force that you've got to deal with. You've got to calm down, somehow control it, but it's not going to happen in this game because Oxygen, they look too good.
Judging by game one, Turtle, you thought this might be a quick series, but
yeah,
Oxygen making things interesting, not only responding with a game 2 win, but they are crushing Rebellion now, and so much of that is due to the standout performance from LJ.
Yeah, I mean, he has been in position when he needs to. He's getting the passes. A lot of players in this situation, James, would go for that early shot, especially when you're having a solid game, but no, he goes for the selfless play, gets the pass to Krasix, and it's a lovely 1-2.
And rarely do you see a player have a hat trick and a playmaker, but LJ's made it happen. Rebellion. Now you're going to have to go back to the drawing board. Their whole strategy has been have overwhelming offense. And they do get a 0-second goal, but for Rebellion, this was not the way you expected game 2 to go.
Well, and you hope that the momentum from this goal bleeds into the next game. It's off of a physical play from memory. That's what worked in game 1. The demos, that force style play where it's not very, you don't prioritize finessing the ball and getting really delicate touches. It's more of an aggressive, okay, we're just gonna take all the boost and just overwhelm you. And after one goal, they kind of pushed back a little bit. Rebellion, they lost confidence, and we'll see if they can regain that, because it feels like it might be gone for the rest of the series.
Well, I don't know about the rest of the series. It's a long series, and sometimes you just have those games where you're not playing the way that you can, and also you lose the lead, and some teams that does affect them, and they let off the gas, and it seems like Rebellion certainly let off the gas, but credit to LJ.
Look at this one.
LJ,
Look at that one.
That was amazing.
That's
the flip
crazy.
reset, bounces off the ball, still in position, goes for the flip, hits it, gets the goal. LJ was that difference maker, and you wonder if LJ is going to be able to play at that level for the entire series, because that's what it's going to take if Oxygen want to get past Rebellion.
Seems like we've stumbled into a 1v1 on the field. Rapid versus LJ, but also beast mode, okay? Beast mode, I think he scored, 5-6 goals in the first game, so there's always that factor as well that you have to worry about. But I think Rapid was the foundation for the setups. But hold on a second. Beast mode, He heard me talk, and he said, shut up, man. I am the one who's going to make a difference on this field.
Yeah, that hit right over to Beast Mode. Beast Mode, in game 1, he was dominant. Starting out game 2 with a bang.
Yeah. It's a really good boost of confidence after a poor performance in the last game, hitting a double tap. But maybe we get the same result on the other side as Oxygen can start this kickoff very strong.
Rapid, nice 50, getting a piece of that. Now on the wall, dodging a bump. Beast Mode will catch it, the 50. Rapid, back pass. Beast Mode running on small pads. And LJ will pick his pocket. Memory, tapping it up high. Rapid,
double commit.
Going for it. Double commit. LJ taking the ball downfield. A nice wave dash pinch will clear it downfield as well. Impressive plays from LJ. Memory and Rapid both in the same spot. And that weak hit is right to Memory. Double committed on the challenge as well.
Yeah, it's both defenses that are getting a bit sloppy. Toasty does find a demo. A couple of double commits on both sides. LJ has a shot, the last player you want behind the ball in your own defense. Does get saved, but the pressure is still on from Oxygen Esports. They are looking more and more confident as we get deeper and deeper into this series.
They're looking confident, but...
Oh, LJ's on the ceiling.
Oxygen within striking distance. LJ, close but no cigar. Rapid, up the gut. Beast Mode with the 50. Memory. Going for the backboard pass. LJ has to bail out. Toasty had it covered. Long hit towards net. Rapid will get credited with a save. Rapid snagging that corner boost as well. LJ setting himself up. Weak shot towards net. It's good. LJ passing to himself.
The speed, that was such a huge factor for Rebellion. It's all gone. Rapid off the backboard. He knew where that ball was bouncing, but wasn't in the air nearly as fast as he should have been. You can see LJ keeps the streak going and is I'd say the main force for the offense of Oxygen.
Now you're raising your eyebrows a bit. We see you, LJ. Memory to the corner. Krasix booming it upfield. Beast Mode got a demo, but he's out of position to deal with the clear. Misses that ball as well. Did get the corner boost, so he'll be able to dribble that over. Memory. Whoa, Rapid. Whoa. Rapid. Whoa. He hits it with the undercarriage of his car. It was close to going in, and it ended up being a rebound chance. Rebellion.
Beast Mode
gearing up.
Maybe the communication wasn't there in time. Beast Mode couldn't connect on the double tap. And there was a chance, you did mention that crazy angle for Rapid where he did use the bottom of his car. Beast Mode was in front, but 50. He tried to get an early shot instead of just force a challenge. Maybe Rebellion looking a bit too eager to put a shot on net when they need to prioritize that challenge game.
Pass dangerous. Toasty will tap it to the corner. Now out to the middle. The shot. Rapid stretches. It bounces off the backboard now. Krasix perhaps looking for a drop down pass. Nobody there. Double tap ball from Beast Mode. Can't hit it off the corner. Rapid also has his backboard play denied by LJ. Krasix will reset. Trying to push that Memory to Rapid. Rapid off the backboard. Beast Mode towards net. It's too high. Memory had cleared the goal line, but the shot not on target.
That was the play. Everything had connected besides the final shot. The accuracy too far high for Beast Mode. You saw Rapid get the touch. Memory had found that pass earlier on and then recovered with his landing to get the demo. They're still putting a little bit of pressure on, but that is one you need to hit the net on.
Final minute. Toasty on the counterattack for Oxygen. The double tap is too high. Rebound to LJ, blocked by Memory. And Krasix will hit it to the side. A quality chance for Oxygen. Weak shot from Beast Mode will be saved by Krasix. Rapid hitting it off the corner. Now Rapid will stay in the play. Memory with a tip. Beast Mode. Flip reset perhaps. Couldn't connect. Pinch for Memory goes right to Krazik, who booms it. Downfield, Rapid, tap into the side. Beast Mode waiting on the wall, up to Memory. Memory off the backboard, and it bounces down. Memory out of boost. Beast Mode using his flip to push that towards net. Counterattack chance. Krazik is airborne.
Double tap.
Off the backboard. Beast Mode can't connect.
What?
Toasty with 3 seconds left will capitalize from this defensive miss from Rapid.
Oh, there's so much panic, too, from Rapid. That shot from Toasty had no power behind it. He was just going for accuracy. Rapid went for the in and out save, expecting a better shot if he just stayed calm, stayed grounded, and waited for the shot. Instead, we would have seen something, and we almost got a buzzer beater. But Oxygen, what a comeback. Game 1 looked horrible for them, but they have turned it around completely and done a U-turn.
This is a fight. Oxygen with another win. In that last play, Turtle, that was one of the few defensive missteps that has resulted in a goal against Rebellion. Rebellion, they sent Beast Mode and Rapid on that play, and that's what cost him 3 seconds left to lose like that. Has to be frustrating, and now you're going to keep your eyes on Rebellion. You wonder if that tactical timeout is going to be coming anytime soon.
Oh, look at how close the plays were as well. I mean, you remember that setup opportunity where Memory did get the demo, then Beast Mode came in here. It does look like there was some space on the far side of the net. Beast Mode shooting a bit off, and that's the difference maker to me, because they had the whole play set up. Rebellion had the demo, the pass from Memory to Rapid, and then Rapid off the backboard to Beast Mode, but no accuracy from that shot.
Now, times will be getting dire for Rebellion, and that demo, you see Krazik was actually trying to flip into a bump to clear that last man back. Oxygen reinvigorated. Krazik pushing that along the corner. Rapid, weak hit. Memory was there to bail him out, though. Another 50. That's sailing for that. It's going to be it.
What?
The 50 bounces off the wall and in.
Oh my goodness, the defense, it just broke down. Beast Mode is being aggressive here, tries to go for the early clear. And Memory, he's thinking there's no way Beast Mode, with how early he is to that challenge, there's no way he loses it that poorly. Bounces off the sidewall, and a bit of luck for Oxygen.
He's trying to hit it upfield. Maybe up the wall might have worked out better. Toasty getting behind it. LJ pushing the ball.
Oh my goodness.
It's a drop down, and it's going to be forced through. LJ doing work, and Krazik's picking up the goal.
How much are we going to talk about this player? The double tap, he set it up wonderfully, and Krazik was there. He had full trust in LJ to get that double tap and was in the best position possible. We've been seeing that all game long. If Oxygen, there's a play, there's an opportunity, they support each other, and while the mechanics aren't anything on the next level, besides LJ, of course, their positioning is making up for it.
Krazik's taking his space. And you wondered if LJ was going to keep playing at the level he did when Oxygen won their first game, and he has been.
Yeah. That's the biggest question when you see a pop-off like that from one of these players is, okay, you popped off similar to Beast Mode or Rapid in game 1. How long can you stay in that form? Beast Mode or Rapid couldn't keep the consistency, but LJ certainly has.
Now a chance to do more damage. That one got away from him. Beast Mode gets some help from Memory, cleared downfield. Toasty. Heavy first touch, and now they might almost get a goal. Rapid almost had that bounce off the wall and in. Wasn't in the cards. Rapid. Can't force that downfield. Memory will help out. Deep in the Oxygen corner. Beast Mode trying to keep it in. Toasty back pass. And it,
Memory.
The how
shooting.
Does Rebellion not score that? That was a gifted opportunity. That was essentially a pass to Rebellion right in front of net. Open shot.
I mean, you're in the playoff bracket. That absolutely has got to go in, especially when you're dealing with an Oxygen Esports team that is scoring opportunities that aren't even that nice. The Rebellion shots, they are set up, I'd say a little bit better than Oxygen's, but Oxygen's striking, the shooting, positioning, it's a step ahead. And that is why they're able to make use of opportunities that might not even look as good as Rebellion.
Alarm bells starting to go off, Turtle.
Absolutely.
Rebellion missing that chance, already down 2 goals. Starting to get dire for Rebellion. However, Oxygen couldn't be happier.
Oh, yeah.
Backward pass attempt shut down from Rapid. Krasix, 20 boost. Off the ceiling and down. Toasty off the backboard. Miss from Rapid.
Krasix.
0 boost. 0 problem for Krasix. He puts the backboard bounce in.
And it's such a smart play for Krasix to stay here. The ball barely missed from Rapid. Krasix, normally you want to rotate back as soon as possible, but he was aware, he saw that an opportunity could present itself, and he was there just in the right time.
Recognizing that Rapid was going to be awkward. It's going to be an awkward ball for him. And a 3-goal lead now. We did not expect this.
Absolutely not. Well, and even with Oxygen, a lot of people coming in here and thinking, oh, okay, well, they beat Alpine to get into the playoff bracket. It's very impressive, obviously, but it's not, a top 4 team, top 5 team. But think back to the group stage, Oxygen, they managed to take down Rogue 3-1. So the potential, the skill, it's been put out there already. We know what they're capable of, and they keep the pressure going. LJ adds another one.
Can it get any worse? I mean, that one bounces off the ceiling on a challenge. It almost goes in itself. That one you feel for Rebellion.
Man. Well, I mean, the 50 game, though, even thinking back to beast mode in the corner, when you're going for challenges a little bit too early, he got completely destroyed, dunked, if you will, and that resulted in a fly ball that just sunk in the net, James. It's little plays like that.
Another shot hard on target. Rapid will manage to make the save. Memory going for the corner, but all the wind in the sails of the Rebellion has gone. Krasix, the 50. Memory out of boost. Now Rebellion just trying to prevent the shutout.
Oh, yeah. 35 seconds left. You've got to try to get some kind of momentum, and I'm questioning, do we see in overtime? I mean, you 100% expect a timeout. You 100% expect a timeout to be called at this point, James. It's been very tough. After the first game, Rebellion have not been able to generate anything.
No doubt. And, game 1, you were thinking Rebellion was just going to do what they always do. Maintain that pressure, starve the boost, go for the bumps, have Rapid making crazy drop-down passes, being the spear of the attack. But after that first game, Oxygen has roared back, winning 3 straight, and they're on match point.
It was an inflated offense for Rebellion. They were incredibly aggressive, and Oxygen had no idea that that's what was going to happen with Rapid, taking those aggressive rotations and getting demos boost. But we do, in fact, have a timeout. I was wondering if we would see it, and it makes sense, get an extra 60 seconds added to this game time in between. And this is where things can really change, James. We've seen what happens whenever teams call timeouts, and the difference this little break can cause and alleviate a lot of stress.
It didn't seem to work out for Rogue. Will it work out for Rebellion? They've got a long way to go. Oxygen has had such a great series so far, led by LJ. Krasix in great positions to clean up as well. But when you look at the generated opportunities, LJ has been at the heart of almost all of them for Oxygen.
Well, and it's not to say, I said that Rebellion wasn't generating really anything. They had the opportunities. Like, don't get me wrong, they were creating the chances. But when it comes to generating goals and finding the final shot, it was nowhere to be found. The accuracy, completely off. We saw Memory miss, like you said, a free one, a gifted one that you don't get too often. And those are goals you have to put away. One happened earlier for Beast Mode when the play from Memory and Rapid had come out. It's just the execution, the clutch factor isn't there. Meanwhile, for LJ, he's everything and also clutch. He's doing all he can on the field and putting in work for his team.
Yeah, and you can really tell the devastation that's been inflicted to Rebellion when they're missing shots on an open net off a mistake from the defense. You've got to put those in. And on top of that, Beast Mode did not have a single shot in that last game. And he has been a key part of the offense for the Rebellion. So we'll see how they respond. Rebellion, they're on match point where they're out of the tournament, fighting for their life here.
And even at the end of the show yesterday, we saw the bracket, we saw the playoff matchups, and we were thinking Rebellion, they got a little bit gifted because Oxygen, while they deserve to be here, this is a matchup where Rebellion have the advantage. They have the experience. You look at the firepower, beast mode, memory, rapid, 3 fantastic players, and they are getting shot on the field. They are so surprised at what they're seeing. They can't match that speed from LJ. And even demos now from Toasty, aggression from Oxygen.
Yeah, Toasty forced 2 players to jump. And that slows down the defensive positioning. But now a chance for Rebellion. Beast mode, the low shot.
Oh my.
It was too slow. Krasic sweeps back and gets the save.
The power, it's like beast mode can only have one or the other. He has accuracy, but no power, or complete power, and the ball goes way off. Got to find a perfect balance. It's been a struggle for beast mode all regional long, and they need answers now. 4 minutes left to change the tides of this battle.
And Toasty was forcing beast mode to think about his presence. LJ, quality strike, and Oxygen out to a lead.
Oh my goodness, exactly. Toasty, he just wanted to make his presence known. Force Rapid to go for an early touch, and then Toasty took the boost, went forward then for a demo potentially. He doesn't even want any part of that challenge. He just wants to intimidate the Rebellion defense.
And he succeeded. Toasty forced beast mode to drive further out of net, and that opened up the gap.
Rapid. Follow up.
Crossbar down. It's bouncing, and it's in. A crucial goal. It almost gets cleared off the goal line as well, but beast mode able to block it in.
This is what they needed. LJ was so close to getting a touch there as well. He knew it was going to bounce down off the crossbar, but he wasn't extended out in time. And it does slip in. There was enough time for somebody on Rebellion to recover. And you're thankful it doesn't go crossbar and out in that situation, James. A little bit of luck and some great positioning from Rebellion.
Oh! LJ and Krasic, the dynamic duo. They connect again on a passing play.
And Krasic faked out the defender. He flew past the ball initially and then recovered in rotation to receive the pass. That was entirely due to Krasic and a bizarre play, but it's really, really quite effective for Oxygen.
Krasic's positioning is brilliant. LJ dropping another for Oxygen.
There is too much panic. Rebellion, they're freaking out right now. You see 2 players going for this same shot, beast mode, off the backboard. That's another situation where if you have somebody just stay calm, not panic, remain on the goal line, you can recover and save that weak shot.
And this plan, this execution from Oxygen has been working out brilliantly. You've got Toasty being the bruiser, Krasic the finisher, LJ the star, doing it all. And this is a scary looking Oxygen team.
It's so creative. That's what I really love about this Oxygen offense is it looks bizarre. These plays are situations that we don't often see pros in. And Rebellion did not expect to find themselves in these positions either. That's why they're panicking. That's why they're all over the place. They don't know how to react, how to recover, because you've got fakes from Krasic flying across the midfield that almost never happens to the Toasty in the midfield to put the 4th one in for Oxygen. This one a bit more routine, but it was effective.
And look at that line. That pass from Krasic hitting Toasty on the run, leading him so that Toasty can power the ball. Oxygen came to play this weekend.
Oh my goodness. Even I thought chat was spot on, 75% in favor of Rebellion, just about. And that seemed to be pretty accurate. In game 1, we thought maybe we'd just see an absolute 4-0, a sweep potential with the aggression. But then game 2, Oxygen strike back, and it's in the backpack, I'd say, of LJ. But as the series has gone on, we've seen the highlight plays that Krasix and Toasty have to offer.
Krasix trying to find Toasty again on that infield pass. Under 2 minutes left to go, and a 3-goal deficit. Rebellion, will they be able to come back? Toasty doesn't think so.
Rapid.
Almost scoring that 5th goal.
Oh my goodness. Krasix just completely spiked down Rapid there. That's one opportunity. Just denying them before they even get a chance, James.
And they're shutting down everything at the source, going right to the players at midfield, challenging, but now a shot opportunity, and Memory puts it right to Krasix, who is waiting on the backboard. Rapid will get the save. Memory has a demo on the back line. Counterattack chance. Rebellion marching downfield. Rapid flicked it around one, but LJ prevents it from coming into the middle. Ball stuck in the corner.
Final minute.
And Rapid started cheating up towards the corner. That was another good opportunity. The ball floating up in front of net. If he was a little bit further back, would have had a look.
This is insane. Rebellion, they're not on the same page. The plays, they're trying to develop something, but they don't know how to go about it. This one off the crossbar. Okay, that's how you can start something in the final minute. 36 seconds left. They've got a chance.
A gorgeous shot from Rapid upfield, and that is the type of plays you were expecting Rapid to be making all series. But is it too late? 36 seconds left. 2 goals still needed for Rebellion. Pass from Memory to Beast Mode. Beast Mode high lob. Krasix turns, jumps, and hits it to the mid boost. LJ, the tap, wins a 50 as well. Toasty couldn't beat Rapid to the ball. Rapid pinch attempt will send it down to the Oxygen corner.
They need something now, James.
Time running out. That's going to waste even more time. Memory trying to blast it off his own backboard. And Oxygen come into this series as an underdog and get the win over Rebellion.
What a performance. Even in the final seconds, this was a lovely play from Rebellion, but it's far too late. Oxygen have made a statement. We didn't even expect them to get to the playoff bracket, let alone win this series against Rebellion, but they prove all of us wrong. LJ, Krasix, Toasty, that creative offense, working wonders.
Now that was a series from Oxygen, and LJ, maybe with a bit more time, will become a household name in Rocket League, because he was the one at the heart of Oxygen, in my opinion. I thought he was so key, but Krasix and Toasty also big plays for them. Toasty going for bumps that resulted in goals. Krasix, even the passing play to Toasty in this game. LJ and Krasix connecting. The scoring potential from Krasix. Great accuracy, great shooting. This Oxygen team, they've got a nice toolkit for taking down top teams, and they put it on display here against Rebellion.
You feel for Rebellion in this situation. It felt like in game one, they used all of their energy. They had a couple of goals lined up throughout to spread throughout the series, but they just utilized all of it in game one. Then after that, completely flat. Nothing else to offer on offense. The shooting accuracy was poor, and you could see Oxygen. It was not the same case. Accuracy on point. LJ's mechanics were there. The passing, the presence of mind, knowing that they can intimidate the other players just with their simple positioning. That was all it took. Oxygen, they look great.
Rebellion's journey ends here in the first round. Oxygen will be moving on. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, more RLCSX.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
stop. Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights, based on the progressive roar of the engine, based on the DNA of those who always push the limits, based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs, created to dominate the road. Huracan STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
Hello and welcome back to Championship Sunday of the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This right here is the Lamborghini Open. I'm Leaf. Alongside me, Gibbs and Chiefs to talk about this last match here that we all did not predict happening. we were on the side of Rebellion. Yep, not at all.
What is happening with our bracket? I think we're just going to go 0 for 4 and call it early on the day.
Yeah, why not?
But we saw game 1. It was like a freestyle game where Oxygen can't do anything. They lose 5-0. And then for the next 4 games, they outscore by 10. It was insane. Like LJ, incredibly good passing plays throughout. And Oxygen, out of nowhere, they're finishing at least top 4 in NA.
It was a casual destruction, it would seem, for Oxygen. But what a stunner of a show, right? We kind of talked about a lot of potential for upsets. Well, we got one there. Huge win for Oxygen.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And they'll move on to play NRG. But before we get talking about those other matches, Toasty is joining us on the line now to talk about this victory. Toasty, congratulations.
Hello, thank you for having me.
Is that your training regimen?
Yeah, you always got to get better at everything. So I get better at Rocket League every day. Got to get better at 10, you know.
All right.
Be training constantly.
I love it.
Hand-eye coordination is key. You know what? You're inspiring me right now. I know.
I'm an inspiration. Yep.
Let's talk about this here because something turned around. Gibbs mentioned it. It was like a freestyle competition off the bat here for Rebellion, but you guys did something to switch it up. What was it that changed?
I don't know. We just figured out to play our game. Don't let them constantly be in our half. You know, get them out, demo them, clear the ball, do our strats, and then we started to play our way and just kept scoring. I just saw them like all the games, and then blew them out just like they did in game 1 to us.
So my question is, coming into this regional, did you think that you guys had a shot at making it far on day 3, or was this just a big surprise to you guys?
We wanted to shoot for top 8, so we met that, and now we're top 4, so we want to shoot for top 2. And if we get top 2, then shoot for top 1.
Just win the whole thing.
Keep going until you win.
Just do it, you know?
Exactly. Yeah.
And of course, you know, your next matchup against NRG, we've heard a couple different players' opinions about what they think they need to do to be successful. I'm curious about your thoughts and what you guys are thinking is going to be the key to success against NRG.
I don't want to leak too much, but basically let them give us the ball because they just give away possession too much and then put it in the back of the net. That's about it.
As simple.
If we do our thing once we get the ball, yeah, just put it in the back.
Now, I need to know now too. Are you sticking to this, or do you have another activity that will be, you know, warming you up for hand-eye coordination? What other skills are you employing before this?
Probably watching the games on Rocket League, but maybe use my sweat wipes to get ready. Shout out to Moses for getting me these for Christmas. You're a real one. Had to use these. Came in handy. 4-1 Rebellion. So
there you go.
Get your sweat wipes, everyone.
Well, I hope they work for you. Go forward. You're facing off against NRG. Good luck in that in your match going forward, man.
Thank you.
All right, it's Toasty. He's having a hoot over here. You know,
hey,
that's
this is just one shot, probably, right? It's the end of the year. He's like, I'm getting an interview on the final day. I'm going to make the most out of it. But the sweaty tryhards and Oxygen, they pull off the upset. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, no, and I think it's key. I mean, we've seen it plenty of times before. When you meet your expectations, you go past them, you got nothing to lose from there on out. You can play dangerously, and that's what we might see them do against NRG as they move on into the semifinals here. Best of 7s gives across the board, and we got more to go.
Yes, Oxygen, they're still alive for Spring Major, but they have to win the event, and hope Ghost does not meet them in the finals. That's the only way they make it, so that's what they're playing for. The other side, Rebellion, sitting outside the top 6 now, going into Spring Major, means they have to outplace either FaZe or G2 to make it to the top 6, so that is not a good result for them.
Yeah, this is going to be quite the journey that they have to get to, but we got more matches to get to before we see that one unfold. Space Station Gaming and Alpine are our next contestants to duke it out. Single elimination here, and Alpine has quite the task ahead of them, facing off against Space Station Gaming, arguably the strongest team in North America right now.
Indeed, but at the same time, you can tell that Alpine has gotten into a real good rhythm. They crushed it during the group stage, of course, and if they keep whatever's been working so well for them going, Space Station may be in for more than they expect, but at the same time, just that massive physical pressure that Space Station was bringing out, you can see a difference, almost 1 extra demo on average per game. Doesn't seem like too much on the scoreboard, but yesterday it felt like there were
a lot. Yeah.
Easily 8, 9, 10 demos from them per game, it felt like.
That's for sure. But I'm curious now, chat, what you think about this one. It's time now for the Verizon fan vote. Let us know how you think this is going to go. Does Alpine have it? You know, Oxygen and Alpine were the two teams that were trying first in that knockout gauntlet. Alpine down the lower, but they said, no, we're not done yet. They make it here. So maybe they have a chance, but they are up against Space Station Gaming. And now, again, we had Space Station Gaming going through in our bracket, but I don't know.
Who knows now?
Point,
you know,
because we are 0-2, like we are losing. We have nothing right in this bracket, and I don't know if I want to stick with Space Station Gaming. So I'm going to let you guys start.
Okay.
Are we solidifying Gibbs
now
Space Station?
Now, there's fuel for Alpine here, because on the First Touch podcast, there was a question, who's top 8 like in North America? T-Bates said Alpine, and then Reynolds said absolutely not. They're not even a top 10 team. So Alpine knows this, so Alpine's going to bring that fire into this match. Still not going to matter, because Reynolds, sadly, is right. And I think Reynolds takes the win. Space Station.
Well, to keep it short and simple, I think you have to pick Space Station, so
Okay.
I'll pick Space Station.
I think out of all the ones to be confident on that we'll get right in our bracket, it's this one. I think Space Station Gaming is, I don't know how far down I put Alpine, but they're definitely below, in my opinion, Space Station Gaming right now. But that's right. Alpine has everything to prove here. They have the chance to come out. Chad doesn't think they're going to do it, though. Only 13% in their favor. Well, get on Twitter, at them. Let them know that you're supporting them. And also at us. Let us know how hyped you are for this championship Sunday here in the Lamborghini Open at RL Esports. Hashtag RLCS. Time to head to the Verizon Skybox now for our next match.
They never learn, do they, Johnny? They've never learned that meme bracket was the way forward last time, but maybe Space Station can help them out. Obviously, the desk currently 0-2. We're going to see whether or not they can go 1-2 by potentially taking down a resurging Alpine Esports, who have not had the best season since we saw them over in the fall.
Yeah, Alpine started off as a solid top 8 team in North America, then they fell off. They, like Reynolds said, for many people, fell out of the top 10 with the rise of a lot of their rivals and no clear improvement from them. But finishing strong here at the last regional event of the year, Alpine putting in their best run in a while. Can they go one better? Space Station Gaming, they look like the best team in North America right now. This is probably going to be the toughest matchup that Alpine have in this entire tournament.
Well, here comes Reynolds. Wants to try and put the ball down into the net, but was blocked pretty swiftly. And expect to see a lot of this from Space Station. They have done a great job recently of holding on to pressure. This is pressure that's just been handed to them. Almost went very much against the defensive side, but now it's an opportunity. He's going to drop down awkwardly. Both Arsenals and Reynolds both went for it. Magic Bear can't shoot. Instead he sets, and Jordan will do the rest.
Oh, that's a great pass from Magic Bear. Arsenal would have been quite happy with where that ball ended up. It's right beside the back wall, difficult to really do anything with. The Magic Bear manages to fire it across fast enough to get past the defenders, but also not too fast that it goes right across the face of the goal in about half a second and then becomes completely unscorable. That was really well struck, and the back post was completely open. Space Station had no recovery.
Arsenal off the challenge. Unhappy to see that one that hasn't gone in. Here comes Magic Bear, goes to the backboard. Arsenal can't run onto it. Instead, it's one of those really awkward touches. Here comes the top down once again. It's hit the crossbar. Reynolds will be happy to see that away from his own goal. And Jordan hesitates just a moment, doesn't want to go back in. But it was the same situation yet again, Johnny.
Yeah, it's that back post, and off these difficult clears, I love the high hit from Magic Bear, just forcing Arsenal to waste a lot of boost. It wasn't really a waste, I suppose, because he did actually get a touch on the ball, but definitely use a lot of boost, and that makes it very difficult for Space Station to follow up. Now, where's the Alpine defense here? Magic Bear has to recover quickly and chip that one wide, and Space Station get their ground game going. They are the most dribble-focused team, and they're really good at it, so Alpine are going to need to play some great challenges in the midfield, stop Space Station Gaming from doing what they do best.
Yeah, lots of individual talent over on Space Station, and suddenly nobody knows it better than them. As Reynolds can't quite find a way past. Magic Bear wants to go for it, as we saw Sipical being harassed on the goal line. Alpine have got a brand new confidence to themselves. I feeling that we've seen him quite a bit of this at the end of the season as Percy, very brave, just gets through the 2 bump attempts. Not even a scratch on him.
Oh.
Yeah, still in a bit of danger. But Johnny, back to the point I was trying to make here, it was just teams that seem to have had like the pretty poor most of the season have now shown a different level to themselves in the last 2 regionals.
Yeah.
Real teams that want to try and prove that, you know, they've got something to offer moving forwards. As we come off the backboard one more time, Percy can't shoot, but he can get it to Jordan one more time. He's got the setup, he's got the follow coming, and that is well blocked.
Alpine extremely mechanical. It's been their confidence, it's been their mentality that's been an issue all the way through the season, and now they're playing with a ton of confidence, not backing off away from this fight against Space Station Gaming. They've really taken it to them in the first game so far. Rettles has the ball past the last man, Percy. Great read on his own back wall though, and getting that second touch is crucial as well. They're just making Space Station wait their turn on all these plays. Alpine getting a lot of touches on the ball, and Space Station not getting anywhere near as much possession as they're used to as a result.
No, what I'm liking from Alpine is that they're not wasting the possession that they're getting. They're looking around, trying to set up. If they haven't got anybody to really help out, they're holding that ball as long as possible. There's that corner. Percy jumps. Magic Bear quicker than his teammate. That leaves a couple of players out of position. Nice. A 1-goal lead. They have held on to very well. No big moments just yet for Alpine to deal with. In comes Jordan. He backs down. 50 seconds left. Jordan back to the corner. Off the bump. Wants to recover. Can't quite do so. And Rattles does what he does best. Transitions to the other side of the field. Arsenal now in the midfield. Can't quite get the ball over to him. It was just too far away, and Rattles didn't have the boost to get himself hooked back around the ball. Yeah, Rattles would have loved to have just a bit more boost there so he can pass off into the midfield. The shot was never going to be all that threatening. The Space Station have just gone for a hard clear there in the midst of all of the slow plays. Trying to keep Alpine guessing. But will Alpine let anything through? Less than 20 seconds left in game 1. Here's Space Station with the passing play. And that's Space Station with the goal. You have to look out for the passes. Look at the space that has been given to them. Arsenal and Sypical combining for an equalizer with 11 seconds left. How clinical do you want to be? That was phenomenal. Make sure that they spotted that Arsenal had recovered, not only in time, but was well positioned before the pass had even come in. All of Alpine's good work undone. They've got to do it one more time, but first they've got to deal with Arsenal, who couldn't quite make use of the reset. Yeah, it looked like you might have had a couple there as he bounced off the ball at a very awkward angle. Definitely a threat. Space Station Gaming, like you mentioned, they've got the solo play threats, whether it's in the air or on the ground. They really can be individually problematic for opponents to deal with. And here's a great touch from Sypical. Magic Bear just charges in though. That was a brave challenge. I think it's the right option to be backed off. Sypical was about to send fast shots on target. Magic Bear looking for that center. You found a bunch of them earlier on this game. Not this time. See Space Station doing a great job keeping that ball as close to the wall as possible. Taking away all the shooting angles. Alpine coming very close to each other when they're caught into defense. Whoa. And now it's time to panic. Percy will be the player to get rid of it. Arsenal on that far side. Once again, 2 players sent. Alpine not looking the cleanest. They don't want to be playing defense. They want to be right here. Off the backboard, and it comes. And Percy wins them the overtime. Fantastic play by Alpine. Magic Bear chips it up into the middle, and look at the speed of Jordan. Really just putting so much pressure on Space Station Gaming there. They saw how quickly he was up for that ball, and no one was really thinking about him just hitting the bar on that shot. They're worried that he's going to put it on target. That's why the pre-jump came through. Unfortunately for SSG, the crossbar pass was actually a really great option for Alpine to go for. Perfect option, really, in this play. Overall, though, I think it's a deserved win for Alpine in this game. Space Station, they got the late comeback, but most of the game was Alpine. They were the more aggressive team. They were actually the faster team to the aerial battles in the midfield. And that's, nothing crazy for Space Station. They do like to play the ground game. They like to keep the ball under control. But Alpine weren't giving it to them. They weren't just giving the ball away to Space Station constantly. And I think Space Station might need to up the aggression in the midfield, because if they just keep sitting back like this, expecting Alpine to relinquish possession at no cost,
It's not going to happen.
And I think it was a reasonable assumption to make, at least in game 1 for Space Station, that they would get a lot more, or a much easier time collecting possession of the ball. But Alpine, no fear, as that is going to be off the post and nobody around from Space Station to follow it up. That was where you put your faith in the Rocket League gods and hope that that doesn't just somehow go in. Yes, Alpine, different levels to them this weekend. One demo as well opens up space, and Rettles, there's the receipt for you.
What a transition there. Rettles just going straight through. And now here comes Percy, doubles it into the bar. That would have been a goal had it just been slightly lower. Arsenal's pre-jump was not up to the crossbar level. That aggression from Alpine, the confidence, where, you know, you just got to wonder, where's this been all season? Because they've got the mechanics, clearly. Anyone who's watched these guys play all season long, they look great at times, but they don't really play with the aggression, or they haven't played with the aggression to really show it. Yeah, right now they're definitely.
What was it, 3.6 demos per game? That is going to be much higher from both of these teams at the end of this.
I'm not surprised to see it. I mean, Space Station aren't afraid of going into the physical fight. If you know, anyone demos them, they're going to fight back. They're going to fire back. Very sneaky at getting those in. Arsenal now centers. Magic Bear's first to get there, and now Jordan's got Sypical in a 1v1 here. Sypical plays that really well. Just straight away, going for the ball, eliminating the space. And how about that for a transition? Rettles collects the pass, scores it right over the top of the goalkeeper.
Clean from Sypical. Clean challenge win. Clean transition to the wall. And clean pass over to Rettles. Nothing more that you can ask for if you're the offensive player. That is Sypical, very quickly reminding us of what he's capable of. Here he is once again. Might even get the exact same play off. Magic Bear wipes out that option. Not great clears so far. Jordan's going to have to try and use that Dominus hitbox to get some flicks, cause some chaos, set his teammate up. And Percy this time not the quicker of the two, but Rettles will be. And he's put it in for a second.
Typical to Rettles once again. That was a quick transition. You can see Rettles is already running down this straight down the middle of the pitch. Before Sypical had made contact here, he knew that the pass would be going towards the Alpine net, and he's just there to make sure that the defender doesn't get a free hard clear. You know, in this case, it turned out being a perfect collection, so you can just send it right on target. You know, just brilliant positioning by Rettles. He read the game perfectly, knew where to be, and you know, even if the pass isn't perfect, it's the right thing to be in that position anyway.
Yeah, even if it doesn't go perfectly well there for Rettles, he can do the other Rettles thing that he likes to do. Turn around and hit the next player in for Alpine. Really slow down that rotation and let Sypical and Arsenal continue to wreak havoc. As we now have a look, Jordan, great touch away from the defender. Magic Bear. Best catch, but it was a decent enough challenge after the fact. Sypical taking his time, uses the rear end of the car and almost found the pass. There's explosions all over the place. The only explosions Alpine want at the moment are the ones happening in that Space Station goal.
Yeah, they might get one here. Arsenal's going to just sneak that one away. It was half a chance for Alpine. One of the best chances that they've had, though, because Space Station have, as expected, stepped up their pace. They realized, okay, Alpine are definitely playing extremely well right now. We can't just sit back and expect them to give us the ball over and over again. We got to go out there and get it. That's what they're doing. They're just taking the ball away from Alpine. They're pressuring Alpine a lot more, and it is difficult to play against this kind of team. Space Station are exceptionally good at challenging the ball, and they're exceptionally good at staying together as a team while they do it, so that they don't leave someone isolated at the back.
I think a big part of that as well is that when they do go for those challenges, even if they miss them, they are getting your car on the way through. You either give them the ball or you give them, you know, the entirety of your ability to play the ball. Either way, they are going to do something to slow you down. I was just cutting rotation all the time, getting little hits that frustrating Alpine on the offense, and that's a sign of the frustration completely cutting up. I think it was Percy Woods coming from the third man position, definitely had a better spot for it. So that was just a suboptimal touch. Space Station Gaming throwing Arsenal forward. He is 1v3 right now on the challenges. This is the danger when you take on Space Station. You're 2 goals down heading into the final few moments of a game. They've got this ability to rely on individual players, or they can pair up and score that.
And that'll be 3 for Rettles. What a game from him. Magic Bear underestimated just how high Arsenal's pass was going to go. Rettles did not. Space Station have been clinical in this game, scoring 3 goals from only 4 shots, although funnily enough, only 2 shots for Rettles. Somehow he's got 3 goals out of that. So yeah, we'll have to ask him how on earth he's managed that later on. But yeah, a great response here from Space Station Gaming, and they're never going to back down for a fight. They make it 4-0 now. Arsenal getting on the score sheet as well. Yeah, Alpine need to have these kind of level switches that we've seen in this series already from Space Station. Space Station can play the slow game, they can speed it up, they can challenge early, they can fake challenges. They really do have the most adaptable game at the moment. And Alpine, although they've shown a very high level and a very good look at what they're capable of, it's a bit more one-dimensional. And this is the real test now for them. Can they bounce back once Space Station send them a very, very strong message in Game 2?
And a quick reminder as well that all teams do have access to timeouts this weekend, or at least for this Championship Sunday. Do not expect to see them use it just yet.
No.
Those sort of 4-0 games, especially after you've just won one, always chalked up as a game that happened. But for Alpine, 100% do agree with you here, Johnny. It's just, do they have that extra idea? Or was game 1 about as far as the tactical side of this game went for them? We are going to find out very soon, but I just once again, full praise for Rettles. I love this game plan that they've got around Rettles at the moment, which is, Rettles, stay down there. Trust me, you'll get the ball in a moment. Yeah. It'll be completely fine. He's basically a golf flag at the moment, telling them this is where you score.
Alpine, they did get a few chances in this game, not many, but Space Station didn't get all that many chances either. It's just that they took all of them, and Alpine didn't take any of theirs. So in terms of the balance of the game and the balance of the possession, it's still pretty good. I don't think Alpine have anything to worry about in that regard. The thing that, like you mentioned, they do have to watch out for are these forward runs that Rettles and Space Station as a whole have been making. Whenever someone on Space Station is making themselves an option for a pass, you can bet that their teammates spot that, and you know that the passes are going to be good when those forward runs do happen. Alpine will need to be quicker into position to contest those.
Here we go, Rettles. He's not scored enough just yet. Probably we could just get the camera on him for a little period of time for this game to sort of see where that rotation is going from him. Do get the ball over to the corner. Arsenal, 23 boost, realizes he's got to take his time. Rettles once again being that player to help out downfield, but now his team's in a bit of trouble. That player is gone, and they needed the shot to be on target. It was just such a difficult shot to make.
Yeah, tough one for Percy because he just didn't have enough boost to catch up to that ball and then also run up into a shot at that angle. He's got enough for this one, though, as Jordan drops it right down on top of him. Look at that from Jordan. What height he was able to get right over Rettles, who wasn't even advancing all that far. Rettles sat back there, and Alpine are still able to get over the top of him because Jordan's air dribble had so many extra touches at the end.
Look, everyone has been on the end of that, where you see someone air dribbling and you know it's going to drop here. Oh, he's still going. Oh, he's still... Okay, every single touch is getting this further and further over my head. It is a nightmare situation for a defender to be in. Rettles bumps the player away. It just happens to be Percy. There's a little bit of venom on that one. Magic Bear. Right, down to Arsenal. Has he got a partner in crime over there? No, Rettles already trying to steal boost on the far corner. This is where Space Station tend to do their best work. Arsenal a little bit out of position. Couldn't run onto the shot. That now means a chance for Alpine to show what they've got on the offensive side of the ball. Rettles clears it away from Magic Bear's double tap. With Rettles on the wall. Player in the midfield, not quite. Corner. It's so difficult to try and create from. Still, Space Station have managed to do so off the crossbar. Rettles does not care the angle that he's at. If he is in the closest range to that ball, he is going to try and take a shot.
Yeah, what a pass as well from Arcel. Huge dunk. He didn't have a lot of boost, but he still managed to pre-flip into a dunk mid-air and give that infield pass to Rettles, even though Rettles is on the way back out. The run is still, he's still paying attention to his options that he's got in the play. Still keeping on that ball cam, not just switching off and making a full lap of the pitch back to defense. Great awareness from SSG. But look at the time though. We are actually half the game in, and Alpine still lead by 1. There are not many chances for either team in either this game or the last. They're both currently at 2 shots each. That really shows that Alpine are matching Space Station Gaming in the midfield with these challenges, with this pressure. And if they can keep that up, Space Station Gaming will need to produce the same kind of clinical shooting that they did in the last game.
Oh, 2 players required to take that away from the rebound. Arsenal is there first. Not going to be able to get a second touch, but Percy happy to just not get completely dunked on by Sypical as Rettles parks right in front of Magic Bear. Sorry, mate, didn't see you there.
Yeah, pretty sure that was an illegal maneuver. You can't just park up in front of someone there. You got to find your own spot. But look at this shot from Arsenal. That's going to do it again. Another equalizer for SSG. Just so difficult to read what our Space Station are doing. It's so difficult to know where the shots are going to come in from. You know, that being said, Alpine could really have used someone inside the goal there, as Jordan, being slightly off the line, gave himself less time to react to the shot that was coming at him.
Reset from Percy. He's not going to do anything with it. Alpine have seen yet another 1-goal lead drop away from themselves. It's going to be crucial for them, though. They have at least, Johnny, managed to reset what was a torrid game 2 for them. It's now off the backboard. Percy won't be able to take it. And that's not too helpful for Magic Bear.
Wow.
He'll be happy to see that he was able to turn around before Rettles was arriving. And then just be covering everything at the moment against Space Station, and there's nobody left to cover this one.
Oh, what a steal there from Sypical as well. Arsenal would have had this one, I'm sure. No way the defender's getting it, but Sypical wanted to just make absolutely sure that the defender wasn't getting it by slamming it across the line. Space Station Gaming have taken the lead. This is... It's a series which is going pretty well for Alpine, but Space Station Gaming are so good right now. They just look like they're playing so consistently and so calmly under this pressure. We know that they can keep this up for an entire series. Can Alpine? Oh, Parsi was looking for a double, but it's sent long by Rettles. Beautiful half volley, well clear. Had to fly up for it as well, but with 44 seconds left, it's Alpine. You need to force something here. They need to start creating chances.
Start from here. Percy wants to get rid of this from his own final thirds. He's got Magic Bear in the midfield. Can't quite get it to him. Yeah, another double commit means that this offense is going to be very difficult to put together. They've managed to at least salvage it. Percy off the ceiling, gets the dunk off the backboard. In comes Magic Bear. He'll be Rettles. Who's going to be first? Percy puts it in! And he was in the right place at the right time.
Look at the speed from Magic Bear. Beats Rettles by an absolute mile to that ball. And he sent it straight down to Percy with a very nice, it was a perfect touch onto the curve, right where the ball meets the ceiling. Brilliantly done. Magic Bear gets his team back in the game. And it's that speed in the air. We saw it in game 1, we've seen it again in game 3. Space Station would do well to keep the battle on the ground, where they seem to have the edge against anyone.
Might be one more chance, as it's going to drop down to Arsenal. Jordan just able to cut across in the right time, and we've got ourselves yet another overtime.
There's not going to be anything too crazy straight from the kickoff. I was wondering if either team would have something fancy for us. Look at Sypical's positioning. He saw Magic Bear lurking at the halfway line, just followed him, just man-marked him out of the play. That's, you know, something that Alpine would have really done well to do in the last game. That might be. Oh my goodness! I mean, that really shouldn't have ever had a chance of going in at that distance with such a slow setup. But the shot was quick and it got saved by the post.
Rettles once again having a look at Percy. Percy passed Arsenal on the challenge, but that's just what they're wanting on Space Station. They're happy to sacrifice one player to make the next player's job that much easier. Percy takes the ball down. As Jordan clears long. Don't think Percy's quite got the boost to follow a ball that's that high up. Magic Bear plays this very safely. Doesn't want to get dunked. Instead takes it to the wall. Percy off the backboard. Oh, goes Rettles, wants to get rid of it. No time this time around to make any mistakes. So caught them a few times in game one. This time, not going to be the case as Jordan's challenge goes very much against him. And he's also got Percy being bumped away. They've got to keep an eye out here. Any moment, their goal line defender could just get wiped out.
Yeah, especially with players like Arsenal lurking around there. Alpine welcoming the ground game war that Space Station have instigated here. That was interesting to see. And there you go, chat. Dominus can dribble. I'd like all my ranked teammates to pay close attention to that. Thank you, Jordan. Alpine are playing extremely well here. I mean, it shows that their run to this stage in the tournament was not a fluke by any stretch of the imagination. Now, if they can keep this up against Space Station, I'll be so impressed. It's got to be difficult to go toe-to-toe with the team who are winning everything in NA right now for this length of time.
Percy got Magic Bear, tried to get it over to him, but the bounce was nice enough to Arsenal. He actually might be the target. Instead, already starting to rotate back. That's down to Percy. Once again, Arsenal is just far too big to get past. A couple of decent looks so far from Alpine. They're not wanting to overcommit to their attempt to transition. Still almost welcoming on some of this pressure that we've been getting out from Space Station. Up goes Rattles, and he's more than welcome to put that in.
Wow, Space Station Gaming once again show that they've got a lockdown in this play style at the moment. When you give them space, they don't really play like any other team. They can slow it right down. They wait for the defenders to come at them, and they just outplay them. They're such a great team at reacting to what they see and still getting the correct outplay, keeping options available, whether it's shots, passes, 50-50s, mind games, waiting for the challenges to come in and then putting the ball past those challenges made it so much more difficult for Alpine at the end of that game. If Space Station just shoot at the backboard when Alpine are waiting there to defend it, it's not going to be anywhere near as effective. So it's just beautiful to see that control and that composure from SSG. Still though, a well-played game from Alpine. This is a competitive series. Alpine, will they need to make any playstyle changes though? I wonder. I think they might.
Which has been a bit weird because we were talking at the start of that game. There was a lot of traded demos going across. And as that game went across, Alpine conceded that they couldn't really keep up on the demo side, because as we headed into the final half, especially when we went into overtime, it was Space Station that were constantly getting the demos. Alpine more willing to just scramble back as quickly as possible, get players back into position. So it does look to me like maybe not a tactical, well, a willing tactical change from Alpine, but maybe something they just felt that they had to do. Well, that is a small meta win for Space Station that they might be using to create something better for themselves.
Yeah, I really want to see those fast aerials from Alpine as well. We saw them in game one. We saw the equalizer from Magic Bear's speed in the air in game number 3 there. That's been an aspect to the game where I think they've had the edge at times. And if they can be opportunistic, if they can pick their spots where they just decide to go completely all in for a big aerial play, then they're going to be able to catch Space Station off guard every now and then. But it's all about picking the right time to do it. You can't do it every time. The Space Station will they'll punish it if they see it coming. As for Space Station, it's just business as usual. They just think about what they're doing. They just play their game, force everybody to adapt to them. Oh my goodness, Arsenal bumping Magic Bear right off the back wall as the save was about to come in.
Maybe you saw Rattles trying to just hook across and get a hold of Percy. Absolutely nowhere on the field that is safe. And you'd think the blue side would be a little bit more safe for them. Has not been the case so far. Magic Bear even getting bumped by Rattles one more time, who still sticks around to get the challenge. It is brutal gameplay that has been going out from Space Station. Reynolds is going to turn, pop the ball up, no immediate challenge, and now he's only got one more player to beat off that demo. It's going to drop down, in comes Typical, and the shot didn't quite line itself up for him.
Yeah, boost running out for Alpine though. Oh, Arsenal's landed on Rettel's shot. That might have been able to sneak in at the bottom corner. Still Space Station coming forward. Typical drops it down. And Arsenal's backed off, so just a momentary space to breathe for Alpine. They all ran out of boost at the same time there, so Space Station have missed an opportunity. We're back into the midfield now. That was dangerous. And the bumps are just flying in, Shogun. You're absolutely right. Space Station bringing the heat more and more as the series progresses, but now Alpine trying to sneak one through. Typical's got that covered, and he's got the recovery as well. And he's given it to Arsenal, who waits in the middle for the open net. Typical has just done everything on this play, from defense to the midfield, facilitating Arsenal's opening goal.
Yeah, for Jordan, that was the all or nothing that he went for. Saw two players ahead of him. No way, surely Typical can get it past me at this angle. And unfortunately, he was very, very wrong. So, for Alpine, it is now time to really start digging deep. This series is getting away from them a little bit. And that's certainly not going to help. I'd love to see the demo stats. It is definitely not what we had quoted to us before this game got started.
Yeah, it's got to be getting up there. More and more get added to the tally. Now, there's a chance. Magic Bear, the fantastic first touch. He's looking to drop the ball down like he did in the last game, but this has, it's not going to work this time. Space Station have got their full team defending, not just one man by himself. But that's the right idea. That's what I want to see from Alpine. Just no hesitation, full confidence in their aerial speed. There is no reason not to be confident when you're as fast as these guys are.
He's not already facing back, ready for Magic Bear's flick. Nobody quite around in time for Alpine. Running out of time here as well, 90 seconds left. If they lose this, they're against 3 match points against one of the most informed teams in the world, as Percy will end up leaving it. Jordan, though, not coming in from the correct angle, had to just hook it back away from Typical. This might be their chance. Percy goes for net. I think that was a little off either way, but Typical made sure of it.
Yeah, Space Station not giving him any chances. Oh, just I say that, Arsenal is literally giving them a chance, and they've gotten a total freebie there. Space Station could have easily and maybe should have conceded there. Such a rare thing to see, Space Station losing control of the ball in defense and just completely giving it away in such a dangerous position.
Rattles will follow it down the line. Relief now for Space Station. They can maybe breathe a little bit better as well if they can get that second goal, but it's not going to happen this time. Typical blasts the ball long. It's 2v1 for Percy for a little while, but Typical unable to control it. Rolls was around in that midfield. Now he's got Percy on his left-hand side. Well cut away from Typical. Alpine are looking, but so far all roads are blocked.
Yeah, their offensive runs are being cut off. Typical just saw that one a mile away and sliced it away from Alpine. And once again, it's Rettles now taking that infield pass away from them. But here's Jordan's shot. Typical's going to save it. And although it looks dangerous, Space Station did have that one covered. They had the whole goal covered in that play. All of these passes are just a bit too obvious from Alpine. None of them surprising SSG.
Oh, they've gone for another one.
Why not?
Is confidence.
Why not? Even on the 1-0 score. I mean, Typical's, he's looking at a huge goal there. He can hit that, comfortably lower than usual and know that, oh well, if it doesn't go in, we win anyway. So that's a great place to be in. But well played game once more by SSG. I think surely now Alpine need to take that time out and just talk about what needs to change, because although they've had moments in these games, I think every game they've had their moments. Space Station have been so much more clinical than they have, and Space Station have been so much more tricky than Alpine have. You look at game 2, so many passing plays were made by SSG that Alpine did not see coming. Typical in this game. Got an extra touch on a clear that Alpine did not see coming. Space Station are doing the unexpected in these games, whereas Alpine's passes are just being completely cut off and intercepted every single time that they try them, because Space Station are seeing them ahead of time and they're able to react accordingly.
And it's been so difficult for Alpine as well, as it doesn't seem like that timeout is coming in, Johnny. They are willing just to go for it. See whether or not they can turn things around. But for Alpine, you know, that offense just hasn't quite been clicking. And I think a lot of that credit has got to go to Space Station rather than that being a negative for Alpine. They have spotted all the passing options, and they're covering multiple things. You know, they're leaving a player around that can just intercept an infield pass. If that doesn't end up being the case, cool. I'll just keep going on my current course, and I'll save whatever shot you're putting in.
Yeah, Space Station have played brilliantly here. Alpine, I think, have looked extremely solid, and you know, maybe Rattles is right. It's unlucky they had to play them. There is Rattles now, using his own post to help him save that shot. That was, you know, Rattles' response to Alpine calling them out yesterday after advancing to the top 8 on Twitter. Rattles said, well, it's just unlucky you guys got to play us. And once again, it looks like it's not just empty words. The trash talk is being backed up. Unless Alpine can win 3 in a row against the current defending champions, it will be yet another situation where Space Station have called out their opposition and then taking the W anyway. That's unbelievable. Typical getting away from the demo and challenging the following player as well. You know, Typical gets a lot of praise for his defensive ability, but some of these interceptions, some of these challenges in defense have been so impressive to me in this series.
And there's Magic Bear yet again. Can't quite get it past Rattles. Again from Magic Bear, 0 boost for him. That boost has been at a premium so far for Alpine. It's not going to get any easier now that they're stuck back here. Drop down. Now Typical's turn. Just keep rotating players in until one of those players is Rattles, at which point he just sticks around for a while. Arsenal back over the top. Wants to take the challenge against Jordan. He wins the challenge against Jordan and steals the boost. Whilst it's not an offensive play that gets them anything on net, it's little plays like that that do help. But here's a big play from Magic Bear. Steal all the boost you want. If you give this to him, he's only going to put it in one place.
The domination, the speed for Magic Bear. I mean, he's just got to rename himself to Magic Air for this series, I think. He's been unbelievable. The speed and the quality of the touches he's getting. I just want to see more of that, and that's, I think, the biggest weapon that Alpine have got. Oh dear, they've let this one through the Rattles. Just immediately sends it right back to a tie game, and that really should not be allowed. I mean, Percy's under pressure there from Arsenal, but there needs to be somebody getting a challenge on that shot. That's just too easy for SSG.
Nobody there to get a challenge, nobody hooking around towards the back post. Just multiple failures there from the defensive side of the ball. And Alpine have become all too familiar with losing their first goal leads. They've managed to at least claw it back to get a win on occasion. Not winning the challenges like they were in that first game. Typical again crunches through the first one. Does see his teammate Arsenal a bit too far forward, and that might leave them open. Rattles will make sure that it's not. Jordan takes out, almost put the ball on his own net. Magic Bear will help out with that one. Just about. There is always that danger that even if you get the challenge, you can just pinch into your own net. So now Typical's a little bit out of position, one-on-one, but Percy's first hit took it so far away from him. Probably didn't even expect him to have that opportunity. Arsenal will look to try and create his own. Magic Bear clears up to the side, only as far as Rattles. 2 players sent. Yeah, not having any of that.
Yeah, that's a risky chip there from Rattles, looking to slot it between 2 players. And Percy has just scored past 2 SSG defenders. Suddenly, it's nowhere near the same level of consistency we're used to seeing from Space Station. A couple of plays there, to me, looked very, very, very surprising. Rattles, first of all, you know, trying to chip the ball straight into the world's most obvious 2-player dunk I've ever seen. Then, of course, the ball just bouncing free into the middle with no one there to defend it. It's been careless defending of both teams on the last 2 goals. And the difference maker Magic Bear's aerial. Oh, and now Percy save as well. What on earth was that?
That was brilliant. Well, they're going to need some more of it. They're still under offensive pressure. There's Percy just getting ready, putting a shot on net. How on earth did he manage to use...
Oh, my.
I'm going to say completely calculated. There's the physics-based engine.
Oh, yeah.
Put it off the crossbar, put it off your post, make sure it doesn't go in, and there's a dangerous double commit. It's the one where when you're the player that doesn't quite get it, you're very much looking towards your own goal, hoping that your teammate didn't quite put it in themselves. Magic Bear, that is cheeky. A different layer of confidence all of a sudden from Alpine.
Well, you know, now they've got the respective space station. You've got to put, you know, the occasional fast aerial over their heads, the occasional hard clear over their heads, and then you can switch it up to go for the slower game. You saw there, you know, Percy dribbling slowly out of his own defensive corner, now a mind game for Magic Bear. It's, you know, these changes of pace that are really dictating who wins in North America at the moment, and Alpine are not just letting Space Station be the ones to show that in this series.
Jordan was sticking around. Now Rattles didn't quite manage to flick the ball up. I think that was probably the best news for Percy. So to try and beat Rattles on the challenge. 15 seconds. In goes Magic Bear, wants to just try and kill a little bit more time off the clock, but Sipico has been winning every single challenge he's been a part of. Gets it past Jordan as well. It's up to Percy to get a powerful clear. It's only as far as Arsenal, who's got Rattles. He's been the target all series, and he goes sailing right past the ball. That's not what they wanted, but that's definitely what Alpine needed. They are still in this series.
Well, they got a little bit of help at the end of the game there from a couple of SSG plays, but for the most part, Alpine stepping it up here. That's brilliant to see, because if they're going to lose this, and, you know, they're still favorites to lose, unfortunately for them, it's got to be a series where they play as well as they currently are. Just to remind everybody that, you know, there's a reason why everybody expected them to be one of the teams who are challenging the top teams in NA this season. It's because they've got the mechanical ability. They're a very well-rounded team. And, you know, being able to beat Space Station to aerials as much as they have just gives them an edge in a matchup, which I think they were otherwise going to be very lacking in. And oh my goodness, what a save by Percy. He absolutely meant that. So fantastic stuff from him. Yeah, love to see them switching up as well. They're happy to play Space Station's game in terms of mind games and dribbling, which is it's great to see two teams doing this to each other.
Yeah, coming out full, I think a lot of people were looking towards Alpine, just going, this is the team with the potential. This is the team that's going to be the next one to really start entering, because we were still talking, you know, about the top 4 teams in North America at the time. We were saying, this is the team that's going to probably get there. And they never progressed from potential. That was always the word that they had. And then it just seemed like it was wasted as we went through, you know, the entirety of the winter, the majority of this spring split. A win here causes a lot of maybe even more questions where you started wondering, well, where was this? How on earth did you lose this for 6 months? But they'll take the win either way, as Sipical will just try and put that one over the top. Percy immediately with the pressure. This is that speed that you wanted, Johnny. They've almost got another setup. That looked like the game one sort of steps that we were getting, but there is Jordan going in very heavy. Now his team trying to scramble back. Very little boost, but hey, don't need boost if you've got everybody in the way.
Yeah, they're keeping up their momentum there. They're also keeping up ball pressure as they retreat, so there was never anything going for Space Station in that play. Alpine just nullifying the options that they had by staying right next to them. The Space Station likewise, you know, ball pressure is at an all-time high for them. Neither team backing down out of this fight. It's Alpine who have got to keep this up, because the second they let off and give Space Station a way into this, Space Station will dominate. They've you know, done that before several times. They've got that winning mentality. Alpine have yet to prove to us that they've got that winner's mentality that all the best teams at the moment throughout the world have so clearly got in spades.
Percy can't find the block. Just needs to keep that ball a little bit hugged closer to him. Sipical self-set, and Magic Bear all too aware that the danger was moving on in as the challenge very nearly heading towards his goal. Rattles back in that corner, forces everybody to move, and even though he didn't create anything for it, that's booster gone for Alpine. That they're not going to get back, and it makes situations like this so much more difficult to deal with.
Well, Sipical has played this one about as well as he can. But Alpine, you cannot be giving Typical a goal from that position. He's only got momentum going away from the goal. It's the fact that a challenge comes in. That's what allowed him to score by just manipulating the challenge to his favor. Alpine have, they've let themselves down there.
Oh, wow.
Full team was there, and they've done it again. That's 2. And it's as we feared. The second that Alpine just cracked that door open a little bit to see who's there, Space Station have come straight through it with a sledgehammer. They're still tight. They've got tight.
Typical of the strongest miss of the ball of all time. Everybody expected it from him. They all jumped. And it was Rattles that came in to clean up the rest. Horrid news for Alpine, but they've got time on the clock. They're going to have to use all of it.
It's been a series with very low chances, though, so this is very problematic. Both teams have been operating on quite low shots. Yeah, it's been all about this, midfield battle, quite defensive structures, and here comes Percy. But again, Typical is able to capitalize on a heavy first touch, and now Rettles wants a double. He can't reach it. Arsenal will, and he's going to try and completely embarrass Alpine by chipping the ball straight at them. Alpine aren't having any of it.
That's already the first 30 seconds gone, but Rettles going to try to chase down Jordan. Gets him post-hit of the ball, and then turns around after Magic Bear. There is Jordan, wanted to go for net first time. Shot was off target. And both teams have, sort of been leaving their third man in very tricky positions so far. Neither team has really suffered any consequence for it just yet. There's Magic Bear. Pass over to Jordan. That's a difficult angle to really collect, but he's done well on the first touch. Keeps on going. This is how he set up earlier on. He needs a teammate. And it wasn't quite around. Now Magic Bear too far forward. That's going to potentially set up for Rettles, who does hook himself back around, get contact, and prevent that third goal from going in. But for how much longer is that going to last? Challenge down, and Jordan clears the danger.
And the defense of Magic Bear keeping Alpine in this one. He had no boost to work with there, but he still managed to wedge the ball into the bar, prevent it from crossing the line. You feel 3 goals would be just far too much to ask. At least now Alpine have a fighting chance. If you can find a way to get 1 goal past Space Station, then that's when you've got to mix up the kickoff and hit them with something weird late in the game. You never know, might still be possible for them.
That's the pop over to Rettles. Jordan over to Magic Bear. It's not a very heavy first hit. Seems like the creativity has gone missing for Alpine. A lot of just power hits to see whether or not Space Station will provide a mistake, but they're all warmed up at this point. There's not going to be any mistakes. Here comes Typical. Waste some time. Go up to the air by yourself. This is the worst thing to watch if you're Alpine. You don't want to watch the Typical showcase. You want to try and get that ball to the other side of the field and create your own chances. And instead, they have created nothing since that second goal went in. And this hurts every single time. All pass down, but Magic Bear wasn't available to receive it. This needs to be something for them. Percy tried. This was not quick enough. And now he's been bumped away. They'll be very happy to not see that go in.
Well, Jordan somehow got back to this one, but it might have been better to leave it. So now he's just taking it away from Percy. Last chance of the game here for Alpine, and it's not going to happen. Space Station have completely nullified them after gaining that 2-goal lead for themselves. They've just controlled Alpine. They've read every single play that Alpine have tried to make, and they've eliminated them from the final regional of the RLCSX season in North America. Great showing for Alpine overall here. I'm impressed with what they've been able to produce. The problem is, like Rettles said, and like Rettles warned them, it's just unfortunate that they had to run into Space Station this early because, again, Space Station looked like the favorites to win this thing, at least so far. Still a lot more to play today.
Yeah, and we have already seen how teams do tend to fluctuate in between series. But for Alpine, this was a good tournament. This was a confusing tournament, I think, when we start to talk about how Alpine's entire season went. But that's for other people to worry about. We were here to watch some good Rocket League. We got to watch some good Rocket League, and we have still got some great Rocket League still to come after this break.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
Hey, what's going on there? Rain's getting heavy. You want to stop? Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights. Based on the progressive roar of the engine. Based on the DNA of those who always push the limits. Based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs, created to dominate the road. Huracan STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35, the network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right, only on Verizon.
welcome back to the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open, and we are getting closer and closer to crowning the champion as we get halfway through our day. I'm Leaf, alongside me, Gibbs and Jorby, to talk about this last match here. Space Station and Alpine, Jorby, up against each other, and it was a lot tighter than I think most people would have thought.
It was definitely tight, but I thought Alpine struggled at really important parts of the match. In particular, Space Station's passing game, they just didn't know how to consistently stop it. Like Space Station never stopped going to it. They never stopped trying to break through that way, and Alpine constantly had to respect it. And so, like, there were just so many opportunities where they didn't get solid contact on a touch. They didn't get transitions like this a lot of the time. Space Station were so good at containing the edge and preventing Alpine from being able to do anything. I know Alpine took 2 games in this set, and I know some of these games were really close, but I really feel like this was a dominant performance overall by Space Station. There were some times like they would let a ball in, and it was just due to poor defense on Space Station's part. But when they weren't having that poor defense, which really was segmented to one game, it was Space Station's match all the way.
Fair enough. Let's take a look at the bracket now as they move themselves on to the semifinals here. They're joining NRG and Oxygen as those top 4 spots. Only one that remains with Envy and Ghost Gaming there. But Gibbs, yeah, we're slowly kicking out the teams that we would expect, not except for Oxygen, to not be there.
Yeah, so there was 4 teams fighting for Spring Major spots, and that was the Alpine. They had to win this whole event, and they did not do that. They put up a fight against Space Station, but their season is over. So Alpine had a pretty good season overall, but it is now done. But that moves us on to Team Envy versus Ghost Gaming. A lot on the line here. There's 3 teams left. You have Oxygen has to win the event and hope to not face Ghost in that final. So they're rooting for Team Envy. And for the version 1 fans out there, they're tied with Ghost right now for that final spot. So if Team Envy wins, version 1, you're still alive. If Ghost wins, it puts them in a better position to take that last Spring Major spot.
Well, I mentioned it, Jorby, earlier in the pre-show here that V1 had the best option, in my opinion, and they're not even playing. And one of the reasons was because Ghost Gaming has to get into those finals there, and they have to get past Envy to do that. And this is a tall order, Jorby, to ask of them.
Yeah, Ghost are up against the Machine in Team Envy, the team that's won the most regionals out of any North American team. And they looked really good this weekend overall. Turbo Pulsar especially he's just been Turbo Pulsar. There's really no other way to say it. His positioning has been perfect as usual. And this is a mismatch in every way that you look at it. They're like, to say that Ghost has a chance would be you saying that Ghost are going to completely upset Team Envy.
Well, chat, I'm curious if you think that Ghost can upset Envy. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Right now, hashtags in the chat, Envy or GHG, to vote for the team that you think is going to move on and face off against Space Station Gaming in that semifinals. While you're doing that, let's get ours out here. Again, I picked this one in the bracket. I'm curious to see if there are any objections, though. I had Envy moving through. I know Jorby does, so it's really just down to Gibbs to see if he would have a switch up here.
Well, they played 9 times, at least on my head-to-head sheet here, and, well, Ghost has won one of them, and that was all the way back in fall, back in the grid, and that was a Game 5. It's not going to happen again when Turbo Pulsar is, he has 1.2 goals per game right now, leading everyone throughout this Open. So, yeah, I'm going to go Team Envy. I'm pretty confident in that pick.
Yeah, I think and oftentimes when we do the full unanimous decision across, I'm like, well, there's the curse, but I don't think that's even a possibility in this situation. Envy, as Jorby has said, is the Machine. They're well-oiled. They always are where they need to be, especially Turbo Pulsar. You even had him as your MVP contender there, Jorby. He's a guy that's always making the right decisions, not sometimes the most beautiful plays, but they're the right plays, and they end up getting goals, Jorby. So I feel like that's going to continue to happen here.
I really think it will. I don't see any way Envy dropped this match. I'd be surprised if Ghost took more than 1 game. That's how much of a mismatch I think this is.
That's fair enough. And chat, are you going to go the other way? Nope, not quite. Not as high as I thought it would be, though. In all honesty, 79%. Oftentimes with these dominating teams, the top 3 or top 4 in North America, we're seeing like high 80%, even close to 90 sometimes. So there's some Ghost fans out there that think that maybe the possibility is there. Ghost is hoping it's there because they need this to stay alive. So Get on Twitter at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS. Let us know your full thoughts on the match. You always like to hear them. Let's head over to the Verizon Skybox now, though, for our last quarterfinal.
So can Team Envy do everybody else in this entire group rankings a favor and take down Ghost? Looks like the entire desk thinks so, Johnny. Looks like everyone at home thinks so. For Ghost, this has not been their season that they've really got to show off what they think they're capable of. But an upset here certainly go a long way on trying to shush a few people.
Yeah, they at least have got their own destiny in their hands here. That's a nice thing to go in with today with. Obviously, the massive cloud to that silver lining is that they have to play Envy in the first round here in the quarterfinals. So without a win, Ghost will not be making the major. That'll be the end of their season. But they do still have the control of their destiny, and that has to count for something.
Oh, missed not the best first touch. Mectos came flying in. I already know about all of the weapons that they've got over on Team Envy. Atomic, definitely one of them. Turbo back over to Atomic, a little bit too far away from him. Turbo also wants to get a little bit of Mectos' current. That's ruined his positioning in the long run. Team Envy showing what they're capable of.
Just absolutely love that positioning from Mist. I don't think the defense even realized he was there until he's taken the shot on net. And it's incredibly difficult to save a shot that is as well placed as that one. Fantastic stuff. But yeah, there is actually still a world. We've got to thank Gibbs for constantly figuring all this out for us. So, you know, there is a world where they could tie-break D1. I'm pretty sure that, you know, we talk about left brain, right brain. I think Gibbs has got a left brain and a points brain. He doesn't have a right brain. He's got one that figures out scenarios. It's a great thing to have as part of the talent squad for RLCS. Oh wow!
Oh, no
speak of talent!
Oh,
surely,
it's gonna go in, surely! It finally does. Oh, that would have been one of the most harsh Rocket League moments for Freshness if this somehow bounced its way out.
I'm pretty sure it's fine. I mean, even if Freshness didn't recover for that, Turbo was the next person to the scene, so it probably would have been an own goal anyway. But it's nice that Freshness is there to get the last touch, so he doesn't have to, you know, give the credit away to Turbo.
Atomic wanted to bounce that one back down to Mist. Couldn't quite find him. Lion Blaze takes his time. That's the player that I think a lot of people are going to be looking towards. There's Turbo!
Oh, wow.
Top corner! Not a chance!
The classic celebration as well. Just a little wiggle back and forward. Just a perfect grind shot from Turbo. Straight in the top net. And yeah, you'll love to see that. It's so nostalgic seeing Turbos as, you know, score a top corner shot and then celebrate exactly as he always has for years now at the highest level in RL.
He's going to miss that hit. 3 goals already. We're not even a minute and a half in. So it's the goalkeeper has to avoid being hit. And, well, anything you guys can do, we'll do right back to you. You want to attack our goalkeeper, we'll wipe out your third man.
And what was that stat? 1.2 goals a game? That's going to be slightly higher after this one. Turbo already getting 2. Envy, just no respect for Ghost Gaming at the moment. They are committing so much to the attack. It's something we didn't really see from Space Station against Alpine, actually. Space Station were a lot more reserved with their positioning and their challenges. Envy are just throwing themselves in here. And they're up on the back wall. I mean, it's
he wants that goal. He's done that 3 times now.
I mean, he's the guy that you're more likely to find in the air compared to anyone else in North America, but this is just extreme. He's just taking it to another level at the moment.
Oh, Freshness by Freshness. All right, well, at least he's in position now to try and continue the play. Mectos off the wall, but missed immediately. Swipes the ball away from him. Lion Blaze avoids being hit. We see Freshness yet again. No boost to him, so that means that track back is going to take long and arduous. As it is back over to Turbo, and that's the shot taken away by Mist, who's going to try and take it all by himself. And Mist beats 3 players, one of them his own teammate.
Yeah, I was hoping that you would say that, because yeah, he did in fact dribble an entire team there. Turbo wanted his hat trick, but Mist wanted his second. I mean, Envy, they were the heaviest favorites in any of the quarterfinal matchups, I think, because they are just so unbelievably consistent. against teams outside of the top 4. And they're showing us once again just why that is. They're able to play with such aggression, but seemingly leave no weaknesses at the same time.
Atomic takes the ball down. He holds the bragging rights in his hands at this point. Well, who will he set up? There's Turbo. Oh, that hit on the goal line. To at least put it straight up to Mektos, but it will be Atomic with both of his teammates in his ears, trying to persuade him to pass it over to them rather than the other. Atomic, not quite able to put enough power on the shots. Oh, what a hit from Mektos.
Oh, wow.
And Turbo put that car in the right place at the right time. Finally, a bit of offense from Ghost Gaming. They have not seen this in some time. If they get their own way, that might be all they get to see for the rest of this game.
Yes, this is, such a long road back. Surely it's just, a solidify kind of process from here on for Ghost Gaming. Just trying not to concede again. Try and prevent Turbo and Mist from getting their hat tricks. And then you can maybe think about scoring once the next game gets started. It's been a while, though, since Envy have scored, so that's a good start. That's the first step towards equalizing a mismatch like this. You might think it's to just, fight fire with fire, but when you are mechanically outclassed and when you're out-finessed as well, I think it really is just about accepting that and trying to defend and just hold on for dear life.
Turbo still downfield, does get it back over to Mist. Envy trying to get those goals back up and running as we come towards the end of this game. 3 goals should be far too much for Ghost. And it would be quite the throw if Envy were to lose this. He's going to drop down. There goes Atomic. He's not on the goal sheet yet. He's oh my goodness!
Oh,
Freshness!
come on!
Freshness, no!
Come on!
Where's the admin? Where's the admin? We need to have words.
Oh, that's
You're not even in this one.
Rules.
You've lost it. All right, let him have the goal. I'm fuming. I'm absolutely fuming.
I don't believe that. That was going to be the best goal of the season. Mist was up, and he was up for the previous touch, and he stayed airborne with a dodge, and that was absolutely going in. There's no questions. I can't believe you would save that. I mean. Yeah, I did just explain that what they need to do is defend and try not to concede any more goals. I've changed my mind. When you see a goal of that quality coming towards you, you just take the freestyler route. You get out the way. You let the clip happen.
Flipped.
Yeah, you just let it happen. Just be there in the net to make the goal look better. Don't save it. That's just unbelievable for freshness. I don't think it's going to take a while before I'm untilted from that.
We were so happy for you, Freshness. We were so happy you got your goal on that goal line when you played so well in the corner, and you go ahead and do this. Irredeemable, I've got to say. All right, let's take a look at it.
Such a great set goal.
No, boo this goal. Not happy. All right, I'm going to put it behind me, I swear, as the same way Freshness should have let that goal go behind him. But, I'm still not holding a grudge, really. And Team Envy holding them just to one singular goal. Oh, my Lord. You have to show it to us again? Really? Really? Like it was such
a great game for goals as well. We already had so many quality hits, and then to see that is on top of it all would have just been brilliant. But, to Ghost Gaming's credit, they did kind of slow down the Envy train that was absolutely rolling with some momentum in that game.
You know what? If I was Envy, this might have been the smartest thing ever for Ghost. They might have just tilted them. I'd be tilted.
Save their clip.
Absolutely. I don't like to tend to call for the team being tilted, but I'd absolutely be furious. We get ourselves into this. There goes Mektos after Mist. We'll avoid it and swoop on in, but Atomic had a little bit of help available, and look how clean that is from Mist. He keeps himself going, no boost, no problem. And this will be called into action. Has he managed to pick up any boost yet? Nope, not yet, and he's still doing just fine. He's not had any boosts for a good 30 seconds. He's got some now. As it is going to be right back over to him. Pass to Turbo. Difficult to really create from that angle. Missed once again the first man back. Seems to constantly be getting caught in weirder positions for his team. There's the pass. Atomic to Atomic off the crossbar. And suddenly everything's trying to go out of its way to prevent Envy from scoring.
These recoveries from Atomic, these mind games on the dribbles where he's shaping up the ball, flipping his car upside down and using his jump to go back down to the ground even faster. It's just, he's really got that so accurately every time. But he's not hit that one as accurately as he could have.
All right, I think there's something to this. This isn't tilt, this is a curse. Freshness got the voodoo doll out.
Envy still look really good though today. They've been extremely fast. I mean, even though I don't think they need to play their fastest game. Oh, that being said, Mektos, through the smoke screen, has just put Ghost Gaming in front. Atomic wanted to control this. Freshness says no, you're not controlling that. In fact, you're going to have to respawn because I'm demoing you 3 times now. Freshness has been there to tilt Envy. It's accumulating. It's accumulating. Might be onto something here.
We've officially called the tilt. Yep, absolutely. I mean, Ghost Gaming are looking decent on the offensive opportunities that they're getting. They are taking the shots. There just hasn't been enough of them. Here comes Atomic. He's hit the crossbar twice. Instead, this time he tries to set up his teammate. Might also be for the best, seeing how this has gone so far. And, well, Mektos used as a ragdoll to put that one right back into the corner. Back down. Here comes Atomic. This time, there will be no crossbar. There will be no post.
Just relentless. Envy are attacking every ball as quickly as possible. That is a beautiful setup from Atomic on that one. With the air roll to give a little bit of trickery to his shot placement. It makes it so much harder for the goalkeeper to know where that shot is going if Atomic is spinning on the approach and disguising his outcome. And gives that power as well. And here comes Freshness. It's Envy's worst nightmare this time. They have got him under control.
Turbo has missed it. And that also means Lionblaze had a chance to just try and offset that boost grab. With Atomic again. He got caught from this position earlier on. Not quite this time. But it is a very difficult time at the moment for Envy to get out of their own final third. Pass on from Atomic to missed. Cuts across the rotation so well. And he's still with it. 4 boost. What can he do with that? Well, he can be as annoying as he possibly can be. He still goes looking for the goalkeeper. Won't quite be available. Freshness has got any passing options? Not quite. Wanted to make life awkward. I think there's many positions you can put Mist in where you feel too awkward on the field. Freshness back into the middle, off the backboard. Mist has actually left it, and that means the shot could come in, and it was right at him.
Yeah, at least they had a bit of time to work with there, so shots or no shot, they've got reaction time. They don't need to pre-jump. It's a bit closer, though, and that would have been terrifying to go up against. Turbo into the ceiling. Missed first to follow up on it. He's run out of boost, but that was just even more tricky to defend against. Very nice touch there from Mektos as he retreats. You can't leave anything for Envy at that range. Someone will attack it with Venom if you do. But, we're getting a bit more of an end-to-end game here. It's not completely Envy shutting Ghost down like game 1.
Turbo taking it under his own control. The first touch far too far away from him, though. Mist is slightly dumped. Atomic needs to get to this before he's hit, and he does just about do so. Freshness only a couple of millimeters away from getting that car out of here. Turbo in an awkward spot. This has been much better from Ghost Gaming. Now they've got the chance, and they just swiped across the ball. That was it.
Yeah, tough read. Looks like the defender completely missed it, and the attackers hit the shot way wide, so definitely a difficult one to predict. And Mektos is going to try and keep the ball in the corner. It has gone loose to Turbo, who sends it wide. One last chance of the game in regulation for Envy. It's missed to Atomic, and it's bounced just before arriving at that near post area.
So a big overtime. It's a late kickoff as well. Atomic arriving incredibly late. Ceiling. There goes Turbo. He's still going to be around. Only 10 boost, and even less than that currently on Atomic. Mist once again winning that midfield challenge. This has been a lesser stated part of Mist's gameplay. There's something that he tried, he came to his team just to avoid that as Atomic.
Oh.
I don't think he was even expecting to really get the chance. It was a half-hearted go forwards. Mist came to his team to stop playing third man. Doesn't mean he's not still incredibly capable of it.
Yeah, these reads in the midfield, being able to just predict the flow of the game is one of Envy's strengths. It's really a strength of all the top teams. They are just able to see things happening before they happen. And Turbo, really the guy known for that, just being in the right place at the right time, always at the center of attention on the field. And now he's, paired up with two of the most mechanical, two of the fastest players in North America. It's scary to go up against, and that was almost on target from Atomic. It's a very gracious pinch off the ceiling there.
Yeah, it's usually a lot more sudden than that. We don't tend to see those ones being fully planned out. Go off the backboard, Lion Blaze will leave it, and that means Atomic can look to break away. He's got support in the form of Mist. Very difficult to create from that corner, especially when you're passing into it. Now Atomic to Turbo midair.
What?
Oh, they're going to score something else that's highlight reel at some point this series. But for now, they'll take any goal that they can possibly get. Mist wins the race. It's very difficult to work with. Freshness ends up missing the ball entirely. And no one around to immediately follow up for Team Envy. This game's still up for grabs.
Envy are just running rings around Ghost at the moment. But unfortunately, they're outplaying each other. Atomic, I think, took a shot away from Turbo just a couple of plays ago. And it looked like Turbo was uncontested as well, so that could have just easily been the game right there. Envy doing a bit too much at times, and they've got to pick their spots a bit more effectively than that. That is a good challenge, though, on Lion Blaze's shot. And now Atomic's got some space for himself, sends it high into the bar, it's gone high into the ceiling, and back down. First on the scene is Vectos.
Can we have a word with Atomic and ask what the crossbar did to him? It's just, that's 3 times now, and they've not been soft hits into the crossbar, they've been vicious. He's just trying to increase the height of that goal. And it's still 1 each. Definitely the better chances so far, going over to Team Envy, but none of them in just yet. There is Mist for Atomic. Mektos wins that one. It's absolutely crucial that he did so. Mist now at a boost. We've said that a few times this game. Usually able to do a little bit more than what he was allowed to do that time. 3 minutes of overtime played. Mektos leapfrogging the demo. Team Envy looks so close to getting that one extra opportunity. They need to make sure that their third man places themselves so well. Otherwise, Lion Blaze can set up, and he can get ever so close.
Close is absolutely right. It's been difficult for Ghost to even touch the ball at times. Envy are outpacing them by such a large margin. But at the same time, Envy have struggled to maintain cohesion as a team. The passing plays have diminished as their speed has increased. So they need to find a balance here. Chances are still coming to them more than they are to Ghost, though. So it should still be okay for Envy, even if they are pushing themselves to the absolute limit here.
Atomic trying to get the ball over to Turbo. Look at the amount of space they've got in the midfield. Everybody being held back now from Ghost Gaming. A lot of respect being given over to Envy's offense. Now Ghost getting to see what the blue side of the field looks like. What can they do from this position? Atomic tries to control. Freshness with 0 boost does get. It's a decent challenge. Turbo just kind of floated with the ball that time around. He's going to come in for the shot, and Atomic's bump on Freshness. Just accidentally saw him ricochet into the ball. Oh, there's the wall. That's just a bit wide. Another Turbo shot. Freshness somehow contorts the car to get it away.
That's a great save. And that was the passing play that we've been waiting for. Envy really putting it together well on that occasion. Back to us, not more than a full team passing play as the first man comes back in to finish it off. But Ghost hold on, and they are putting up a great defensive display here. Several impressive saves, and they are just stepping up the pace to try and match this challenge that Envy have thrown at them. And although Envy are still the faster team, Ghost are starting to warm up to this one, and they're keeping it level. Has missed on a glancing blow. It's now Freshness to Mektos. That was a great pass, but Mektos has sent the shot into the corner wall.
convert each time for Ghost because they're seeing about 4 attempts on their net for each one that they get. Have to make it count. Mist not going to be able to follow up. It's going to drop down. Lion Blaze under pressure. And as Turbo takes the ball off him. Freshness not able to quite follow as Atomic passes it back over to Mist. Great team play so far. First touch on the wall wasn't great from Mist, but he's still making something of it. Turbo slows down the play, pulls in Atomic. Another pretty poor first touch. 6 minutes of overtime. And Envy will feel like they could have won this on a couple of occasions. Still haven't been able to do so.
They do have Ghost backed into a corner here, though. But it's Turbo retreating that's allowed Ghost to advance. And I think that, you know, there's been low boost for both teams there at the same time. Envy would love to just keep Ghost in net. Eventually, you're going to connect a demo or a pass at a perfect moment when a shot is coming in. It's not been for a while. Oh, there it is. Oh, Turbo into the crossbar again. Saves are clutching it up for Ghost Gaming. You feel like Envy could have scored at any moment, though. There's such a threatening position again, but again, Freshness with an unbelievable save.
All right, I've turned it back around. I like Freshness again. He's playing great defensively. Mektos has missed it. That's opened up a bit of space for Atomic. He goes up high, hits one player. Whoa. There was almost a set for Mist. He was so close to just popping it back over to his teammate. That's now 7 minutes. Pass over to Atomic. It was almost done in 7 minutes. Mist is still around. Atomic is still on the backboard. Will Turbo want to go? He chooses not to. How much further can this offensive line get for Team Envy?
The boost management for Ghost is just brilliant at the moment. I'm not sure how on earth they're holding on for this long with the influx of shots coming from Envy. And, you know, demos, boost steals coming in all over the place. Ghost Gaming have defended brilliantly. And they now just break free at any moment and make something happen on a counter-attack. Do they have the confidence in the passing out of defense to make those forward runs? Or are they just going to sit back and wait for Envy to make a mistake?
They haven't done it in 8 minutes, so what's another 8? To wait to see whether or not they'll give you one.
Another 8 would be a world record, so I wouldn't mind it. Bring it on.
Turbo back to the corner. There's the mistake! Oh! And you don't make mistakes when Turbo's there.
Oh, it was just a really awkward bounce for Freshness. He expected that one to go more towards him. It's gone extremely far to his left. And just like that, Envy take it. They really had to work for this one. The defense from Freshness and, well, really the entire Ghost Gaming lineup. Mektos has got 9 saves. You know, some of the Freshness saves were truly unreal reads. So they're making this difficult for Envy. But they don't seem like all that much of a threat at the other end of the field. They're very limited in what they can do, and the fact that the counterattacks are non-existent, that's for me a real problem. If you combine this defensive capability that Ghost have so clearly got figured out with the occasional quick counter, they would be really scary to go up against. But Envy don't look like they're afraid at all. They're all advancing. The whole team's in the final third because they're never afraid that a counterattack is going to come out from Ghost Gaming.
Let's have a look at the stat line real quick. Lion Blaze 1 save. I don't know how he's managed that, to be completely honest. 5 saves for Freshness, 8 saves for the crossbar, and Mektos over on 9. Yeah, a full team performance there from Ghost. Now, what has kind of surprised me is that I actually kind of thought we might get a timeout from whichever team lost this, just to reset, because those long games, you know, they need a little bit of resetting usually because that's not how you tend to play the next one. Heck, it tends to be Rocket League Esports rule that we see a game that long, we get a goal in the opening 15 seconds in this one.
Yeah, or a kickoff goal. Let's see. No, not this time. Or,
I gave myself some hope here with 15 seconds. I've still got 10.
It's true, though. I mean, it's always memorable when you see a long overtime followed by a quick one.
Okay, well, there it goes. There's my hope. I was really banking on that one.
You might still get an early goal. That's a great save by Freshness once again. Atomic was probably hitting the target from that angle. Where is the counter punch? Where is the you know, the release from Ghost after they get completely compressed into the goal area. Just all it takes is a quick pass like that one. I mean, that's a good example. There's your tutorial.
So at least get a half point for this.
Yeah, there's no reason why Ghost can't be doing this as well. It's just Envy are so quick with it. That is brilliant from Atomic and Mist. And it all starts to the back with Turbo, who's got his likely suspect Atomic closer to the ceiling than the ground as usual. Envy have got so many attacking options, and Ghost have got few, very, very few of them. And they are also far between.
Here's Lion Blaze one-on-one. This might be their best shout as Lion Blaze with the set. Mektos arrives a little bit too late. Lion Blaze will just turn. He's got plenty of boost to just waste some time. Get his team back. Precious has already provided all too much, actually, just by loitering around. His Atomic is available! And it was just hit straight into his car. And the ball stopped dead.
Yeah, he didn't have any momentum to work with. He was just hoping he could deflect it on target, which he did, but it was just too slow. So Lion Blaze, famous for saving fast shots in his goal line, obviously he's able to keep out a slow roller. I still want to see something different from Ghost. We know they can defend well. We know that they can withstand a storm, and that's really how I would describe the offense that Envy have brought to them today. But where are the threats to keep Envy guessing? Where's the threats to, you know, show Envy that you need to respect them? You can't just all advance into the final third of the field. You can't all be here. And all it takes is one pass out of defense, and then Ghost are gonna have Envy's respect.
Lion Blaze is going to say hello to the crowd, and there's Mist with a rifle into the top corner. I'm trying to see whether or not you can see Lion Blaze. No, you can't. He's still up near the moon somewhere off the bump. And Mist, free as you like. What a shot.
That's unbelievable. I mean, we might see a few of those top corner grind shots later on in Battle of the Bulls, but it's great when you can also see them in 3v3 where space is harder to come by. Okay, Freshness with the wave dash.
Down this
he didn't even need him. Lion Blaze has got the goal all by himself, but obviously Freshness being there, this gives Turbo something else to think about. So it's although he did make contact, still crucial that he made that run forward, kept Turbo away from the ball.
I'm trying to figure out what happened to Atomic. He was coming in on the challenge. He managed to matrix around the ball, hook back in, hit the car, bounced himself, and then the car he tried to hit just stayed completely still, went on the dribble, was absolutely fine. That was interesting and certainly not one I've seen before. But crucially for Ghost Gaming, they're back in it, and they are now only one goal behind. I'll say that, we just spent 8 minutes trying to find one goal. Nice missed shot, won't trouble Lion Blaze. Mektos just powers the ball, and he had Lion Blaze in front of him. You get the feeling that there was some better way to play that one.
You know, they got to pick their battles here. You can't just fly up at a loose aerial ball in the midfield and think that there's not going to be an Envy player going as fast as possible at it. If you're not moving the absolute fastest that you can towards an aerial, you might as well not even bother against Envy because you're going to get beaten to it. This is a good look at Envy's goal from close up. But Envy are not too bothered by it. Solid saves from them, and Ghost have all left them. And we're more back into comfortable territory again, back where we expect to be, in front of the Ghost goal line.
I think Envy just wanted to pop into their own side of the field after the amount of times they've hit the crossbar. Just check that both goals are regulation. Both the same
check that it's still there. Wait, do we have a goal? Oh yeah, here it is. Okay, right, let's go back to theirs.
Mektos trying to fight his way out of this corner. He'll still be around for Lion Blaze if he wants to pass it off to him, but him and Freshness were both down the same line. Neither of them collected the ball. Now Atomic with the counter-attack. Couldn't quite grab it off the backboard. Will Turbo go in? Of course he will, and there's the crossbar yet again.
Yeah, lucky save there for Ghost. You know, none of them were going to save that had Turbo put it just a little bit lower. Again, the crossbar's got them covered. Freshness has some dribble past one, but runs out of boost at the worst moment. It's difficult to really make any kind of play there with absolutely none available on a straight line dribble. Still though, loved the mind game on the first play. It's the only way that he could have gotten the ball past that first challenge and still have control, so you've got to give him credit for that.
Lion Blaze's first touch has put his team in a bit of trouble here. Mist wins the challenge, lands on the boost, stays with it. Triple combo of everything going completely right for Envy. Just got to hold on to this 1-goal lead for another few seconds. Lion Blaze wants the mistake. Atomic into the midfield as Mektos will control. 17 boost to create some magic. Unfortunately, it was right back into the path of Atomic. It's now off the backboard one more time. And that is exactly where Mist is more than capable of playing it. Atomic will be tasked with seeing this one down to the ground. His version of that involves scoring.
Yeah, they just keep on doing these today where you don't need to score Atomic. You can just hit the ground. It's fine.
It's easier for him.
You don't have to score. Okay, fine. Just go ahead. On you go. Why not? Why not just put in another one?
You know what? We like overachievers. And that is the timeout for Ghost coming on in.
No surprise there.
No, absolutely not. It's just, I mean, what do? You need not 2 minutes, you need 2 hours to try and figure this one out. Envy have just been so quick, so precise. Yeah. Well, precise maybe not, you know, depending on the amount of times that we have seen PvE coming in to help them out. But for Ghost Gaming, I mean, what do you do really? How do you even get started on getting the ball not only out your side of the field, but putting it into position that you might actually be able to create a chance from?
You know, they have shown capability in defense, and you know, that is a great foundation to build a winning strategy off. But you need offensive threats as well. And I think the two threats that Ghost Gaming have, number one is their ground game. You know, Lion Blaze put a flick past the Envy lineup in this last game that we just saw. Freshness also had a dribble out play of his own. And I know Mektos is another brilliant dribbler of the ball. So if they can just keep this grounded, play more like Space Station Gaming in that sense, I think they've got options there. They're going to at least have something that Envy aren't as comfortable dealing with. If they just keep on knocking the ball up high, Envy are going to keep beating them to the ball. Envy are faster in the air. They're just more confident in their fast aerials. They just know where to be to give themselves the advantage in those races. And yeah, I just don't see Ghost ever having a chance in that regard. But yeah, for me, it's about the ground game and about counterattacks. The small passes in defense can be extremely effective. Quick changes of direction of the ball can get the entire Envy lineup, who are trying to stay one step ahead of Ghost, that can get them all facing the wrong way, just in the blink of an eye. But will we see that? Perhaps, and it might still not matter because Envy are just that good. So even if Ghost play this one out perfectly, they might still lose. It's just one of those matchups. You're playing against a team who are one of the best in the world, and you need to produce something quite special if you're going to come out on top.
And it is usually very special to see a best-of-7 reverse sweep. One last weekend, Ghost Gaming would like to provide us yet another. We've got a long road in order to go and do it. And you mentioned, you know, just the different types of offense that we've been seeing from Envy. I think that first goal that we saw in the last game really showed it. Atomic just downfield, pretty much on the ceiling, as that's just going to go straight in.
Wow.
Missed with the confidence to hook around. He's got himself a chance.
Well, you know, Lion Blaze did not expect the ball to center here. It was definitely a poor 50-50 in the corner for Ghost. You know, they were just trying to play that one so carefully they didn't get anybody in the middle to contest Mist. And you know, you got to keep an eye on the ball, but you also have to keep an eye on where Envy's players are coming from, and I think that would have helped them there. It's something that we saw Space Station do brilliantly earlier on. They were almost marking the opponents out of the plays. And in that one, they took their eye off Mist. They saw the ball coming, and it was too late.
Lion Blaze looks to try and get his team back into it.
Oh.
He went for some acrobatics, and he made it work.
You don't get to see a lot of Envy's defense in this matchup, but they've definitely got that figured out as well. I'm sure, you know, as a lot of people are already looking forward to a semi-final between Envy and SSG later on. I'm sure we'll see Envy be tested in a lot more ways. But it's not over just yet. Ghost have got the comeback figured out. There it is. Mektos able to just pounce on a good 50-50. Freshness with a great little touch at the end there to chip it up for it.
And Mist was already on his way. Maybe just getting a little bit overconfident from the amount of times that they've so effortlessly managed to transition it out of their own side of the field. He's already on his way over to the other side of the field as he is now called into action. Missed off the kickoff, can't grab the resetting foot, instead forced to just tap it above Lion Blaze. Do need a little bit more than this from Ghost Gaming. We've had multiple games now, we've seen them get at least one. Just need to get that little bit extra. It's Atomic, blasts it over to Mist, Mist blasts it towards the net. And that was a very impressive save to try and keep it out. They're going to have to be even more impressive to keep this offense away from them. As Mist challenges it, might even receive the ball back and trying to push Mektos back into the rotation. Good guy Mist.
Mektos couldn't really generate any momentum of his own, so at least that's something he could have worked with there. But again, it's just that ominous feeling that Envy will score at some point.
You've done this
and
to yourself,
Freshness
Johnny.
do likewise.
Oh.
Mist has saved that one with a great crossbar read over his own head. Defense for Envy, shining in game 4. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you are at goal line defense. I mean, I saw the great save from Ghost just a few seconds ago. It's impressive, but I still don't think you're going to be able to hold Envy out forever. You have to get goals. You need to score at some point. I mean, we saw even 8 minutes OT. Eventually, Envy find a way through. They are just so consistent.
This has at the very least been the most end-to-end game that we've had so far.
Yeah.
I think part of that as well has been, oh, wait a second, Freshness didn't even need to hit it. And well played on the defensive side. You've got to respect either the hit from Freshness or the fact that it might just drop on in. Somehow able to position in the right spot. I feel like from Envy offensively, this has maybe been their least creative game yet. They sort of look like they're coasting. They've got 4 match points to their name. Turbo crunches through the first challenge. Lion Blaze slides past the second. 20 seconds left in regulation, but we need yet another overtime. Freshness would prefer not to see any more overtimes. Still trying to find some setup, but how much are they willing to push forwards as Turbo almost wanted to fake out Lion Blaze. He still managed to get the ball past him.
Yeah, even before that, he was faster in the air. It's not just Atomic and Mist. Turbo as well, just getting clean wins. Now here's Freshness in the back post. Mist's defense still doing work for Envy. Lion Blaze transitions to the ceiling and catch up to the ball, though, which was getting too far away from him. Envy's aerials continue to look so scary as Atomic and Turbo both fly for the same ball. They have had a few issues with that this series. You know, those double commits, they're happening in positions where you really don't expect to see them. You know, when you're double committing for a save and you've got no time to react to it, fair enough. I mean, that play, though, that was a ball closer to the ceiling than the floor, and Atomic and Turbo are both flying at it the entire duration.
Yeah, definitely had at least a solid 20 seconds to call who was supposed to have it. Turbo over to the wall. Back over to Mist, and well saved yet again. Ghost Gaming showing at the very least they might not be able to prevent shots from happening, but they can save them.
And they're getting great clearing touches with these saves as well. So the follow-up shots from Envy are at least delayed slightly. And we might be heading into another overtime. Unless Turbos has something to say about it. Unless Mist has something to say about it. Well, not yet. And in fact, not at all. It's going to be Freshness with the last chance. That was almost an opportunity for him. Into overtime we go. Ghost need a goal if their tournament is to continue.
Atomic can't quite get to it before Lion Blaze. Mist is already going to keep this. Well, he went high for the block, and somehow the ball went even higher than him. As Mektos first, the first challenge, steals some boost. This is a good spot right now for Ghost. Would love to have seen yet another double commit. It didn't happen. The pass to Mektos, and it needed to be so much more accurate than it was. But Mektos is going to recover the play. He's made it difficult. Mist pops the ball up, and the third man dived on in. Mist is going to walk it in. Alpine saw one hint of offense, and they got too greedy.
Oh, that's just fantastic from Mist. Controls the ball in defense, and then just lifts it straight down the middle, over the top of all challenging players. Envy's sweep Ghost. That's their 7th game win in a row against Ghost this weekend. They reverse swept them in the group stage. Now they've swept them in the bracket. And Poor Ghost. They couldn't get it done. They couldn't get the win here. And they're going to need to, well, first of all, hope that Oxygen don't win this event. And secondly, have to play against V1 for that last spot in the major. Their season is on the edge right now.
Yeah, I mean, that is a horrid spot to be in because now they're going to have to sit there and watch because when we come back, Oxygen are going to be taken to the field as they take on NRG in our first semi-final.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
There. Rain's getting heavy. You want to stop? Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights. Based on the progressive roar of the engine. Based on the DNA of those who always push the limits. Based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs created to dominate the road. Hurricane STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
Hello and welcome back to the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open, and we creep closer and closer to a champion. 4 more teams remain here. I'm Leaf alongside me, Gibbs and Shogun, to talk about that last match that got us to this top 4. Envy and Ghost. Shogun faced off, and the desk put faith in Envy, and they were rewarded for that.
You guys were right. Well done.
Okay,
What
come
is
on.
that, 2 for 2? You guys?
Yeah, we're 50%.
Yeah, you're 50%. You're half as good as we are, lads. But I tell you what, Envy just put on a show. They've showed that there are different levels to this. So I've been impressed. I think everyone's been impressed with how Ghost have managed to bounce back, because this has been a rough season for themselves, but they have looked incredibly good. Unfortunately, your ability to save shot after shot after shot doesn't really create many chances for you, and that was what got them caught. You know, great defensive display, just didn't get us to the other side of the field.
Yeah, Ghost would just boom the ball downfield, and like, all right, now we can get boost so we can play defense.
And breathe.
And it just kept happening over and over and over for, what was that, 30 minutes of play because of the long overtime. So Ghost, unfortunately, defense does not win games if you can't score. That's what happened there.
I want to take a look at the bracket now here that is 50% right due to our predictions. To be fair, Shogun, it was Gibbs and I that got this half of it, so we're 100%.
Okay. So
Now, yeah.
Okay,
sure, I'll take that because I wouldn't have picked Rogue or Shopify. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Well, you know, there you go, job being achieved. You found out where the loyalties really lie. I've never thrown my European team under the bus, mostly because I made the picks for the semifinals, and they really did not back me on those. But NRG and Oxygen, Space Station Team Envy, those are some very interesting matches coming along, especially for Oxygen, because Ghost Gaming kind of really want them out of this tournament.
Yeah, that
absolutely,
for sure. Yeah, Gibbs, you were mentioning before too. Now Ghost found themselves in a scenario not able to get that win here, so we'll see how that plays out in the future here. But next up, we got to talk about NRG versus Oxygen. As Oxygen, you know, they gotta go all the way here, and it sounds, after talking to Toasty Gibbs, that they feel a little confident. Maybe they got a little bit of confidence on this side.
Yeah, he was having fun. He's going to get more props ready for the interview after they take down NRG, and he'll be ready for that. But NRG, the problem is NRG doesn't look flat today. I felt like on day 1 and day 2, they were like, they were just going through the motions, getting wins where they needed to. But then they just played Rogue, and they played lights out. It was a very tough series, but NRG pulled that out. On the other side for Oxygen, though, they lose game 1 5-0, then outscore their opponent by 10 goals in 4 games. So Oxygen, the high-powered offense, the speedy offense is working today, but now you're going up against NRG, and historically, they're insane on defense. It's going to be very difficult to pass them.
That is for sure. Chat, we need to know if you have the confidence, in Oxygen's confidence, to take down NRG here. It's time for the Verizon fan vote. Use those hashtags in the chat. Vote for NRG always wins this, so I know that's going to happen here. But maybe Oxygen fans will come through. Let's get our thoughts on this one. You know, we didn't have this in our bracket earlier because, well, the other two messed up. So let's get our official statements out here. I think we know which way it's going to go, but I'll start us off here. As much as I'm loving Oxygen right now, I just don't know if they have the gusto needed to shut down an NRG. I think NRG overcoming Rogue was a huge step for them, and I think they're going to continue on the journey here, Gibbs.
Yeah, I think NRG takes this win, and then we get our tiebreaker match. Not today, obviously, but version 1, and Ghost will play for that last spot in the Spring Major. That's what I want to see. I love tiebreakers, so I want NRG to win this one.
Yeah, NRG are going to win this, and the only way I can see Oxygen getting over even 10% of this vote is if there's European fans tuning in thinking that maybe the old European team has switched on over.
they haven't paid attention.
This is going to be one-sided. I'm really looking forward to it.
I think they'll get over 10%. I think there's a
as well.
I don't think they will.
That's a different team, isn't it?
I can say a clean 9% here for Oxygen.
A clean 9%.
Okay.
Clean 9%.
Well, let's find out, chat. What'd you do? I knew it. I actually didn't expect 15. I expected like 11% maybe. But
too much higher.
Yeah, Oxygen fans are coming out strong. They're going to need your support online as well. Hit them up on Twitter and hit us up as well at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS. We're into the semifinals now, so let's get it started in the Verizon Skybox with Oxygen and NRG.
Semi-final action inbound. Oxygen trying to make the run of their team's life. They got to get through NRG next here, Subi. He's almost here, chat. He's almost here, chat. We're gonna get the game.
I don't even know how that happened.
You're gonna hear Subi's illustrious voice in your earballs, and I'm excited for it. LJ gonna start things off on the kickoff, and Justin and Toasty gonna try and tag team this one to Krasix above the box, cleared away by Garrett. Already, we're seeing Oxygen on offense.
Oh my, and I cannot wait for this matchup because Oxygen has looked very hot today. And you know, when they were going up earlier today, I thought, okay, this is gonna be a blowout. This is what's expected, but no. They learned from their mistakes and then came back in this matchup. And, you know, I wouldn't be surprised to see the same thing happen against NRG, just kind of seeing what they're going to bring out and changing their gameplay in between matches.
Oh, they get the demolition on the goal line. Take out Squishy and take goal number 1.
Great heads-up play here coming through from Krasix. And you see him come from the backside. Squishy didn't even see it coming. And that's how you start off game number 1 against NRG.
He made the pass play, landed well in the top of the goal to roll around and get the demolition on his exit. Well done. Excellent car control. Now Oxygen will take the lead in game number 1. Another demolition on a Squishy, maybe helping pave the way, but there's going to be some defenders here for NRG. Justin will get this one out, and Squishy spawning in the near corner. It's going to be a cramped rotation from NRG, who have spent the entire game so far on defense. They'll finally break out on offense here, then they'll make it count. Justin crossbar down to tie the game.
Wave, look at how quick Justin gets up to this ball. The defenders definitely had him beat, but he just jumps a little millisecond earlier. He's able to tuck it underneath the crossbar. Good answer there from NRG. Didn't take much time, just 20 seconds later.
They responded very quickly. And in their, I believe, their first drive on the offense, too. Maximum efficiency here. NRG, 1 shot, 1 goal. LJ. Out to Krasix, who sets it up for Toasty. He's airborne up against Justin's. Got to drop it underneath him, but Justin has the read. Garrett Gino in his corner will stall the ball out and lose the secondary challenge to LJ. Need his teammates to come in and pick it up for him. Now Squishy, cross midfield line. Toasty to the side. He'll try to stall things down, see if he can get his team back on offense.
And you're seeing, you know, the adrenaline dump had already happened from Oxygen Esports. Kind of slowing down here, and Justin trying to beat LJ on that goal line, but LJ had him red. But I expect to see Oxygen keep up the aggression. I just don't think it's going to look like that first. Oh, what a pass from Squishy.
No.
Got it behind Toasty. Backdooring in.
Oh, no. Big miscommunication on the goal line here. Squishy able to pinch it behind Toasty, and then he and LJ not really sure where to go. I think Toasty expected somebody to be coming out of net, maybe expected LJ to turn on that. Didn't know what to do, hit his brakes for too long. And now his team trails by 1. A little under 2 minutes gone. Toasty now off the wall. Looking to make the comeback. Set it up for Krasix. Garrett G will block him at the point of contact, and Squishy will challenge LJ in the corner. Takes it back to the ground, pinches out to Toasty, sends it to the goal. Justin will have this ball, no problem. Chase it out himself, looking for the transition on the offense.
Wow. Immediate aggression there on that demo and turn, and big miss there from Toasty in that side corner. And gotta be able to hit those to keep that offense going. But Wave, how frustrating does it gotta feel to just have one simple mistake, and it's less than a second, and immediately you get scored on at these high levels.
Rocket League, the game of blink and you miss it, the game of pixels. You make this the smallest mistake and it will cost you a goal. Justin out through the air, challenged by Toasty. He'll put it over the back of both frontline defenders for NRG, and Squishy on the back line will pick it up. Gets a pass 2. Loses the ball to LJ in the corner. Trying to set up Toasty. Too strong. The touch will put it past his teammate, and they'll have to reposition for another drive. This one's Justin off the wall. Lofted for Garrett G, but LJ has it off the backboard. Connects with Toasty on the outfield pass, and they'll move it to the NRG corner. Back around the field, reversing direction. Squishy's able to send it out of his goal. And now the pass from Garrett and Justin gets this one down the field. A little bit of an opening given by Oxygen, but they'll collapse on it quickly. Not get scored on just yet. Still the 1-goal lead for NRG with 2 minutes left to play.
Yeah, you saw LJ close that door real quick once he realized the draft was coming through, and Krasix gets denied by Justin. But so far, I'm impressed with how well Oxygen are hanging with NRG. But hold on, because Squishy got the ball. The pass to Justin, and just like that, it's a 2-goal game.
Look at this pass. Squishy sizes up the offense. LJ sees the respawn in the corner as well. Threads the needle, and Justin will slam home goal number 3. 3-1, NRG looking hot here in the opening of the series.
And how quickly Oxygen have cooled off on offense. Yeah, the ball has been there for a long period of time in the opening, waning moments of this game, but It's been, few and far between here, as this isn't really going to push NRG to do much on defense. You're just throwing that ball at the back wall, and NRG, some of the best back wall defenders in the game. They've seen it all. Toasty puts a hard shot, but can't quite find the mark. And almost a minute to go here, Wave, and still Oxygen chasing 2 goals.
We'll need to find them very quickly here. Need to find the first one quickly to give themselves time. And this one's an opening. Can he dunk it? He can. Toasty does it here with 59 seconds left on the clock. They're right back in it.
Oh my, just gets this right around Squishy. And Squishy's so close to catching up, and all it takes was just squeezing that ball in, reading where Garrett G's coming from, and just positioning himself correctly to bring Oxygen within 1.
Now Garrett G on the kickoff. This one goes to Toasty on the delayed touch from his teammate. Krazik's now over 1. Justin to the wall. 49 seconds left. Krazik in the corner trying to pass to LJ. Garrett G will track along with this ball and avoid the dunk. It's a neutral challenge against Toasty, who puts it underneath Squishy. It's up to Justin here as Toasty's putting pressure on him. Justin quickly attacks to give his team a quick win. Let Garrett and Squishy move around behind him. Across the box now, Toasty makes the save. It's to the side, and LJ will try to pick it up. Squishy will be the first to challenge him, then Garrett G. Garrett G picking it up on the dive and tackle. Justin out the corner.
And it's so interesting to watch this defense unfold from NRG, only being up by 1. Garrett G stayed in net until that ball crossed midfield, and that's a little too far, but less than 10 seconds to go here, and the ball's on the blue side of the field. They have to go the length.
They do have to. They were right there, too, and just too strong of a touch off the backboard might have ended it here, but no time on the clock. Toasty over the top of 1. Krazik still on the ground. Toasty onto the backboard now, but 2 defenders up there going to make this impossible to read. It will touch, and NRG will take game number 1.
They hold on and weather that early storm from Oxygen. You saw all of the demos, all of the bumps coming out on that goal line, and NRG just stood firm, didn't let it get under their skin, realizing, hey, that's a part of this new Rocket League meta, and we're just going to roll with the punches. And eventually NRG's offense, too powerful to deal with, and it was all because of those infield passes. So hard to read, especially when you have Justin and Squishy. I mean, when Justin has the ball on top of his hood, what are you going to do? You got to challenge the 1v1, but when he has Squishy available to his left, it's just so difficult to read.
There's too much. The dual threat option, NRG always going to find a way to use that one here, but having to do so much work on defense as well. 13 shots out of Oxygen, 10 saves NRG had to put up. But a lot of those shots did not seem that dangerous. There were no diving saves out of NRG, so a little bit of a vanilla start for Oxygen. Good pressure, good midfield control, but very unproductive there. Meanwhile, 5 shots, 3 goals from NRG, significantly more efficient on offense. We'll see if they can carry that here into game 2, or do Oxygen find a way to find the back of the net a few more times. As Toasty looks for Squishy, not going to quite get him. And Krazik's with a challenge. Squishy puts the ball past him as well. Now Justin passed in the midfield, but Garrett all the way in his back third, and Squishy rotating around. Boost, no, somehow, no way! Justin's touch goes to Squishy, then back to Justin for goal number 1.
You better keep your head on a swivel when you're playing NRG, because just like that, a pass leads to an immediate shot. And not just a shot, but a fastball right down the middle of the net. NRG just having their way with Oxygen right now.
Yeah, LJ's touch goes just too easily to Squishy there. Both Squishy and Justin were in rotate out mode. They knew Garrett wasn't there on the support. They were both a little low on boost, so hey, let's just move back. LJ's gonna hold on to that. Oh wait, no he doesn't. He gives the ball straight back to us. Let's go for round 2. Now here's Garrett. Up against LJ on the wall. Justin now off the corner, back in front. Toasty's closer to the bar, and he'll push that one down midfield. Squishy over the top. And LJ he wanted to jump for it, but then didn't know what to do, had to reground himself and burns a lot of boost out of the tank. First minute will come and go with NRG on top here in game 2.
That's a great defensive demo there from LJ. Open things up, give himself an offensive look, and Toasty couldn't quite find the angle. That was a tough redirect, but hey, I'm loving what we're seeing right now, and I agree with you. The Oxygen offense definitely has been vanilla. What a save, and a scrum in the orange half, but they break out. But I agree, Oxygen looking vanilla on offense, but bits and pieces of sprinkles are in there because we're seeing how good they are at getting out of their defensive half. We're seeing those passes, and I love seeing that transition.
Well, that infield pass they had about 20 seconds ago, they had Justin completely caught alone in his half. He was going to have to defend, and he wasn't, I think he was backwards in net too. I don't think he was in a position where he could just straight up tackle and take away time. I want to see them take a little bit more time on those shots so that the accuracy can be there, that the shot was so wide. Infield passes, definitely a high-level mechanic. Well, these teams are all well and good enough in the mechanics department to pull those off. See them take advantage of those situations, make it a little bit more difficult on Justin.
Oh, what a challenge.
Wide open, Justin's not going to miss. 2-0 energy.
What a 50-50 here from Squishy. You think he's going to rotate out, he just stays in because it's a soft bounce out of the corner and just puts pressure on Oxygen. And Justin is there for the cleanup. No one home in net. And that's a tough one for Oxygen because if you have someone in net, yeah, sure, but your offense isn't going to start fast enough to be able to catch NRG slipping. So it's kind of like darned if you do and darned if you don't.
Yes, decisions you got to make, and it all comes out of clean touches here, but LJ with the setup on the wall, and Krasix will crash the box for goal number 1 for Oxygen.
An immediate response, and that's a great pass there from LJ. What a catch to get that flip reset mechanics on display from the young guns of Oxygen.
What a pass indeed. And that's Oxygen on the board. Can they make the comeback here in game 2? LJ to Krasix now. Nice setup there. Krasix puts it over the backboard, and Garrett's going to reach for this one. Traps it and actually puts it back in front of the box, but this one's over the top of Toasty. He's going to need LJ to come in, and Squishy and Justin both crash on top of it. Krasix has to play defense, and he'll get it to his corner, but catches himself on the wall. He won't be able to immediately pick up control, and just Squishy's got it over all 3 players for goal number 3.
There goes 1, there goes 2, and I'm going to just put it over the 3rd. What a read off the back wall from Squishy.
Brilliant control there, and all enabled by Krasix not holding drift as his wheels touch the wall after making the retreating save. He's not behind the ball. Squishy gets a little bit extra time with it, and the one thing you cannot give players like Justin and Garrett and Squishy is extra time. They will take advantage of it every time you do. And now a 3-goal game, or three goals for energy, a 2-goal game we've got here in game 2. Squishy trying to connect with Garrett and Justin over on the side wall with Krasix and Toasty now coming up the midfield line. Justin to the outside. Garrett versus LJ drops to Krasix under 2. Justin's going to reach, but dives across. Is able to get the block on the shot and the follow-up dunk. Justin keeping his net clean for now, only allowing 1 goal so far. Oxygen with their work cut out for them here in this best of 7.
That was a great catch there from LJ, but of course, Squishy's sitting there waiting, positioning so crucial, but a 3v1, great pass in field, and there it is, baby, right over Garrett G.
This is the infield pass that they need to be able to beat NRG. Krasix, and then 1 touch from LJ, played behind the defenders, shoots to the inside post, and it's a 1-goal game again. They got this far last time, though, Subi. They got 1 minute and 20 left this time, a little bit extra time to try and find the equalizer goal, and this looks like a good start.
Right, yeah, unfortunately, this is not horseshoes, so close doesn't matter. You've got to be able to tighten things up, and they're doing a great job of it. I'm very impressed with how far they've come along and how quickly it has happened, but NRG, one of the best in North America, and they have just proven, you give them an inch, they're going to take a mile, and you just have to play perfect Rocket League if you're going to take them down, especially in a best-of-7 series.
LJ slowing this down with Krasix underneath him. Garrett G will challenge in the corner and get a bump on Toasty to open things up. Krasix has to dive back and cut the rotation to keep Justin from pressuring for another goal. Squishy now. Off the wall, trying to block Toasty. He's not going to find it, but Garrett G gets it. Now Squishy breaking down the field, looking for the goal. He finds the bump on him, paves the way for Garrett to get a 4th goal for NRG.
What are you supposed to do here if you're LJ? You're trying to avoid the demo. You get pushed into your own net, hoping you can come out of the top. But at that point, Garrett G's already fired it. Top shelf, nice and hard. Great offensive play there from NRG, and I love seeing Squishy take that fullback position.
Yeah, Squishy's field awareness there is the thing I'm most impressed with. I think LJ's doing his best to get back, and he has to recognize Squishy is not going for the ball very early. He had a split second where he could have jumped after the first flip. If he doesn't make the flip back, he's not getting back in time to make the stop no matter what. So he has to make that initial flip. Then he need to jump and get in the air again. At this point, though, 5 seconds left. NRG looking for a 5th goal on the road. and they will absolutely secure game 2 as well. Looking hot here in our series, trying to get to the finals.
Absolutely, and this is one where you wonder, does Oxygen take a timeout here or wait to go down 3-0? Because the way it's looking, they need to figure something out and how to stop this high-powered NRG offense. But I'll tell you what, man, when NRG is the most successful, it's when Garrett G is playing selfless. He just got his first goal of the series, and he's okay playing that third-man role, just saying, okay, Justin, Squishy, take over, do your thing, and I will hold down that back line. And when need be, he is okay taking the 1 or 2 and, styling on opponents when necessary. But it is so fun seeing one of the best players in the world just kind of sit back and relax and let the young players do their thing.
And a similar stat line here with NRG blocking the overwhelming majority of Oxygen shots. They had 4 saves on the 6 shots. The big difference, though, is the productivity from Oxygen. Only 6 shots here in game 2 compared to the 13 they had. Over double, or they had half the shots here in game 2 that they had in game number 1. So the midfield significantly more dominated by NRG. Man, Oxygen, that was the one thing they had going for them in game number 1. So kind of back to the drawing board here, maybe needing to get physical in game 3 to change things up.
I agree. Go back to that physical gameplay because we saw how the aggression was working, and sure, they did lose game 1, but it was a lot closer. Came down to the, final minutes, and that's a good, clean clear there from Squishy to just make the Oxygen offense kind of guess where that ball's going, goes into the corner, and look at them just slowing it down to get this ball into the blue half.
Oh, 2 players in this corner, too. LJ does adjust to regain control, and he's got 2 NRG players in front of him. He's going to win with that touch. So Justin in the backfield now. Going to blast it up the mid line. And they nearly find the crazy retreating pass shot. Garrett off the wall. Krasix will beat him to it, get it across the box. And 2 players move this one out. Krasix now trying to take it to the sky. Just keep this one on offense, get more shots, and Garrett G finally has to make a worthy save here. A well-played ball from Oxygen. Sent away by Garrett G.
Well, and he couldn't just sit on the goal line either because Oxygen was coming down that goal line looking for a demo, so he had to go up immediately. And again, another dump-off pass. They have the right idea. The infield plays are starting to formulate, but, the more time that they try those and they don't work out, the more time NRG is going to see him coming in a 1v1 situation.
Oh, Squishy with the delayed flick on LJ. He got them both. Squishy has had the solo plays from beginning to end. Watch pass 1 and then pass 2. Watch Squishy go.
And then he jumps over the third right there. All 3 Oxygen players getting put on display right there for a highlight reel goal for Squishy.
Posterized. NRG not giving an inch in this series. It's Toasty trying to defend Garrett G. Pass 2 now. Looking for the soft touch. Actually goes to the bump, and Squishy was not ready for the bump. There was definitely a shot opportunity there. And now looking for the pass to Justin. Toasty will handle him well and give the ball to LJ. Justin will stop it in midfield. Goes for the dribble himself, challenging Krasix. Ball drops neutrally to midfield. And Squishy, a miss. Toasty's got an open net if Garrett G can possibly hit the block. No, it's off the crossbar. Toasty just dove too aggressively and didn't size up the shot well.
Oh, you got to get those ones. Not many times are you going to find yourself in an opportunity where all 3 from NRG go and the net's open. Sure, it was only for about a second or 2, but that's all that they're ever going to give you. You got to make those moments count.
Justin has to take this to the corner now. LJ going to try and find another one of those moments, but
that's
Justin
open.
Sends it away, and Garrett G's got a completely open net to shoot at as the midfield offense was demolished. Here at halftime, NRG threatening match point.
I mean, this series has been just bang plays from NRG. Once a demo happens, a shot put on target, and they are just rolling right now like a snowball downhill, and they just continue to gain momentum.
Oh, close one there on the kickoff. LJ does deny. As Justin will look for Garrett G on the outside wall. Soft touch to stall it out. Krasix adjusts for the control. And Justin comes in and tackles it off of his hood. Now, 3 players here come Oxygen up against Squishy in goal. They take the early shot. Squishy easily reads. Krasix on the infield pass. It's a nice play, but too soft of a shot. Now LJ looking for the double tap. He's going to have to beat Justin on this one. Drops it to the outside post. Well placed. LJ puts Oxygen on the board.
Oh, my goodness. He had his sights lined up on this one. Sees where Justin is. Says, all right, I'm going far post, kid. You can't catch up. And Oxygen refusing to go away.
They've kept it within 1 goal for the majority of the series so far, Subi, but yet to take the lead away from NRG. As LJ wins another challenge, here's Toasty up against Garrett, and he stalls him and ties the game. This is a good look for Oxygen.
Just sheer determination to get this ball in the back of the net from Toasty. Goes up and just muscles it into the bottom corner. Well done.
Well done indeed. Can they keep it up, though? Can they get the lead? And they need another one, and here comes Justin looking to go right back. Infield pass. Nobody there from the rest of NRG. Squishy trying to take control, and instantly NRG picking up the pace of play. GRG puts it into the corner, steals the boost. Krasix will crank this one the entire length of the field, but Justin will stop it in the midfield line. And then the 2v1 goes in NRG's favor. Toasty trying to pick this up. GRG off the backboard. Squishy with a lot of space. Toasty tries to get back to it. Squishy puts it on the back wall again. Both defenders in an awkward spot, but they get it past Justin. LJ's going to try. GRG stops the ball in the midfield. Turning back on it. Gets it across the box, and LJ will be there to send it to his upfield teammate, Toasty. He's going to look to try and keep this one high and in control for Oxygen, but Squishy is there just to cause chaos. Justin stops in front of the box. Toasty crashing in. I love the aggression from Oxygen, but so far, Energy's held on.
Yeah, that was a dangerous challenge there. Toasty was the last man back, and he got a much-needed neutral 50-50, and here comes Oxygen in the orange half, looking for their first lead since game 1, about 30 seconds into that game, but since then, it's been all NRG. But there's a great pass infield. Toasty gonna just bomb that up, and that's gonna be an easy clear here for Squishy.
Krasix across the field in the final minute. Garrett G wins a challenge. Squishy's pressuring. LJ onto his own backboard. Here comes Garrett G. Shoots to the outside. Gonna be wide. Justin puts it over the top of all three players. No, just two. Krasix picks up the ball. Now to midfield. Squishy takes it off of him. Onto the backboard. Completely uncontested. The defense of Oxygen has been grounded. Finally, Krasix will get on the backboard. And LJ will take the pass from the corner. But NRG starting to suffocate him in here in the net and burn all the boost out of their tank, and it's just a matter of time. Toasty makes a block. Justin now in the corner as LJ's just trying to keep up with him without anything to work with. Garrett G. Back to the midfield. LJ. High touch, and Toasty wants to challenge, but Justin's there. 10 seconds left. Overtime. Lurking on the horizon, Krasix and LJ trying to finish it off in regulation. Garrett G's up for this, blocks it off to the side. The clock will hit 0. Toasty keeps it alive, but Justin puts it into the dirt. No, Squishy keeps it up. Krasix might punish him for it. They're going to try and get the both on goal, and Garrett G, no, we'll go to overtime in game 3.
What a dangerous touch there from Squishy in his own half, trying to pop it up. And you know what? I don't blame him. You've got Justin on your team, and probably the #1 player with the most game-tying goals or game-winning goals with 0 seconds left on the clock. But Krasix had an angle, and Garrett G all alone denies Oxygen the win.
Oxygen has earned this overtime well. The goal line stand against NRG. They weren't able to finish it off in regulation, but now, if they can finish it off here, it won't matter. Back in the mid, Squishy wins a challenge and it goes to the outside. LJ's going to try and stall this out, but Garrett G's just reading the ball. He got the mid-tank boost. Gets bumped off by LJ, but that's going to cause a double kill on the back line. Here comes Justin. Gets past. He went straight through the slot on Krasix there. And now Justin through another. LJ to the outside. Justin looking for Squishy. Back down on the edge. Here's LJ with Toasty in tow. Justin gets the stop.
Oh, Krasix, wow. Last man back again. Oxygen showing zero fear here against NRG. I can't tell you the amount of times the third man back has gone for a challenge and gotten a huge one.
Garrett G making him look silly, though, dropping into the box. LJ makes an important touch off the edge. NRG looking to get their third game win and go to match point here against Oxygen. Squishy. Way to hide Justin with a miss. LJ between two defenders will win the game for Oxygen. They're not out of it just yet.
And he came from nowhere. Garrett G didn't even know he was coming. By the time he realized it, LJ was already in the air to end game number 3 and give Oxygen their first scratch of the series.
They have put a point on the board. They will not be swept. And they can probably rest a little bit easier. You were feeling the timeout inevitable if they lost that game, and maybe some tilt to try and deal with during that timeout. Here they can say, hey, we pushed NRG. We managed to finally actually get that equalizer that had been escaping us in games 1 and 2 and get the overtime winner here. So Oxygen going to be feeling okay, and they're back to their shooting ways. Another 13-shot game here in game 3.
Wow, holding NRG to only 5, and that's incredible. You know, I really thought NRG was bringing it to them on offense, but you know, I was going to bring out how impressed I was with Oxygen's defense. Unlimited boost. So many times I would go to the player cam of everyone on Oxygen, and altogether they had less than 100, and somehow were able to defend well against NRG.
They held on well, and NRG definitely was playing the edges of the box more than shooting from dead center. But still, to pressure a team or even to get NRG kind of like off their normal rhythm is a good play. It's something to be well complimented, and Krasix with a great shot there. Garrett G makes the save. Toasty now up against Garrett. Back in front. LJ's here onto the backboard. That's Squishy. Past him. Krasix is going to have to chase this one down. Squishy's up for it to the far post. Cleared away by Krasix. Justin now putting pressure on as well. Looking for goalies. Not going to find anything. Now Garrett G stalling the ball at midfield. LJ trying to chase down Squishy on the back wall. He'll dodge the demo and get the clear to the corner.
You know, I think NRG is going to find a lot of success here in game number 4 with long, booming clears because Oxygen's getting very, very aggressive, pushing that third man forward. And Garrett G can't get there in time. Krasix goes bottom shelf.
What happens here? Garrett G up for this one, and LJ is able to counter Garrett G's clear. And it pops straight out for Krasix, who's up for the read. Garrett G not going to be able to dive bomb that one. And Oxygen on top here in game 4.
Wow. And very cool. Garrett G couldn't get his wheels back on the ground. That was a great kickoff. And a big miss from Krasix, but Squishy, I think rightfully so, not expecting just an errant whiff on that ball.
That works out for him. Squishy was in position for the shot as well, but respected it. Garrett G tangled up with LJ, pops it over Toasty, midfield, and Krasix plays it back into the orange. Now Garrett G stalling, having to hold his drift just to gain car control. Toasty to the backboard, Krasix already up for it. Squishy gets the block, it's gonna drop dangerously towards the box again, but the third man had already rotated out. LJ now moving back in. A demolition onto Justin will maybe give a little bit of space for Oxygen to stay on offense here. LJ with the pass to Toasty. When the passes have been on the money, Subi, I feel like Oxygen is shooting very well. The problem has been a lot of these passes going a little bit too far ahead, some a little bit far behind Oxygen. We have a very different series if their passing was slightly more on point.
Exactly, but it's tough because NRG is so quick on defense, and that second man who's trying to receive the pass is got to be on his toes, moving a lot, and great defense there from LJ off that side wall to deny Squishy. And let's see if those infield passes come back out now that we're on the orange half.
Close one here. LJ bumped out of play. And Squishy now moving up with Garrett G in the midfield. He's got Justin trying to clear out the goal. Garrett G now looking for goalies as well, but 3 players up for it. Garrett G, if he can find Justin in 2 touches, this could be an equalizer. But they'll slow things down. LJ stalls the play entirely, and Garrett G will eventually touch the ball a second time, but it's just a block. 50-50, and the counterattack from Oxygen is super efficient.
Oh, baby, there's one pass, and it's called the 1-2-1. Back to the 1, back to the 2, and let's shoot it, baby. Oh, the shot placement over Justin's back shoulder. Oxygen starting to feel confident.
Oxygen up by 2 now. Threatening to equalize the series. It's Justin pass 1, Squish with a bump. Justin's up for this one. Toasty's going to try to block it, but Justin hits him with the changeup, waits for the shot, and gets NRG on the board.
That's why you always follow through on these. You never know when a defender's just going to whiff. And Toasty coming through, catching nothing but air. And Justin brings NRG back within 1, and still plenty of Rocket League to be played here in game number 4.
I don't even think LJ's necessarily, or the defender was necessarily whiffing in that situation. I think Justin slows down on the boost and gets the ball slightly later. I think he was going for the block. And as Justin gives it time to let the player move himself out of the equation, takes the shot. Well done. NRG now on top. Garrett G. Krasix here. Cross one, Squishy. Sitting in net as Justin gets the dribble out. Garrett G to quickly turn on this one and try and win it against Krasix. Now he's going to pressure both LJ and Toasty in this corner. LJ's up for it. He'll neutralize the challenge, and Toasty comes over the shoulder. Clear to midfield. Well-handled defense in an awkward situation for Oxygen. They're holding on to their lead with 1:30 left to go.
Oh, that's a dangerous touch. Nice soft tap from Squishy over to Garrett, and Toasty, a big touch to put that into the corner. And they're going to get it no clear here, but Krasix somehow regains his composure and able to get the touch there. And NRG starting to feel some pressure here, has just about a minute to go here in game 4, and again a big miss.
A big fake there from Garrett. Up for it, LJ's trying to pre-jump him, and it'll go behind him, but there's no follow from Justin, so they don't score. 1 minute remaining. Through one. NRG not able to get it through 2. Krasix wins well. Garrett G up off this one. He's out of boost now, and LJ in the midfield will try to handle this one. Garrett G picking up the mid. He'll pick up both mids to try and stall out any siege that Oxygen would set up. But a miss there. That one definitely a whiff that Squishy was going to try and punish. Justin now trying to get bumps to pave the way for Garrett.
I think NRG is starting to be a little more cognizant that whiffs are starting to show up, and Oxygen's starting to feel the pressure. But as I say that, what pressure? They're putting it all on NRG.
They get it through him. LJ here wins the challenge against Justin. Krasix takes the shot as the pressure from LJ continues through to the net. And now up by 2 with 25 seconds left. Oxygen absolutely coming to life in this series.
Big kickoff here for NRG, and so smart from Toasty to just get Garrett G out of the picture, keep the ball in the orange half, and make that clock just continue to tick.
Garrett G having to slow this down, flicks it high, Justin's up for it, but LJ beats him to the ball. 9 seconds left. They need to score on the next touch, or else this game absolutely is for Oxygen. Oxygen have done it and tied up the series at 2 games apiece. We got a series on our hands, Subi.
You know what? 15% of the audience out there thought that this was going to happen. And you know what? I don't blame them. After seeing 4 games being played, it's been back and forth. Oxygen opened up the series very strong, but ultimately fell to NRG. But Oxygen have figured something out here. And, you know, during the interview, they mentioned that yeah, we've got a plan for NRG. They turn that ball over and kind of just give away possession, and we're just going to be there waiting for it to fall right into our laps. And hey, the game plan's working out.
I love the one thing I've seen from Oxygen that has been very impressive. I think a lot of teams struggle with is the midfield challenges. Again, we saw it in game number 1. They were able to hold it down. And so often NRG's trying to work their way through that midfield. They're running into strong challenges from Oxygen. Oxygen is matching them in speed, and it's not affecting their ability to position well in the micro department in front of the ball. So Oxygen right now doing everything they need to give themselves opportunities, and they're taking advantage of the openings NRG's giving them there. We got a tie series going into game 5.
Oh, this is the best wave. I love championship Sundays, and anytime that there's an underdog, you better believe I'm rooting for them. Obviously, I'm not going to be biased, but man, secretly, hey, I love those stories. This is what it's all about.
You're never going to hear me be upset about you wanting a good story. Justin here off the wall. Squishy's there. Plays it back. Garrett G is going to be late to this as LJ is there, and he just hung back waiting for the touch. He's going to try and use all of his boost to reach for this, but man, a little bit of an indecision from Garrett G is going to strain him into enemy territories. He's going to come back, actually coming out of the corner. He's trying to take a shot, but it's wide, and LJ will send it to the edge. Now Toasty, Toasty nearly missing Krasix. Off the outside there, Garrett G now to the upper 90. Toasty will block him. Krasix will miss in the corner, and Justin through 1. LJ passed him back. Ping pong here in the side, counter touches from both teams, while the ball's spending a lot of time in the blue half. NRG does not have a hold on it.
Oxygen gets that ball through, but Justin, great demo there to give Garrett G a little bit of space, a little bit of time, and that was a dangerous back pass from Toasty. Right now, starting to be a little chaotic in this blue half, a little mistakes showing up, and a little triple committee in those corners.
They haven't been punished for it just yet. We'll see if NRG is able to capitalize and increase their presence in the blue half in those moments. Again, Garrett G going to try and close on this. Justin now. The outside, Squishy. Picking this up and carrying it around the wall, bumping Krasix, but helps him into the ball, adds some pace to its velocity. LJ now slowing this down. Garrett G up in a soft touch on the retreat back from Toasty. Gonna make things difficult. Now Justin up against Krasix. Rolls off the wall. Garrett G hanging and taking his time in the backfield. Justin through another. Krasix in front of him, gets it past him. These are the solid challenges from NRG to give them scoring opportunities. LJ with a miss at Garrett G now. Up against Toasty, back across the box, but nobody waiting in the front. Kind of 2-1 position.
Oh, my.
Oh, the drop down. It's off the crossbar. You gotta be kidding me. Garrett G gonna leave it for Squishy as well. Somehow there wasn't a follow-up from that. What am I watching?
Oh, NRG getting away with one. That's what you're watching, Wave Punk, because that should have been hammered home, but everybody misses once in a while, and here comes LJ getting denied by Justin. Man, the pacing that Justin has, it is just so good. He can continually find a way to get to that ball when his opponents always think that they have him beat.
Toasty having to reach for this in front of his box. Here at halftime, nobody on the scoreboard in the most defensive game of the series so far. The winner of this game is on match point. Both teams aware of the stakes. Knowing that the grand finals trip is waiting the winner of this, here's Garrett G into 3 defenders, finds the hole and takes the lead for NRG.
Eventually it was going to happen with the triple commits coming out. You see Toasty and Krasix, and LJ goes, uh-oh, they went up and I'm not there, and Garrett G smartly puts it far post and in. Good patience here from NRG. They waited 2.5 minutes just for that one.
Now they'll look for another one. Out of the back, but this time Oxygen starting on offense. A demolition onto Garrett G. Opening up that back post. Here's an infield pass. Well placed, but Justin jumps from the middle, blocks it. Complete wall on defense. Another demolition, though, and Justin blocks it again. The offense from Oxygen popping on all cylinders. The shot's just slightly wide or slightly too slow. Every other piece, though, immaculate.
Yeah, that was great offense, and Toasty was looking for Justin, but got right over his head. Justin to Squishy, and somehow gets it around the defender. Look at this sequence.
Tiniest of passes here. Justin picks it up, and then the soft one just a quarter of the field. Outside to Krasix. Squishy realizing Krasix still has the left side of the net covered. Shoots for right post, and they now have a 2-goal lead in Game 5.
Great small ball play there from NRG. Just making sure the defense is constantly, yep, that's what's going to happen when you send 2 at midfield.
And the kickoff just not going in their favor. Squishy up for this one. Both defenders up, neither of them making contact. Garrett G has an open net to shoot at 3-0. NRG with 1.5 minutes left to go. Oxygen needs to get accurate very quickly here in Game 5. As Krasix through 2, this will go to Justin on the back line. Toasty's going to challenge him here. The pre-jumps from Oxygen have been strong. They are where they need to be. They've had some clairvoyant reads off the ground. Following through with it, though. Been a different story. Here's Toasty. In-play defense, a demolition on LJ. Now he can advance on offense. He's got a boost, though. Can he use that to his advantage? Is Garrett G going to expect different touches out of him? Garrett G will just take the ball away from him, now move it back up midfield. LJ in the back this time with a full tank. Bumped off the ball. Squishy will look for Garrett G on the far side. LJ cuts off the shooting lane. Final minute. 3 goals needed for Oxygen. We've seen the comeback before. Can they do it right now? Give themselves a chance to go into Game 6 on match point. 49 seconds left. Toasty to flip off this one, leading for LJ now to challenge. It's onto the back wall again, and here's the shot. Well defended from Krasix. And he'll chase it down himself towards the goal. Empty backfield here, but Justin going to spawn in and get the save. Savior medal for Justin. He's been instrumental on the back line for NRG.
So impressive, Wave, how you can just sense the shift of the tides right now. NRG starting to smell blood in the water, and that there's a grand finals on the horizon. Their mentality completely changed here, and they're just showing you that they are an apex predator when it comes to Rocket League.
Oh, Toasty passed one. Garrett G up for the save. And with 7 seconds left, this game all just a formality at this point. Garrett G will fake out Krasix, and Justin will leave it on the ground. 3-0 dominant win here in Game 5. NRG on match point, 1 match away, 1 win away from the grand finals. Oxygen will take a tactical timeout.
Big timeout here. Got to win 2 in a row against some of the best in the world. And I'm very curious as to what their strategy is going to be, because NRG has continued to shake things up, continued to change their game style. and you get a good look at him. Obviously, you got to stand up, stretch out, just kind of do what you can to shake those nerves, because it all boils down to the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, it does not seem that this is a time to discuss strategy for Oxygen. More just everyone take an individual mental reset. The coach finally saying something, but no one else speaking. And one of the players looks like maybe has gone to the bathroom. Or, yeah, in these moments for me, it literally just the getting out, moving my physical positioning can make a big difference. Just getting up, standing up, stretching, doing a jumping jack, going and washing my face can like give me like a freshness feeling. Like just simple physical things like that can easily help throw off the tilt that could be creeping in, especially when you've worked so hard in the series to come back, win games 3 and 4, to lose game 5 in that fashion is going to be tilting, and it's going to be a measure of a good team to be able to play around that tilt.
Right. A lot of teams, utilize these tactical timeouts differently. Some you'll see they're talking the entire time and just trying to figure out, okay, what's the game plan moving forward? And others, like you said, just trying to just take a big sigh and a big breath of fresh air to get their mindset back in it. And for me, it's washing the hands, getting the sweat off the controller, and just making sure you got a good grip on that thing, because these next 5 minutes, you're not going to be able to settle it down. You're going to be hyped the entire time, and you got to make sure that you can just move forward. So right now, I agree with that. That's cool. Just take a moment, take yourself out of this, and then put yourself right back in.
And it seems like from just observing, I've never met any of the players of Oxygen, but it seems from observing them online and also in their comms, in the webcams there, they seem to be all decently reserved players. There's not like a huge hype man on their team, despite the memes we've seen them pull out. But here, game 5, starting off with a banger from NRG.
Great kick up there from Squishy, and Toasty just kind of turns that ball right over to Justin. But because of that demo, it just left things wide open on that back line. And all it took was 5 seconds for NRG to make a stand here in game number 6, sorry.
It's a long series. It stretches on. Justin through one. LJ over the top, and Squishy's going to try midfield, but no. Countered by Toasty, and then Garrett G out of the backfield will make a touch. LJ demolished, and another one onto Justin. Momentary 2v2 here as Krasix tries to get it to Toasty. Well played. No, it's too high. Justin will clear to the outside, and LJ on the respawn will adjust to try and take control. Keep his team on offense. We've seen Oxygen have suffocating pressure across a few games, but it's not been the thing that's kept them in the win column. As Toasty's going to try one more time. Just runs into the ever-present domineering wall. NRG are not letting anything through.
Oh, they are standing tall on that back line, just unwavered. And you could just see the composure from the veterans here when everything is on the line. And a good challenge there from Justin to slow things up, allow Squishy to rotate in. But let's see what Toasty can do. Just fire on target. And I like that. Keep NRG on their toes.
Yeah, got a double commit out of him as well, but Garrett G with a monster clear will chase this one down and challenge Krasix in the corner. Gets it past him, and Toasty out of goal. Looks for Krasix now on the outside. Well positioned and well placed pass. Toasty, though, not going to be able to get the follow-up touch. Krasix will try to keep this one in the orange for now, but Justin with a clear out to Garrett G. Blocked at the point of contact by Krasix. Squishy wanted to move up and taking his time, was hoping that boost was going to spawn, I believe, because he knows he doesn't have enough to go through the air by himself. Garrett G with a clear, but it's demolished for his efforts. Now on the wall, Justin to chase it down and send it towards the goal. LJ will block one. Squishy now there into the corner. Thinks about what he should do for a moment. Chooses to go for goalies, but the hesitation means he won't really do much of anything. Justin now off the back wall. Toasty will get in his way, and LJ in the corner is going to try, but Justin not only picks up the boost, but bumps LJ out of the corner to try and throw off the defensive rotation from Oxygen. And now underneath, Toasty, this ball just lofted, hanging in the midfield. LJ will be the first one there.
Such a smart play there from Justin. Turned his car into a 90-degree angle there, just covering up as much as he could, up and down. And you saw that 50-50 go in his favor. So smart with his car control there.
Now LJ into the corner. At halftime, only a 1-goal game, as close as you like. Justin now up against LJ. Gets reverse goomba'd by Toasty. Can't hold on to control. Now to the outside. Justin using all of his boost to stay on this one. Flip resets over the top of Krasix. And then gets a challenge off of Toasty. LJ's got to make the stop, but it'll be Krasix actually diving back in to make a play. Tight rotations here. Oxygen defense doing their best against an aggressive NRG. And NRG right now is happy to dump the ball into the backfield over and over again and then just send one player up to cause chaos. Garrett G threw another one. Here's LJ now with time. 1:48 on the clock. And NRG on match point if they win this game. They're through to the grand finals of our third regional event for the North American Spring Split. LJ with a pass into Krasix, but nobody's there. Squishy all the way down the entire length of the field. The Howitzer will score goal number 2.
Yeah, I told you, man. Eventually, this is going to happen. Oxygen started pressing forward, more forward, and eventually just way too far. And Squishy saw it from a mile away and just booms that ball from his own net and extend the lead for NRG. But Squishy gets back in time.
The kickoff nearly works, but no, NRG denies again on the side. Oh, Justin will block them both, man. Justin's so solid in the challenge department. The final minute, 2 goals needed. LJ, if you can score here, it's an opportunity, but no, Krasix now. Wow! Open net. There's the first goal. They need one more.
Oh my, huge shot here, but a better challenge from LJ going up, and Squishy, oh no, a double commit on the back line. But Krasix does exactly what he needs to. And this is what I wanted to see, Wave. I wanted to see what the faces look like going into the final minute here. I want to see, okay, is Oxygen just talking like crazy? Are they getting out of control? I'm so ready to see what they're looking like.
They've gotten 1 goal, 45 seconds left. They will have to find a second, though, or their tournament ends here. Justin now. Up the midfield line, Krasix through 1. Squishy will be advancing from the backfield. Krasix will be the first one with the ball, but he's out. Boost gets bumped off of it. Now Garrett G trying to close on this one, but the challenge game going in Oxygen's favor. Krasix quickly turns on this one, sends it to the goal line. Tie game with 27 left to go.
King Krasix coming out here in game number 6 off of this beautiful pass from LJ. And I love this. Work the defense from left to right and then back right to left, just snapping their necks on the defensive line.
And now NRG are going to have to go back to work if they want to avoid Game 7. LJ to the backboard as Justin will try to take control. It's past 1, but he's going to have to stay nice and close behind this one. And look at the challenges from Justin with no boost. All the way into the back third. But clear from Toasty will counter it. Now back down, 2 players on top of each other. Krasix gets an important clear, and he's trying to find LJ, but now it's over to himself. 3 seconds left. Overtime lurking on the horizon. We've had 1 overtime in the series, and it went Oxygen's way.
Oh my!
Here we go again. This one just wide. We'll go to overtime in Game 6. If NRG score, they're in the grand finals.
Oh, the #1 team you do not want to face here in OT, but LJ looking to end it early, but great defense from Justin. The fact that he can get up in time to not only save that, but place it into the corner where Squishy was waiting. My goodness, the kid is a mechanical monster.
Oh, Garrett G making him look silly, but just barely catching the corner bumper of the last defender. So it goes wide. Infield pass. LJ's shot is good, but Justin's there. Now away. Through another. Toasty to chase this down and just try and find a retreating block. He'll get a boost grab so they can't get it. Oh no, it's through 2. Toasty gets the block. Important play as his teammates were completely flat-footed. First minute coming and going with both teams with opportunities.
Oh, wow.
Pass to Garrett. Well placed under the crossbar. Both defenders up. Can Squishy find a shot, or does Krasix hold on to the ball? He stays near it. Squishy gets it away. Krasix gets the last touch, and Oxygen hold on defense.
Oxygen continue to just look like a penalty shot on defense. They're just lining up and just letting the ball smack them right in the face. I'm loving the composure right now. Zero fear on these kids' faces. Such a big moment for them right here in overtime.
As it's over 2, Justin will clear it away. Manages to stop it. Squishy on the backboard. He's got a lot of boost to work with here, but Krasix is going to try and challenge.
It's open.
He gets past 1 and past another one. Justin dives back. He gets the bounce on the goal line and gets the save on the inside out. Krasix back to LJ. 2 defenders up. It doesn't matter. We're going to Game 7.
What an offensive push here from Oxygen. And to cap it off with this pass in between Garrett and Squishy. Oh, that is picture perfect.
My goodness. 2, like that put that one on the box. for Rocket League 2. The two defenders going up at the ball, just barely missing it. Beautiful, symmetrical play there. But man, NRG at the last moment, 8 saves, excuse me. No, 10 saves. 10 saves they put up in this game. 6 from Justin here. Double savior medals here. Jeez. Justin doing so much work on this team, and yet still, we're going to game 7. They couldn't find the win.
This is incredible, and I love this. But man, it's because of those hard shots that are causing NRG, to jump so hard to get that save that it puts 1, if not 2 players out of position. And then all Oxygen is waiting for is just one pass to get that beautiful shot on target. And I agree, that right there, put that on Rocket League 2, right on the cover. Seeing Squishy and Garrett trying to catch up, man, that's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Beautiful stuff there, and so close. Both the goals from NRG in this series, or in that game, game 6 there, coming on pretty open nets. They got the kickoff goal and then the howitzer shot from Squishy there. You thought it's all over, but no, they got to come back and try and handle it in overtime there, and Justin doing as much as he could. Garrett and Squishy at the last moment not able to find it. And I'm going back and like replaying the game in my mind, trying to think through the drives from NRG, and like, were there any moments of this is your shot and they missed? And I really don't feel like it was. The constant frontline defense from Oxygen shutting down shot opportunities kept them from ever really finding a meaningful way to throw the game.
Yeah, and we're just waiting on Justin to rejoin the game, some technical difficulties. But I agree, NRG, yes, they looked great, but Oxygen, it was just a flurry of bodies on their goal line that continued to get those diving saves, and somehow we're able to get those clears downfield. And it's so fun watching them, trying to emulate NRG with the small ball passing plays in midfield, but they're looking quick, they're looking hot. And if they can find their accuracy even just a little bit more, I think this could go their way.
Oh, absolutely. Oxygen playing at the exact same speed. Imagine the speed of NRG here. And that honestly, anytime a team goes up against NRG, that's the thing I'm the most concerned about, is can you match their pace? Can you keep clean play? Can you continue to pass the ball as well as you do normally, but at the same speed as NRG? And Oxygen, the answer is 100% a resounding yes, especially there in that game 6. The overtime infield pass to win it against 2 defenders that are both up for it there. If you're able to score that shot, you're able to win a series against NRG, and they've got one more game to try and do it.
And yeah, and just looking at my notes, so many goals that have assists tied to them. Not many unassisted. You see that one from Squishy, and that was just one of the few. It's so team heavy in this series. It's 1 pass, 2 pass, then we're going to start our offense. Not, okay, I'm going to take the ball and try and carry it downfield and do something insane. They're really going with high percentage offense instead of those low percentage flashy plays.
Yeah, no, this is the only way that it can work as well. The solo plays work when a team has time, when another team is not quite matching the pace, when Squishy's got a little bit of extra time with it. We saw like 1 or 2 plays from Squishy himself where he was able to put the goal in all on his own. But when the play is as fast as it is, there's really not room for solo plays. So you have to go to the passing game, and Oxygen has been nailing that the past few matches here. So we will be getting back into game 7 here in just a moment. I believe Justin is back in the lobby, so we'll get the series concluded on the Champions Field. But here's the problem, Soupy. Here's the problem. Oxygen is going up against NRG, who are still to this day the defending world champs. We've got Garrett G and Justin's name hanging here in the rafters. Squishy has also won a world championship. This is their home field.
This is true. And I'm very curious, right before game 7 starts, Champion Field, you can see the fireworks going off in the air, and you can bet your bottom dollar that the fireworks are going to go off on the field. But do you think NRG should have used a tactical timeout there heading into game 7, or just roll with the momentum?
I think that the players as experienced as they are here, I'm trusting them to make the decision that they think is best. Also, they got a little bit of a one with the whole Justin's PC going down for a second, so hopefully things are just fine. But yeah, I don't know. If they were to lose game 7, there'll always be the question, like, should they have done that? Would that have changed things? We'll never know. As Toasty takes a shot, Squishy gets a block. Low on boost department. But he's holding on the ball and holding on the momentum as well, so he'll be just fine. As Justin gets a touch, Squishy's going to be alone in this corner with this boost, but Toasty crashes it quickly and wins the challenge. Now Garrett G looking for Justin. LJ's on the backboard. Oxygen, one of the few kind of glaring weaknesses they've had has been just a lack of backboard presence. I mean, that has improved as the series has gone on. LJ and Krazix front of the box, double commit, but LJ holds on to the ball. First minute coming and going. A win from NRG, puts the ball into the corner. Squishy's trying to hold on to this one. He's got to challenge LJ. LJ has been such a nuisance for NRG's front line. What a save indeed as Justin takes that one off the backboard. Squishy.
And you can almost tell that it's a Game 7 without any context, with just how spaced out this field is and how defensive heavy it is. Not a lot of high-powered offense, not a lot of pushing into the offensive zone. They don't want to get caught out because this is one of those territories where one goal could be the difference maker.
Oh, absolutely. The goal, man, more tense. It's like, which moment's more tense? Overtime in Game 7 or 5 minutes beginning of the game in Game 7? Obviously, it's overtime, but like, it's surprisingly close. Krazix here. Back away, Squishy sends the shot. It's going to go outside to Garrett G onto the backboard. Follow up from Justin. Possibly he's going to have space on Toasty here. Gets it past him, and now past Krazix as well. It's Squishy there to help. It's a cross in here. Squishy in the air. Drops it in. Wow, that's NRG with goal number 1.
Great, powerful offense here from NRG. Justin gets it over 1, then goes through the corner to get it over 2, and you just got to feel bad for Krazix trying to reach that one, but Squishy smartly putting that ball low enough because he's starting to go, saw him start to go high.
The work was all done by Justin, and Squishy had the entire net just to shoot at. Just needed to place it well. And did so accurately. NRG on top. They've been on top a few games in this series, though. And we've seen the comebacks from Oxygen, so they are not out of the woods. Here's Garrett G with a lot of space to work with. It's off the crossbar and back out. Garrett G could not push it underneath. The defender's getting away enough. Now Krazix trying. Oh no, LJ bounces off the bar. Justin shoots in an open net. 2-0 NRG.
NRG just rolling right now, and Squishy with a little fake to make Toasty bite, and it leaves everything wide open after that, and Justin getting his mark here in game number 7.
2-0 for NRG. And if you're just now joining us, you might be breathing easy as an NRG fan, but no, this comeback has already happened twice in this series from Oxygen. Squishy. Moving back and trying to take control. Kraz is going to crash the corner. Gets it past 1. Garrett G will win this challenge. He's got enough boost to try and challenge Toasty as well, but Toasty gets it all by himself, and Justin and Squishy now out to Garrett G. Can he get it on the transition? LJ dives back on the retreat and gets the stop. That would have been goal number 3. What a pinch pass from Squishy and Justin.
Seriously, right on target to the streaking Garrett G downfield, and Toasty backline demo, but not going to do much as Garrett G had already gotten a clear, and here's Krazix looking for a shot. It turns into a pass, and big clear there from Squishy. All in for Oxygen Esports there. They're rushing back on defense. The demo comes out, and Squishy extends the lead to 3.
I feel like this has happened so many times where NRG struggles against a team until they get to game 7. And then it's, where was this NRG the whole time? Going in, getting the demolition, paving the way. It's like there's defenders in the net. We don't care. We've now scored. 1:31 left to go. And the comebacks I've been trying to hype up starting to seem a lot less likely, Zuby.
Yeah, boy, what a save there. But yeah, go into game 7, and then they look up and see their names in the rafters, and they go, oh yeah, we're really good. Let's stomp them. And it's like, hey, just do that the whole time, guys.
Oh, here's an opportunity. No, the defender's going to get this one as Squishy clears it away. No one from Oxygen able to touch it. Got both defenders out of goal. Garrett G, though, not able to quite read the ball properly. And now Kraz is going to pass out to LJ here. Maybe connects with Toasty in the midfield. Look at lots of passing options, but through to 1 minute remaining. Things not looking good for Oxygen. They've got so much work to get done. And the ball's in their box as Garrett G puts in a 4th goal. The nails in the coffin. It's just a formality from here.
One ticket has been punched to the grand finals. We're just waiting to see who's going to meet them there between Space Station Gaming and Team Envy. But NRG had to go the distance to get there, and Oxygen definitely made them work for it. And I am so impressed with this team, and I'm looking forward to see what the future holds for them.
We'll see what they do. Krazix to the outside. Justin now Off the wall and back into the box, and they'll get one more for the row. They does not. Justin could not put that one between the posts. I thought he would. Tusty now down the other end of the field, not giving up just yet. Sends a shot on Squishy, puts it high, crosses up with the follow-up, but cleared away by Garrett G. And that one really should be the nail in the coffin at this point. NRG for another final. Oxygen gonna have to look to future events if they want to play for a title here.
Justin just stole that away from Squishy. Oh, that was great. Squishy was like, cool, I'm going to get my third goal, another hat trick for me. And Justin said, nah, you're not.
Squishy says, excuse you. Oh, okay, nope. Not going to happen. Does Toasty put it in his own net? They think they got it. No. Game over. NRG in 7. Take down Oxygen Esports and advance to the grand finals.
Yeah, GG's all around for all 6 players on the field, but ultimately NRG, the ones moving forward, and they really did look like the stronger team there, especially in Game 7. It didn't look like Oxygen could figure out anything on offense, defense, or the midfield. It was just NRG from start to finish.
From beginning to end here in the game, the only stats we see, 7 shots from Oxygen and 4 saves. Onto the monstrous 13 shots. Kind of an interesting storyline throughout the course of the series, of it starting with Oxygen getting a few games at that line, and then here NRG winning the series with 13 shots, 7 saves they had to put up in that one. But yes, well done to Squishy and Justin as well, carrying that series decidedly. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, the other semifinal right here on your screen, Space Station taking on Team Envy. Who faces NRG in the finals? We'll find out after the break.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
Hey, what's going on there? Rain's getting heavy. You want to stop? Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights. Based on the progressive roar of the engine. Based on the DNA of those who always push the limits. Based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs, created to dominate the road. Hurricane STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
Three ingredients, perfectly mixed. The right people. A moment to share. And a glass to raise. Raise a Jemison and join in, wherever you are.
We said don't suffer no fools. Serpents, daydream. I bite, you call me lovely.
And welcome back to the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open, and things are getting tight as we get closer and closer to that championship match, the grand finals, very, very soon. I'm Leaf, alongside me, Gibbs and Corelli. Before we get to that, though, obviously we have to talk about the match that just transpired and have another one in between. So let's start with that, Corelli. NRG and Oxygen. I gotta say, Oxygen is putting up a fight in this tournament.
So I was going back because I was like, what the heck has gotten into these guys? And you know, I said this before when I cast them yesterday, is they are one of those teams that I think a lot of people said, yeah, you know what, this Oxygen team, or, you know, former Jamal Jabari early on in the season, this was a team to look out for. They have a lot of potential. They're not reaching it yet, but you ask a lot of people, you even ask players, they would say this is a team to look out for along with Alpine. And I think this is just a small glimpse into what this team can do. This was a fantastic series to battle back, being down multiple times as well. A lot of teams of their caliber, their peers would crumble and falter against a team like NRG. And I think it sucks the most because I think NRG was the kryptonite against this team. What Oxygen's a team that just throws bodies at the ball, but NRG's challenge game is so strong that it prevents them from having that work throughout an entire series. It's a shame, but that was a darn good series from Oxygen.
Let's take a look at the bracket now just to get you guys visually updated. It started off bad for our pre-show predictions here as, you know, NRG took over Rogue. That was going through. And then Oxygen took over Rebellion for both those teams. That was good because that got them into the top 4 there. And then Space Station and Envy made themselves through on the other side. We got that one right, at least. And NRG now finds himself in the grand finals. And Gibbs, with that victory, that locks things up now pretty much here for the majors.
For the spring major, points are done. The problem is we have one extra team in there right now. So top 9 make it to the spring major, as well as XSET, the grid wildcard. There's one small issue. Version 1 and Ghost Gaming are tied in points at 470 there. So they will have to play a tiebreaker match at some future date to see who participates in the spring major.
Wow. Okay. So there's even that's not like, it's crazy how we're getting to the end of this and it's still just so tight. Right up to the end of it. It's really cool. Not for those teams because they got to fight another match, but you know, it's cool for us because we get more Rocket League as a result here. And speaking of more Rocket League, we got our next match about ready. So let's start talking about it here. Space Station Gaming versus Team Envy. This, Corelli, is a match that people could expect to be a grand final in itself here in the semis.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think a lot of people could even pick this to be the grand final, but it's not. It's the semifinal. The winner gets to play NRG. And you know what? I have to say, both teams are looking pretty good. I think Envy had a pretty easy matchup today. So I feel like we would expect, I want to see more out of them, just how they're playing on the day. Obviously, we know what Envy brings to a match, but that's my only concern is I think Envy might have gotten a softball early on.
And we talk about, this should be a grand final. Well, it was in Regional 2. The last regional we just had, it went all the way to Game 7. Space Station, they got the win. These teams are neck and neck through and through. Space Station, Team Envy, they're 2 of the teams that are in the top 3 in points. So it's very valuable to try and get this win and then beat NRG to gain a little bit of a point lead going into that spring major to try and lock up a top 2 seed when we get down to it at the end of the year. So big game here for both these teams. I think both these teams are feeling good throughout this weekend. They both look like they're in top form. Team Envy, we haven't seen it today yet because they had a softball of a matchup, but they can still bring it.
Space Station Gaming and Team Envy, 2 Titans in the North American region, are about to face off. We need your help deciding who it's going to be that wins this one. You don't get to decide it. You get to predict, though. Hashtags in the below here for the Verizon fan vote. If you think SSG is going to win it, put SSG. If Envy, well, put then the letters Envy. We're going to predict our match here, how we think it's going to go while you guys are doing that. We tally it all up. So I'm going to let Gibbs start us off on this one. Space Station Gaming and Team Envy. Who's moving through? I feel like it's a tough one, though.
No, it's easy. It's easy. Because Garrett G earlier, he was doing his power rankings of NA, and it went Space Station, Rogue, and then Team Envy. That's 2 steps down. Obviously, Space Station wins 4-2 then. That's how this plays out. Space Station wins the win.
Okay, I'm going to go next here, Corelli, and see if you end up going with the rest of us here, if you split it. Because I'm the one that had Space Station Gaming going through in our predictions earlier. So I have to stick with that on this one. You know, even though they did go lose 2 matches there to Alpine, I still think they played their game and their play style is still on point. And I got to believe in Reddles and everything he's been saying about this being the play style they're going to use to win. So I think they take it over Envy, but it is going to be a hard-fought match for sure, Corelli.
Yeah, and I think the matchup actually favors Space Station game, and I'm going to go with Space Station as well. I popped into Redl stream earlier in the week, and someone asked him and said, "Oh, you know, it looks like it's I would say an easier ride for Space Station this time around." He goes, "Yeah, I think we're pretty likely to win it." So I like that confidence. He always does have that confidence. I mean, that's kind of the Redl's confidence, but yeah, go with Space Station. I think they're favored here.
Okay, Space Station is the favorite on the desk, but chat is also thinking the same thing. 72%. I legitimately thought it'd be closer. I've seen a lot of people just sometimes over the confidence that Redls has, but apparently they believe in it as well. That's a pretty good percentage from chat there. Get on Twitter as well, at RL Esports, hashtag RLCS, and let us know in full thought why you think that SSG is going to make their way into the grand finals. But we do have to figure that out now over in the Verizon Skybox. Space Station Gaming and Team Envy fighting for a spot in the grand finals.
Thanks so much, Leaf. Space Station versus Envy, a title match, a classic match here. Achieves, how excited are you?
I'm really excited. I think it's going to be awesome. Like they said, it's been a grand final in the past. It's got all the makings of one right now, and I think it's fair to say that at the moment, Space Station may hold the edge, but you can never count out Envy in any scenario. They have been too good for too long.
The moment you assume Turbo Pulsa is losing, you have already lost. So we will see how things go here. A best of 7. Envy in the blue, Space Station in the orange. And the winner plays NRG in the grand finals. So go to the outside. Atomic will get it through 2, and then the back line clears. Miss now. Through 1, Reddles counters him, and Mist will get a demolition. Turbo Pulsa to pick up this ball and take it to the sky. He's got his teammate Atomic moving up in the midfield, and now looking for the shot himself onto the backboard. Reynolds will make the save and the copper corner. Now Turbo trying to challenge on the side, see if he can put pressure on this SSG back line.
A lot of good parry thrust action from both teams at the moment. Currently Envy the ones in charge of moving pace of play, but finally Space Station with that challenge. Get the opportunity to play a little offense. It doesn't last too long, though.
Here's Mist. Onto the backboard. Sipicle's up for this one, and we'll extend it back to midfield. The Turbo Pulse has the response onto the backboard. Nobody's home for Space Station, but no one's home for Envy in the midfield either. So it won't matter. And now, see Mist out of the backfield. Get past one. Sipicle, dead center. Turbo Pulse airballs for this one, but actually manages to get back to it on the side and clear to the edge. Now Atomic will block another challenge. Turbo over another player. A lot of players not making contact right now. Mist though making enough of a stop despite Sipicle just falling all over him.
Yeah, Mist also got pulled up on the initial approach there, expecting the double tap. So that recovery was impressive from him. The ability to get back to that one, like you said, with the pressure coming down as Turbo's unable to squeeze one in between the wall, the inside of the post. Well played, Mist on defense.
Now Reddles with Arsenal in tow. Mist will take it to the outside. Turbo Pulse is going to challenge him as well. There'll be 2 players up, and Turbo Pulse has been having trouble aerially in this game. Like, he gets airborne and then goes, wait, this is not where I'm supposed to be, and then like adjusts. Reddles and Arsenal trying to put pressure in the Envy net. We're approaching halftime, neither team on the board.
Dangerous position here. Gotta watch that clear for Turbo. Thankfully, Reddles was way back grabbing boost.
Turbo's going to think about this one, moves up for it, fakes out Arsenal, but and it has to stay on the ground as Reddles is right behind Arsenal on the challenge. Atomic with an excellent read in the midfield, and Mist will try to come up on this one. He gets underneath him. Sipicle clears to the outside. Atomic bumped. It's up to Turbo Pulse on this back line, and he'll win the challenge in midfield.
Wouldn't be surprised to see 0-0 overtime at this point.
Oh!
And as I say that, Mist catches the pass out into the middle from Atomic.
Atomic has full control here in the corner despite 2 defenders. What a dunk, and then Mist dropping it nice and softly onto the ground. They'll make the X above him, X marking the spot, and he'll shoot it in for goal number 1.
They had that one covered too. I mean, that only goes in because Mist hit that down a little bit more than they were expecting. If he hits that with even just a little more power, they're going to be in time for it, but a little bit slower, died off a little bit, went right under him.
Which is beautiful decision making in a situation where the defenders essentially have to dive, they can't react.
Yeah.
Playing it slow means that the dives will be out of the way by the time the ball's crossing the goal line. I like to see it there. As Reddles through another one, he'll grab Boost here, or Atomic right now. We'll grab Boost out of the corner. Missed through another player, Sipicle. To the outside, Atomic. Through one, and now onto the goal line, Reddles. to the side. Turbo Pulse to challenge him. He picks up the boost. 138 left to go. And Envy's got a lot of pressure here in the corner, even if there's not any shots materializing out of it.
Oh my gosh, he's a monster.
Dunk Atomic for the tie game.
He's been a beast all weekend. Look at him get aggressive, steal the boost, and then how do you even just... I can understand what leads him to try and make that. He's obviously just trying to go for the block, but it's just the effectiveness with which he had that challenge absolutely dominated.
Beautiful, beautiful plays. And creative stuff from, what would you expect? I expect nothing less from Reynolds. Is Arsenal now in the corner? Atomic gets the ball loose in the side and missed. Now puts it into the box. Typical will clear it down, and Turbo Pulse is a little bit far upfield. He'll stall the play out and give his teammates time to rotate around. Atomic off the backboard, uncontested, but Mist can't quite reach back to the ball in time. Turbo ping-pongs this one off of Mist, and it goes back to their half. They'll have to clear it to Atomic in the far corner.
Ooh, Atomic, smart touch actually to himself with a little help from Turbo. Envy's got something here. Unfortunately, that challenge went so high into the corner. And look at Atomic just rip it off that challenge from the wall. Oh, man.
Okay, cool. Arsenal here. How does this go? He just puts it on the wall, and Atomic just finds a beautiful touch. Just barely sneak out of the crossbar. I'm not even sure I blame Reynolds for not like being, whoop, gotta block this one. That is so close to being a crossbar out.
Yeah, I think I'd have to look at it again, but Reynolds got caught out on the front edge of the net. I think he might have been on the back wall for some reason, so he couldn't even jump at it even if he wanted to.
Well, Reynolds, they're not going to be properly positioned and missed. And company have another lead. Turbo's going to look on this one. Reynolds appropriately goes for second touch, puts some space between him and the ball. We'll take it away, and now Sipical. With Arsenal in front looking to pave the way. Mist will block, and then a second touch from Atomic retreating back really slows things down for Space Station. They're having to commit a lot of boost just to gain midfield control. Now in front of the box, they've got onto the backboard, and a shot from Reynolds goes wide. He'll look to put it into the box again. Atomic's there. Arsenal back to Reynolds. Back to Typical, and Atomic had enough time to ground. He had no boost, but still makes the save. Oh dear, no. Big misses from everybody.
Oh boy.
The line games keep the ball alive, but no. Turbo puts it into the ground. Envy take game number one.
Really liked the looks from Space Station there at the end of that one. Even if it didn't come to be a successful drive, they had a lot of really good ideas, and you can see the poise from all of them. They were not panicking with 0 seconds. They were trying to stay out of each other's way. Really just came down to Envy making the blocks when they had to. Fair enough. You can have this one.
Yeah, I was actually very amazed that Atomic made that last save there. He had dove earlier, was tangled up with his teammates, managed to kind of keep his space on the ground, and then read, where's this last shot coming from? He's passing the Sipical. That shot's probably here. Let's double jump and get the save. Very clean stuff there from Envy, as they're able to narrowly take the victory in game number one. We'll see how Space Station adjusts in game two.
Yeah, I just want to see that last goal right there. Reynolds, indeed, he started driving out of net, was thinking I could support him in the corner, and then just got caught on that back wall. Tough stuff for Space Station to give one up right at the end, but what can you do? Trying to stay aggressive, stick to their game plan. Sometimes it goes just wrong enough.
The game of pixels. Just a slight adjustment there. Left the opening, and Envy was able to take the lead. Now into game two, Envy. Let's see if they can capitalize on this, make it 2 wins in a row. They'll take a shot from midfield. Atomic looks up to redirect, but Reynolds gets a block, and Turbo's down the corner as a threat. Challenge goes neutral, and Reynolds will move up to take control of the ball, and Mist will just stall things out, plays it back behind Arsenal. Turbo with a quick cut there in the midfield. And actually, it might work out for him here as Sipical is having trouble getting this ball anywhere other than the corner. Ooh, Atomic leaves this for Turbo, who is also out of boost, so the ball will slow down for a moment.
I think Reynolds thought Envy's transition was going to happen a little sooner. He didn't look very comfortable with getting aggressive and trying to force that challenge, and thankfully Sipical was able to delay it on the way out, and they had their time to go get some boost now and retry their get the hands on the ball approach.
Atomic closing in on midfield. Turbo pulls up against 2, wins the challenge. Is going to take a bad bounce, but Arsenal has it read, so he's able to block it. Atomic reads Arsenal's read and now puts it onto the backboard in front of the box. Arsenal clears it away and Mist. We'll just try to tag team along with this one, see if he can buy Turbo some time. There's the flick out of Arsenal. Turbo's upward off the backboard. Mist. Well done to force the flick.
Oh, and they caught him on transition here, but look at Sipical so quick on his recovery. And Mist, unfortunately, not able to get that ball above the net on the backboard, only into the corner. And Arsenal on transition, one step too slow to beat Turbo Pulsa back.
And Mist now into the midfield for Turbo, but Sypical, airborne very early. Gets the stop. Sypical and Arsenal both in this corner, and they'll win that clear. Turbo's got a lot of space, drops this one to Riddle's Hood. And they'll find Arsenal now in the transition. Mist just completely counters the momentum of the ball, though, and sends it to his corner. Atomic now chasing down his own clear, wins another challenge. Arsenal and Reddles in this corner. They're going to have to coordinate who's going first, and it's Reddles who takes the ball. Now to Sypical, back to Reddles possibly. No, Mist will get the save on the goal line, and it's out to Atomic. Reddles has to fall back and defend. Here comes Atomic over the top of Arsenal, off the backboard, and it should be Mist to Turbo on the infield pass. It's just high.
Now you're really starting to see pace of play pick up because both teams going for the tried and true method of hit the ball hard as you can towards the net, force them to make the save, and that's meaning not a lot of time for the ball to slow down.
Oh, Atomic with a great pass. Reddles got a bumper onto it, but it wasn't enough. Envy's on top.
Always going to be a difficult save here. Reddles knows he's outpaced. He's running back, and try as he might, too much muscle from Atomic behind that one.
What a play, too, to recognize that clear could function as a pass, get airborne quickly, and Atomic had the entire world to work with on that shot. Reynolds' best effort's not enough. Now through the air, Reynolds looking to redeem on the double tap, drops it in front. Turbo Pulse is going to stay airborne for this one and get the block. Follow up, though, is too slow. Mist will be able to get in front of Arsenal. Atomic is in front of Reynolds. Somehow they dodge that goal.
Mist bumped Sypical. Sypical was coming to just dunk that in. He would have been free and clear, but somehow Mist was able to make contact and just stall all of that momentum. That was wild.
Brilliant, brilliant defensive stand from Envy. Defending the 1-goal lead. As there's 2 minutes left to go here, Atomic tries Sypical now with ball. He's got Mist in front of him, and he'll stall him out again. And Mist with another challenge. Mist in the challenge department right now is unstoppable. Turbo Pulsa going to be airborne as Sypical and Reddles now press down on Atomic and Mist. They'll get it through two and to the far side. What a redirect tie game.
Well done, Sypical. Great control here, getting command in the midfield and keeping Atomic out of the play. But how about Reddles able to just stall that one out, not lose control of it with the challenge with the opposition, and Sypical, way to keep your head going in the play. Instant recovery to chip it to the right side.
Oh, the defense from Envy still so strong. Mist, even after all of that misdirection, is right in front of the shot. It took the final touch from Sypical was absolutely necessary. Mist still nearly got back to it, so Envy looking very hot right now, forcing wonderful play out of Space Station just to tie the game. Mist is here, Turbo. Oh, this is going to bounce over him. He's able to get a bumper onto it to clear it away and give Atomic a little bit of time. Arsenal now the challenge. Doesn't want to go to Turbo's corner. Final minute, tied up. Turbo through the sky, and Sypical and Reynolds going to try and pressure this one. They get Mist in the air, and it's Atomic now with the clear.
Really see both teams as they got that ball deep in their own half and they think they have an extra second. They really want to try and bring that ball down into a dribble because they realize that getting constantly into these fight for possession up in the air with the ball going quick can go south very quickly. As this one winds down, control is far more valuable. Pass to Mist. Turbo not able to finish the job. Sypical should have an easy clear. Final 30 seconds. Does someone make a play?
They're trying. Reynolds had a massive air ball earlier, and it gave the big opening that resulted in the ball bouncing off the post here. There's a nice long one. Sypical will have it in time, but Atomic's going to try and take that opening and pressure it. Now Mist going to hold on to the ball. He's got half a tank of boost to work with. Can he get a flip reset? Going to get challenged out before he got full control. Atomic now trying to back pass to Turbo. Overtime looking likely here as the ball is airborne in the back third, though, and it will drop down. Overtime in game 2.
Atomic played that very well. He drew Arsenal up the wall, and as soon as Arsenal pulled off, they knew he could just let that one go and force an OT.
Lofted there. Mist gets demolished after the loft, and Arsenal will try to slow this one down. He dodges the demolition himself. He's out of boost, but they won't be able to advance the play anymore as Atomic and Mist back pass. Turbo Pulse is up for this one. Stalls it out. He's giving it to Mist, but Arsenal is there quickly. Well read on the play. Atomic keeps the ball in the orange, but Space Station have had an answer every time.
I think it was that pass looking for Turbo, but they just didn't realize Turbo didn't have the boost to actually fight for the ball, so they finally had to give up a little bit of ground here.
Soft touch went to Reddles. Now Atomic actually going to win the race to this one on the backboard. Can he possibly get back to it? No. The Arsenal to the outside with Reddles in tow to extend the play across the midfield. Now Turbo trying to stall things out as his teammates rotate behind him. Missed an excellent job as well, and now it's Atomic out of goal. No, Mist to take the ball from him. Atomic will stay grounded, look for boost. On the empty corner.
Ooh, Reynolds.
Typical. Reynolds was looking for the bumps there, but nothing to show for it.
I love the idea, though. I mean, Reynolds gets that first bump, allows Typical to come through and actually be on time for that challenge despite being deep in the play. And Space Station very dangerous in those corners when they get people with and in front of the ball. Pass for Reynolds to himself, taken away.
And Mist's clear went to where Turbo Pulsa was, a double demolition in that corner. We'll reset things.
Goes again.
Arsenal's trying once more. Reynolds this time to the corner himself. He's got two players here from Space Station. Typical lurking in the midfield. As Arsenal tries to move up.
Let Arsenal go for that challenge again. I mean, Space Station, that's the bread and butter right there. Just get that ball jammed in the corner. They'll go for it and try to throw you off.
Typical. Through another one. Here's Mist off the wall. Over to Turbos. He tried to drop it back to Mist. I think that was the idea, but too much muscle on it. Now off the corner, Atomic's looking at it, seeing Typical and respecting his control. They'll slow down the play and give Turbo and Mist time to set up on the back line. The stall play from Envy has been strong. Their back line is rarely being prepared, but Arsenal somehow, I fully expected Atomic to block this, but no, he's got other ideas.
Well, he would have, but he was just in such an awkward position. He was thinking they were going to get the clear moving forward, so he starts pushing, but then that ball gets popped right back over his teammates' heads off the wall. And despite having plenty of boost in the tank, he just doesn't have a very good line to that ball off the backboard, so he kind of has to jump quickly at it, and if the takeoff wasn't perfect, he wasn't going to get the proper hit, so he just kind of took his best guess, and while he was close, wasn't good enough.
Close game here, though. Back and forth. Loved Envy's defense, and I still, the thing I was saying right before that goal goes in, Envy doesn't, I'm trying to remember a situation where Envy was caught in a rough defensive situation, that generally their midfield is doing an excellent job buying them time so that the back two players can have themselves sorted out and their rotations are clean. Envy playing very strong defense, but so is Space Station. Both sides have done an excellent job so far in this series.
Yeah, I think both teams defensively, like that position right there in that very last goal is probably the most compromised you've seen Envy. And even still, Atomic had at least a chance at it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it was difficult, but it's not like they were like, oh gosh, what do we do? Please save us. Like, that's never been the case for either team so far on defense.
Well, we'll see how things adjust moving into game 3. Both teams will win a piece. Best of 7, though. Got to go the distance to 4 wins to challenge NRG in the finals. Typical picking up the pass from Arsenal. That's Mist now in the corner. 2 players pushing on him. Turbo pulls over the top of one. Missed a stretch for this one. Gets a block. Gets a bump onto Arsenal and frees up the ball for Turbo, but Turbo not able to challenge on the wall.
Yep, good fake. I think actually a slight miscommunication there from Space Station. I think Sipical was hoping Arsenal would come and get it. Flip reset from Mist, going to be saved away by Sipical. And Space Station with that miscue from earlier, trying to find a way out of their own half.
They're still trapped here from that one mistake, and this one going to drop dangerous. Turbo pulls is lurking in front of it, but actually doesn't flip onto it. I kind of expect him to have that.
Yeah, he was trying to hit it with that back corner, that Dominus, and the spacing wasn't quite right.
Ooh. Missed weaving between players, or more them dodging his demolitions as he's looking for the entire Space Station backline. Doesn't find anybody. Here's Atomic. The outside. Picks up the corner boost as well, and Envy's had a lot of pressure this game. Here's Atomic against Arsenal. Drops into the corner for Turbo. Soft touches the ball, very low velocity right now. But Envy's happy to work with it that way. Wrap it around the corner. Reynolds gets a stop, and Atomic can't do anything about it. Turbo in midfield. Right back into the corner again. The ball's been here for 30 seconds or so, and Mist finally will make it work. They just took a second more to get it through the corner.
They caught him. Like, Sipical isn't in a particularly poor position here. It's that skip away from the wall that freezes him at the middle of the net. And at that point, he's just hoping Mist doesn't shoot it to a place he can't reach.
Envy have the lead again. They've done a good job. I believe they have led every game. We've gotten the opening goal so far today. Game 2, though, they weren't able to close it out in regulation the way they were for game 1 and lost it in overtime. Now Mist looking to see if he can make it a 2-goal game. Reynolds clear.
He went all the way up the back of the net with pace for that one.
He's angry. Give me this ball. Why is it in my half? This is not where I want it to be. Here's Reynolds taking a shot on Mist. Atomic very loose as well. It's going to be Turbo Pulsa here, but Mist has so much time. I thought he would have less space, and now the ball is in the orange half. Turbo Pulse on the wall. Yeah, the back line. Double commit out of Space Station again. Atomic to try and wrap this one around. Give it down to Mist, but Mist is not there. He's all the way back. And they'll pick it up, give the pin, deal pass to Turbo, reaches for it, blocked in behind a second player as well. It's up to Reynolds on the back line.
Now, here's the timing. That's what Reynolds is always good with. He knew he was going to be able to at least force a challenge right there, and actually it works out perfectly. It's going to be well wide. Turbo realizes that and lets it go.
Now Atomic over 1. Turbo pulls and Mist both in enemy territory, trying to pressure this advantage. They got the defenders so loose. Can he get the pass to Turbo? No, he takes it to the backboard. It's going to take too many touches from Mist, and Space Station will get back in time, but they double commit again. Turbo pulls it down to Atomic, and it's a wide open net. 2-0 Envy.
And they tried. Space Station Gaming. Here's really the first time they couldn't do anything. It was all of them diving in that one pass out into the middle that really does them in. It was just that challenge on the wall that nobody really felt good at one of their teammates taking, thinking, I've got a better touch, and that's all it takes.
Well, Space Station now trailing by 2 for the first time. It has been an extremely low-scoring game. 3 goals every game so far, 2-1 affair. One of those going to overtime. Space Station will have to make it at least a 5-goal game if they want to win. One Reynolds is here, and a demolition might help, but Turbo pulls up for it, and Mist tag teams him on. You could call it a double commit, but more just like a very tight pass. Reynolds off the backboard, the pass down to Arsenal in front of the box, and he shoots to the other side. That's a great goal from Space Station.
You knew this one was going to be good when you saw Mist pop it up there, and Reynolds knocked it down. Oh, the only reason Mist doesn't get it is because he wasn't actually on the wall. I was like, why was his dismount from that backboard so weird? It's because his wheels weren't connected to it.
He had a double commits, but get double commits sometimes. And Space Station is able to take advantage of another one and tie it up immediately on the kickoff.
Look at this one. It's not a bad play from Envy, to be honest. Mist gets a good challenge. It's just perfect from both Arsenal and Reynolds. Comes out flat to Reynolds, and Reynolds nailed that back post. That's the only place that ball is going in.
Beautiful. Beautiful and fast. Space Station having a wonderful game on what seemed to be a game. In this series, a 2-goal lead seemed enough. But no, they have brought it back, and now Envy going to need to find a way to the back line again as the shots come through. They got to defend their own line. Arsenal now up against 2 with the pass into Reynolds, but Reynolds sends it to the corner instead of taking a shot. So Mr. Atomic will look to handle it there, and now they get out 2, but Turbo Pulsa always where he needs to be. Finds a clear. So now passing across to Atomic. He's very deep in enemy territory, and this back pass is, oh dear, that is over so many players. Atomic got way more on that than he expected.
I think he was just going for the boost steal. And the timing just happened to where it pinged off his car perfectly wrong.
There's a ball here. There's supposed to be boost in this corner. Atomic pass 1, 42 seconds left. Missed to Atomic in the corner, and then, just barely wide of the goal. Turbo Pulsa falling back as the pressure from Space Station mounts. He doesn't make contact, but it's enough to put Reynolds' touch wide of the goal. And now Mist versus Arsenal. Now Atomic. 30 seconds left. Tie game. We had an overtime in game 2. Can we see another one here in game 3?
Couple of tight challenges here for Space on their half, but always able to find their way out. Envy start winning some of those challenges. Maybe looking good for overtime, but as of now, I don't think anyone's really going to try and take a big risk here.
Typical up. Chases this. Missed. We'll get a block as well, and overtime looking likely. One last shot from Turbo. He gets it onto the backboard. Reynolds is not in position. Here comes Mist. Keep it alive. Atomic's up for it as well. And can't drop it. And they had 3 touches uncontested. What's going on, Envy? We'll go to overtime.
Frustration. That was it. And Atomic knows it, but it's all right. They're not cowed. They get the chance back on overtime. And yes, he crushes Reynolds on the second chance.
Oh, he wanted to BM here. What a touch. Well placed. Oh my goodness. Envy get the winning game 3.
Tough stuff there for Space Station. But to be fair, Space Station got a nice kickoff goal. It's only fair Envy gets one back. Fair enough. And what a shot
That's
from
true,
Atomic.
that's true.
It's vindication for missing the pretty much wide open net at the end of regulation.
It's like
I was surprised that ball even bounced at 0 seconds. I was like, oh, we get one more look at it. All right.
Me too.
They almost scored.
That was crazy, man. It was just Atomic being like, I could score it here on the buzzer beater, but like, there's no one in net. They won't be. They'll be like, oh man, a little bit. But if I absolutely bamboozle and break their axles in the overtime, that'll be
That's
better.
the real demoralization right there.
Exactly. Exactly. The tactical miss at 0 seconds.
Chance to move clubs to the grand finals. Disrespect.
Yeah, or why not both? In this situation as Envy.
He does get both in this situation.
Wow, but still, that pass from Reddles, insane. Arsenal puts that one down, and then Atomic with all of the mustard to the far side there. Envy. What a series, the desk made it sound like, hey, this is a one-sided thing. Last time we saw these teams play, SSG was great, and they all predict SSG on that one, and chat, I believe, also pretty solidly going in SSG's favors. Envy, just trying to remind you, hey, by the way, we are one of the best teams in this region.
For very good reason. Like we've said, the defense from them has been on point, especially considering that Space Station has made pretty much every team look like absolute Swiss cheese for the duration of this tournament. The fact that Envy's keeping it as tight as they are is a testament to how solid they are looking on defense at the moment. Really not getting demoed, which has been the big upside in a lot of Space Station games, and contending pretty much even if they can't save every shot, they're forcing Space Station to be pretty much perfect with their execution and their shot accuracy to put balls into the back of the net, which, as far as I'm concerned, if you're forcing the offense to make perfect plays to beat you, you're doing just fine.
You're doing an excellent job. You're doing it. It's honestly been a very exciting series to watch. It's been a polished series from beginning to end. We're not seeing many mistakes at all on the defense. Very few whiffs. And there a few. The double commits we have seen have not been egregious. They have been almost necessary. We have play. The ball is in a dangerous spot. There's not time to communicate. Obviously,
very minimal downside.
Will communicate that, but yes, yeah, it's been pretty crazy. So we'll see. But folks, we are going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have the continuation of the semifinal. right, we are back. We took a pause to investigate a lag spike that happened during that overtime to make sure if anything needed to be changed on that. But the player that suffered from the lag spike wasn't in a position to make a play on the ball, so the goal will stand. Game 3 will go as it was. We are still at 2-1 in favor of MV going into Game 4, Jeeves.
Fair play, well played as well. Atomic, you executed a very beautiful shot to the back post. Let's move on with our day.
It was beautiful. Let's move on. We are now into Game 4 and excited to be here. So, these teams, again, playing in the semifinals and looking for a chance to play against NRG in the grand finals after this. Right now, MV with a 1-game lead and a win here in Game 3. We put them on match point. A nice pass across to Atomic, who's going to drop it in. Well placed. Atomic continues his scoring streak.
Oh, and Atomic, he definitely shook Sipical off the scent. I think Atomic was so focused on that ball crossing back the other way towards Arsenal, and that it just went back across the pitch over his shoulder so quickly. He had no time to react to that shot from Atomic.
MV will have a lead now in Game 4, excuse me. Now it missed. With Turbo Pulse pressuring in behind him. He'll be looking for Atomic, but Sipical in the corner, along with Arsenal, have other ideas of demolition. Atomic's got an open net in front of him. Players bumping into each other. Turbo Pulse tries to find the back post, but Arsenal will reach it with his bumper. And Space Station will hold on the back line.
Good start here for Envy, controlling a lot of the ball, driving pace of play. See if that continues.
There's Reynolds with Sipical to the corner. Missed now. Back down and trying to dribble it out of his half, but Arsenal wins another challenge, and Atomic flips past the ball. That'll stall out Envy for a moment.
Or actually let Turbo have a look at it, and got to give credit to Reynolds there, even being able to break up that approach, as Arsenal also slowing the pace down, trying to force possession back for Space Station Gaming.
I think he was waiting for a player to move in and challenge him so he could get a only 2 players in the backfield situation. And he did get 1 player to move up on him. The backfield of Envy was able to handle it just fine. 3:30 left on the clock. It's missed. Back flips it to Atomic in the corner. Turbo wants to turn on this, but continues back to his own half. Now Atomic moving out. Atomic in front of the box here, and Sipical will try to put it onto the backboard. Arsenal looks at it, but missed already there. Envy's positioning just consistently stalling out Space Station here.
And Arsenal doing an excellent job checking missed on that rotation out, and he has a chance to finish it. He goes wide. Arsenal definitely rushed it, knowing that he heard a car behind him coming for the demo, and he just tipped it off the mark.
Close one there. Beautiful cut in the midfield from Space Station, but it will not turn into a goal. Turbo Pulse misses here. Sipical up against Atomic. He'll slow it down and keep the ball at midfield. Well countered.
Arsenal with no boost there, forced to punt towards the backboard and hope his teammates can cover up in the midfield and hold on to possession.
Atomic into this corner. Turbo Pulse coming in behind him, sends this one towards the goal, and Arsenal will get the save on the goal line. Out to Sipical. Turbo Pulse blocks him, and now Atomic closing in on this. Reynolds will pop it.
Stretch.
And Arsenal's reaching for it, gets it past him, but it's off the post again. And the counter is not quite, or the follow-up is not quite in time. The clears come through. Now Atomic looking for the outfield pass. He places this between 2-0 Envy.
Atomic says, Arsenal, you want to see how to hit a redirect with a pass over your shoulder? Let me show you. Comes right to him from Turbo. Only 12 boost in the tank. Beautiful shot. Again, finding that back post.
Envy lighting it up here in game number 4. This is how game 3 started, with a 2-goal lead. And then bang, bang goals from Space Station sent us to overtime. They nearly get one here. They still look for it. No, defended. Turbo Pulse gets it away. Missed looking for a clear. Gets it at the midfield line, and Arsenal is in his back and won't be able to advance forward. A flick past one. Missed with no boost, just looking for enemy players. Atomic into the box, and Sipical with the clear. Turbo Pulse will be up to push it to his corner. Now back in front of the box. Reynolds sends it from the goal. Atomic makes the save. Space Station well positioned in the goal line and in the midfield. But still, Envy makes the blocks.
That's what we were talking about in our previous couple of games from Envy, forcing Space Station to hit perfect shots if they want to score. Here in this one, been off by just a small margin and down by 2 with a minute left. Make it 3. Oh, so close.
Oh, Turbo Pulsa putting it onto the backboard again. And Envy in control of the series. The few moments from Space Station on offense have been well defended. Now onto the backboard again. Space Station having to clear it out of their own half. Missed off the wall. Caught, trapped, and shot it to the backboard. Just wide of the net. Reynolds will slow this down to try and take control. Only a 2-goal deficit, so a quick goal here in the next 30 seconds gives them a chance to win it in overtime. And there it back. So many. It's off the crossbar. Out again. Missed to the outside. He's going to hold on to this ball by himself and try to give it to Turbo here, and they get it through the midfield line to an open backfield. They'll put the nail in the coffin. 30 seconds left. Envy running away with game 4.
Yeah, this is just Typical trying to muscle one through 2 people in the midfield line, because if they do, Space Station were going to be in a beautiful position to at least get themselves within 1. I think that risk was absolutely warranted. What can you do, though? The shot's not dropping for them here in this one, and they're going to be on match point.
Envy taking control of the series. And man, Space Station just cannot find the accuracy that got them this far in the tournament, and that has seen them beat every team in North America. Here and there, Atomic off the outside with 9 seconds left. Just looking for a morale booster at this point. Arsenal and Typical going to be airborne, and I feel a Space Station timeout incoming. We'll see if they choose to take it as Atomic looks for one more. This one will tap wide. Mist will put it into the dirt. Game 4 going over to Envy, now on match point, 1 away from the finals.
Well played, Envy. Again, that staunch defense paying dividends, and you gotta wonder if Arsenal missing that open net was kind of that first domino in the falling chain, right? Because they were looking fine even with that long pause, still executing on a lot of great transitions, but as soon as Arsenal missed that open net, they all just started falling over and not quite nailing it.
Yeah, man, and wondering if there's any sort of like tilt from the pause situation, if they're still thinking about that end game and the lag spike being a frustration to them. But the choice to not take a timeout here, to me, says they're feeling fine. That game just got away from them. They're excited to move on to the next game already. Let's go to game 5. But man, the efficiency on the pass game from Envy, they're going to have to find a way to shut down these passing lanes.
Just beautiful. It was really a fight for possession in a lot of those instances. But as we said at the start, Envy was kind of the driver of pace in that game. And the fact that they're able to start getting out in front of those challenges is something we mentioned early on in this series. If they start winning those, good things are going to happen.
Well, we'll see how things go as we get into game number 5 here. On to Wasteland. And Team Envy with all the momentum after the overtime winner in game 3 and then the 3-0 stomping here. Well, it wasn't exactly a stomping, but it was very one-sided in game 4. Game 5 here, we'll see if they're able to close it off or do Space Station come back.
I would say one-sided in terms of goals that actually win the net. In terms of chances to score, maybe a little more even. In Space Station, really, it's just if those start dropping, easily could have been OT.
Space Station now with their work cut out for them. Atomic onto the backboard and clearing it across. Here's Arsenal. Atomic coming off the ceiling there. It gets countered by Sipical. He's got Reynolds behind him as Turbo Pulsa tries to play this off the wall. Reynolds now connecting with Sipical on the infield pass. It's on the backboard and going to drop dangerously. So many players miss. Reynolds wasn't ready for it. Here's Arsenal dropping it to Reynolds. They'll play it out. The defenders caught completely flat on the ground, and that's Space Station with the lead.
I mean, Atomic froze when he saw Reynolds still committing for that pass, and as soon as Arsenal passed it back to Reynolds, Atomic was toast. I mean, he was ready to try and defend a shot from Arsenal. He was never going to be ready to defend the pass and shoot, though.
No, I think he was even trying to find a way to block both, and there just was nothing there for him. Arsenal and Reynolds working together and getting on the board after being shut out there in game number 4. Turbo Pulse gets the dribble to the wall, but demolished afterwards. Soft touch in front. Arsenal's going to try, but Atomic is the back pass to miss. Takes it to the sky, and he's got Turbo Pulse to work with as well. Goes for the pass across, and Turbo plays it to the corner. He's going to need a second touch, and Arsenal's already there. So he'll leave it for Sipical. And now Reynolds trying to move up in the midfield. Ball behind him, though. Missed. Onto the outside. And a second touch to keep it high. Turbo Pulse airborne well before Sipical knew about it. He'll get a block and put it into the back third of Space Station for the first time in a while.
You want that insight into how Turbo's brain works. He already knew that there was going to be a challenge from Space Station in that situation, and he got up early because he knew his teammate was going to be on the losing end of it.
We're approaching, gone through a minute and a half in Game 5. And Envy, who have been doing an excellent job finding the back of Space Station's net. Here with only one shot from Atomic.
Atomic in particular, the guy that was executing a lot of those shots. Here's a pass to Mist, and just off the bar. Reynolds might have had a look if it was in, but a beautifully executed play from Envy. Unfortunately, not able to get past the goal line.
Yeah, the 1-2-1, but crossbar just a little too low. Sipical looking for Arsenal. Turbopulse is going to cover him up in the air, keep that one in the front of his box, and Sipical moves in to try and put some pressure on, develop the position for Space Station. But Atomic now off the ceiling, setting it up for Mist. It's wide again. Turbopulse in on this one with an empty backfield. Atomic's going to have to race this one back. Out of boost, he manages to flip his way to Supersonic and clear it away. Here's Sipical placing it upper 90, cleared away. What a play from Mist. Turbopulse with the clear, and then Envy's holding on to this one-goal game.
Now it's Reynolds again, having defended 1-on-2, and Sipical's going to come bail him out of a tight spot coming out of the opposite corner. Space Station Gaming going to hold on to the one-goal lead. Reynolds again caught in a bad spot, and look at him just snap react to Turbo coming out from the blind spot.
Oh, Turbo's going to try on this one again, but nothing. And now Atomic. Past another Turbo to drop it down. Missed. Looking at the ball, but not able to move on it. Here's Sipical advancing in the front line. Demolished, and the clear goes in Mist's way. Turbo pulls onto the backboard. Reynolds just waits for it. Atomic's there, but again, Mist going to take his time moving up. The backboard just being hammered right now on Space Station. They don't even have anybody there to deal with it, but there's no follow-ups from Envy. Here's Mist. He's the threat. Atomic now on the dual threat. Neither player makes contact. Turbo pulls with pressure. Looking for a double tap. Places it well, but the defense gets in the way. Space Station on the ropes, but holding on.
Gotta love Envy's challenge game. The ability to continue to hold this pressure out of the midfield line. Sipical finally going to work a little magic, beat two people. One-on-one. Turbo in time.
Turbo never doubted for a moment. Leaves the ball for Atomic. Reynolds confused on how to deal with it. Missed an Atomic, setting this one up. Turbo going to try and come in. Does he? No, he waits it and gets demolished. They'll strengthen the back line, but Atomic's trying to find a shot. They need a goal. Approaching the final minute. Reynolds and Arsenal with control, trying to stall this out, and they bait it past Turbo. Mist will slow things down. Atomic's up for it as well. The game being played near the ceiling than the ground right now. A lovely clear down and into the upper 90. Reynolds touches as good as a goal.
They caught Mist right here. He's still recovering, and Turbo and Atomic both committing in that midfield line without getting any forward momentum on that ball. Mist hasn't even touched the ground before he even can think about trying to defend the counterattack.
Also able to turn on this one, and oh my goodness, Atomic. The server says no. 3-0 Space Station.
Kickoff for Space Station. I mean, that's the one that just goes perfectly. I mean, Sipical gets on the outside of that ball, just carries it with him past the hard follow-up from Envy, and he beats the guy going to the opposite corner boost back towards the other way. Well played.
Missed. Now out of the corner with 47 seconds left, Envy looking to have lost this game. They can find a goal immediately. Maybe there's a chance, but the passing plays have been on point. It's the accuracy that has been missing from Envy. So many shots off the crossbar and wide. So many opportunities also where they have an uncontested backboard they're able to dump the ball onto, but there's no one there to take the shot afterwards. Envy's offense with a few clicky gears, needing to get a little bit more oil in the system. Game 5 was not there. Space Station come roaring back.
It's like reading the exact same chapter in the book, but you changed all the names of the heroes and the antagonists. And that's exactly what happened in this game. I mean, a lot of great chances from Envy and Space Station alike. Envy is the one that hit the crossbar this game, though.
Envy did hit the crossbar quite a few times. And I mean, it's not often that I feel like a team at this caliber, any team, given that much uncontested backboard space, isn't able to turn it in a goal here. Envy needing to be maybe a little bit more aggressive in the midfield, or maybe not be moving back as much of the boost. It might be a Space Station boost control situation. What do you think?
It's tough to say one way or the other what the exact problem is, but one thing, if there even is one, right? Because like we said, I think it was great pressure from Envy, generating a lot of chances, and what more could you ask, right? If you've got the ball, and you're putting good shots on net, they're just not going in. Well, it's quite simple then. You just have to fine-tune the accuracy, or if you're really feeling risky, if you feel comfortable trying to take advantage of that extra space that you've created on the backboard, because there's definitely not time in that particular game to bring the ball onto the floor and go for the demos, right? I mean, you're going to have to be taking on a lot more risk if you want to start going for demos off of backboard plays.
That's very true. Backboards and demos, difficult things to combine there. As Atomic now into this corner with Sypical, now going to look to pass to Arsenal, covered up by Mist. Space Station still having to play from behind as Envy is on match point. But as we're into Game 6, a win here from Space Station sends us to Game 7.
Oh my gosh!
Why not? Reynolds is going to get it through the entire defense by himself.
I mean, he's playing support for Sypical, and he basically dribbles Mist along with him up the pitch. And how does he get such a soft touch going that fast up the pitch to cut that out to the left-hand side and instantly into the top left corner?
Reynolds looking strong. One of the most grounded players in North America, and you saw his dribble there, but the response, Atomic is had enough.
Hello, Atomic. Mist definitely going to take advantage of Arsenal. What a pass. That's just an absolute dime, and Atomic delivered.
Brilliant passing plays. And Envy's pass. Again, the passes have been on point. It's just when they're slightly off, and that one on the money. Dead center of the goal. Turbo Pulse now looking for a double tap. Reynolds cleared out before. This time there was someone on the backboard. Sypical looking for Arsenal now in the midfield. Their ball goes to the corner, looking for a second touch, but Atomic will take it away before he gets there. Reynolds now on the wall, keeping that away. Atomic down, back away. Turbo Pulse in the midfield keeps this one trapped in the orange. To the backboard, Sypical will take it up on the sky and take control of the ball. 3:50 left to go in Game 6.
Yeah, Atomic trying to work that challenge magic again there in the midfield. It's, again, keeping Envy in a decent position. Now it's just how do we create those scoring chances. Finally, though, Mist really not able to make good contact with the ball, and here comes the battle for possession.
Turbo Pulse aloft. Mist is up for this and puts it back down towards the goal. Gets a demolition onto Reynolds' too, opening up a little bit of space here. Atomic now got two players in front of him. The third player will spawn in the corner. Reynolds making that one very cramped. It's Mist on the wall. Arsenal's got a lot of space. Sypical looking for goalies. Turbo Pulse backs up, dodges it, and then challenges Reynolds. This one will bounce off the ceiling and back to Atomic. Reverse Goomba stomped into the air and off to the corner. Sypical with an open net puts it back into the box. Mist will give it to Atomic. Well handled as Envy gets this one out of their half and back to the SSG back there.
Well played indeed. And, Sypical just able to beat that one. And how about the defense from Mist? But that bump from Space Station, man, it's both teams making all the right moves and all the right counter thrusts in just the right place.
Turbo Pulsa places this one high. Sypical will have some time with this ball. Chooses to put it in the corner, and Mist will counter it back. This one goes past Sypical, so Arsenal and Reynolds needing to retreat to regain control. Soft touch from Reynolds, a demolition though in the goal. Turbo Pulse has gotten it across. Sypical has to dive for it and covers up the opening. Now back to Mist in front. Reynolds out to Sypical. Turbo Pulse is already up for the block. What a play. Back to Mist on the corner looking for the clear.
Some space here for Envy finally. Now it's all down to execution.
They've tied up the game. Still need one more goal for the win. Atomic chasing this one down, gets a dunk, but Mist was up with him as well. Very loose ball now as Turbo Pulse is going to be the only player grounded on his side of the pitch. Gets through the midfield. Now here's Atomic. Maybe looking for Turbo Pulse on the retreat. Turbo Pulse gets in Atomic's way. They get tangled up on top of each other. Now Mist is going to have to play retreating defense by Atomic and Turbo. Time to get back.
It's funny, Turbo's trying to stay out of Atomic's way categorically. It's just that bounce took Atomic right through Turbo's path. It just squandered the ability to try and hold on to it. Nice challenge from Atomic over Reddle's shoulder. Throwing off again another Space Station counterattack. I don't think we've seen Space Station really have control of the ball and put a shot on target in maybe a minute or so now.
It's been a very neutral game as we approach the final minute of Game 6. Envy sharking for that one final goal. And they have spent so much time in enemy territory. Space Station's clears just barely, not enough. As Turbo got that one dangerous, nearly forcing an own goal. Has missed out to Atomic here. This one in the corner. Missed has time. He takes the shot, and Arsenal's got a block. Turbo Pulse was looking at it. He's airborne for it, feathering the boost. Flip reset, maybe. Gets a block on Reynolds. Atomic can get one more chance here. Back in front. Missed with all the world, but Reynolds covers him up from behind. 30 seconds left, and Space Station keeps the game tied.
Oh, it's the floater for Arsenal, but he's too far back with no boost. Turbo misses. That could be disastrous.
Oh, misses as well. Arsenal there. Oh,
it is!
They just stared at him like a deer in the headlights, and they tripped. 17 seconds left. Space Station threatening game 7.
Well, you gotta jump at it. I mean, you see Turbo miss the double tap. You see Space Station coming. Arsenal gets it off the wall, and Atomic misses. Of course you're gonna jump as soon as Arsenal gets back in command of the ball. You're thinking he's gonna rip one into the top of the net somewhere, but no. Just held onto it and said, here, beat yourself.
Mist and Atomic have been the passing duo. Can they do it again? 7 seconds left, or we're going to game 7. 4, 3 is Turbo. Gets it to Mist. Onto the backboard. Reynolds, it's behind him. It's across the box. Turbo tries to reach for it, but Atomic had hung back. Space Station take game 6 in the waning moments. We go to game 7.
I don't want to change anything. I think both teams are playing a great game. There's no
Everybody
need.
ready up. Let's go.
Yeah, ready up, move on. I think they're both playing excellently. It really did just come down to one mistake and one fantastic play from Reynolds. That initial goal through traffic, such a finesse and beautiful display of control from him to score that. First one was just sublime.
Well, they will not all ready up immediately. Reynolds is taking his time and saying, hey, we want to talk about this. Because I think the Space Station knows. They saw the passes like this from Atomic. They understand they leave a passing lane open with Atomic on the shooting end. Things are dangerous. And at that moment there, like, while yes, they were able to freeze the defense, it was all enabled by 2 whiffs there from Envy. And they know that it's not going to be often that they're going to get 2 whiffs out of Envy. So they can't, that cannot be the battle plan going forward. And Space Station taking this very seriously, not wanting to sleep on their opponents. Reynolds is a lot of trash talk online, but you know he respects the crap out of this team, and he wants to do his best to put them in the dirt.
And the best part is Reynolds is absolutely backing up the trash talk so far in this regional, no doubt. Like we said, significant amount of pressure from Envy for a good portion of that game 6. Space Station should be weary.
They have to think about this one hard. They know Envy is not going anywhere, and they have fallen for the trap card of taking Turbo to Champions Field. So how does this one work out? Space Station did take down Envy in their last RLCS matchup. Envy looking for revenge now. It's Reynolds to the sky. And what a difficult matchup between these teams. The thing they cannot be thinking about is that NRG is waiting for them. This is not the final.
Oh, yes.
Semi-final matchup. They got a whole nother best of 7 against a now well-rested NRG roster to play. That's the prize for winning this game.
Yeah, don't get ahead of yourself. Worry about this, remaining 4 minutes and then think about NRG.
Oh. Typical to the outside. Turbo Pulse to try and close on this one as Arsenal will get the demolition onto him, but not before the ball goes to his corner, and Mist will get one challenge. Reynolds just takes the chip to the outside, and Atomic gives Typical some time to take control of this one, and he gets bumped off the ball. He was out of boost, didn't feel brave tackling there, as it would have been a long trip back, but now Mist, with all the boost in the world, gets it over 1 towards the goal, gets a demolition onto Typical as well. Atomic, can he pass the Turbo? Back in front of the box. Arsenal, who got away from it, manages to get away again and get the block.
Real nice play from Arsenal. I think he was the one that got demoed initially, and Respawn came across the box and threw a wrench in that Envy transition.
Atomic with a neutral challenge. Missed across 2. Reynolds is going to have to defend this, and he sends it towards Turbo. Turbo slow to respond, and Arsenal will take control, but no. Look at Atomic. Cover him up. Turbo in the midfield, losing the challenge. Now Missed. Going to try and lead a flip reset. Doesn't find it, and they'll just have to settle for a neutral 50-50 to the side.
Ooh, first one to it, though. That means, again, Envy the ones coming out generally on top of the possession game at the midfield line. It's not manifesting in shots on target or a buildup of pressure because Space Station are playing quite well in that regard, but keeping Space Station off the ball and off the offensive half, as far as I'm concerned, you're playing a solid game plan.
You just hold on the ball yourself, keep them in the clear department. Do okay as we approach halftime. Here's Reynolds, though, through 2. It's up to Turbo. Wins the challenge again. Arsenal off the wall. He's got Mist in front of him to challenge him, and he gets the second touch on him, but Atomic over the top of him. So many defenders to work through. Neither team on the scoreboard in a very close and hotly contested Game 7. Sypical going to go on this one as Arsenal gets a bump on Atomic. He manages to dodge the bump and gets a save. What a play. Atomic keeping us scoreless.
It's always impressive to see people fight for saves and clears in such hotly contested areas when Space Station's bearing down on you like that. Huge testament to how well Envy has played all series long.
Missed a try. Go for the slow play on the wall. Turbo gets a challenge out of Sypical, and then a back pass to Atomic. Sypical's kind of caught in the air. Atomic will push it through him. It's up to Arsenal on the back line here, and he dismounts, gets out of the goal quickly. But here's Turbo looking for Mist. Back to Turbo, bounces off. Sypical doesn't reach it, and Turbo commits, hoping for the whip, and he pays off.
Well played, Turbo. You know you have the leeway to commit for that one, especially with that touch from Mist. I mean, that one was disgusting. I want to see if he actually hit power slide to whip the car around or something, because it just glanced off that top of the car.
What a back and forth.
Oh,
the demolition, though. Atomic makes the save. You're kidding me. Holy cow. Back across, and Mist will push it away. I cannot believe this is not a tie game right now.
Oh, second chance, Reynolds. Oh, he knew exactly what he was going for, but that was such a tight angle to even try and go for. Pass to Sypical, met by Mist. Well defended again. Free floater, nobody jumps for it, so Turbo's forced to jump up and delay the play for Space Station.
And Space Station finally finding some passing lanes here and connecting beautifully. Arsenal now up. Mist to the outside. Reynolds is there. He got Turbo pulse in. He's going to try and hold on to this, but Mist is coming in to take him off of him. Gets it off of him on like a dunk to put it into his own counter or in corner. 1 minute remaining here. Space Station trailing again. Is this finally the one to end? Turbo! Oh my, the defense wasn't there. 2-0 Envy.
Catching it so heavy here, Arsenal. Oh, it's because he kind of took it up the wall. He wasn't positive how much time he had, I don't think, so he started driving up the wall to meet somebody, and then at that point, there was no time to alter his positioning and catch the ball, so he ends up catching it so heavy. Drives it straight to Turbo. Atomic is going to not get number 3. Reynolds is in time, but 2 may still be plenty with how much time is on the clock.
Oh, the touches off a kickoff. That was insane. I'm actually surprised Atomic couldn't get enough speed. He had to side flip instead of front flip, and that was what made all the difference. With the way he had landed. But 30 seconds left. Reynolds and company need a score on this drive. Mist going to try and counter them. They keep it in the blue. Atomic's there, and Sypical couldn't find a bumper. Atomic now with the dribble. Pass 2. 15 seconds left. The pass to Sypical, but Turbo's there. Arsenal now with 10 seconds left. They need a goal in the next 2 touches. Atomic will put it over the roof. Arsenal tries, but no. Reynolds is already out. Wow. He can't deal with the pressure. He has completely left the lobby. Envy tilt Space Station out of their minds on their way to the finals.
What a series from Envy. I mean, it was such a pleasure to watch them manage a challenge game and hold off counterattack after counterattack from Space Station Gaming. I mean, every other team has just crumbled before them, and Envy locked tight, no chance.
Wow. So and it's Chiefs. It's Game 7. It's Champions Field.
We forgot.
What do we think was going to happen? Turbo scores all the goals and has them leads his team in shots as well. But the 4 saves from Atomic actually takes the MVP in game. And I still am thinking about that one where they got the demolition onto Mist and he goes to rocket straight up for the save. Insane play. Atomic was lights out. MVP of the series, absolutely for Envy.
Yeah, everybody on Envy at individual moments had a standout performance one way or the other. And now Now they can start thinking about NRG, and we get what is it? So it's a rehash of one of the grand finals we've had. So I'm looking forward to it.
It's a classic here. NRG versus Envy. Yes, they don't get much of a reward there for winning that game 7. They go right back to the grinder here. What a grand finals we've got lined up for you guys. We're gonna take a quick break. When we come back, we'll crown a champion.
Based on the eternal desire for speed.
Careful, don't push too much.
On a passion for perfection. Based on the thrill of the paddock. Based on lightweight carbonium. And heavyweight braking control.
Hey, what's going on there? Rain's getting heavy. You want to stop? Okay, let's just go out for one more.
On sleepless nights. Based on the progressive roar of the engine. Based on the DNA of those who always push the limits. Based on victory. A super sports car inspired by racing triumphs, created to dominate the road. Huracan STO, based on a true story.
Verizon knows how to build unlimited right. Start with America's most awarded network.
I'm on my phone 24/7.
Then, for the first time ever, give families more entertainment with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, now all included.
We're a big soccer family. Handmaid's Tale. I love Frozen.
Then give families plans to mix and match, so you only pay for what you need.
You get so much more than this, a great network.
With plans starting at just $35. The network more people rely on gives you more. This is unlimited built right. Only on Verizon.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it.
Welcome back. You are watching the Championship Sunday of the North American Rocket League Championship Series, brought to you by Verizon. This is the Lamborghini Open, and we are that much closer to getting to the end of it and crowning that champion. I'm Leif Gibbs. Beside me, and Subi is joining us on the desk here to talk about that last one before we talk about what's coming up here. So let's get into that Space Station and Team Envy. Man, this was right down to the wire.
Oh, man, that's been all day today, hasn't it? But I think in the end, it just boiled down to those just minute accuracy issues that kind of plagued Space Station there in games 6 and 7.
And the demos came out for both teams. It was 2.8 demos for Team Envy. Space Station had a little over 3, which is something you expect.